All right. Welcome everybody to the next live stream here on the channel. Definitely a very different live stream than normal here on the channel. Today isn't particularly a gaming live stream. Rather, it's going to be a reaction and ranking live stream. Today, we're going to be watching every single Pokemon trailer for every single game. The main series games, the side games, the mobile games, the weird games, the like really niche underground games that a lot of people might have forgotten about, but we haven't forgotten about them today. We're gonna be reacting to literally every single trailer. So before we get into the action, I'll give some super quick updates about the channel and the content lately. I know we haven't posted much in a couple of weeks. I've been basically invisible on the internet, and I apologize, and I have a good reason. We're in the middle of moving right now. I'm moving to a new apartment literally like this whole week, next week. Tomorrow's like the super big moving day for me. So yeah, that's why we haven't done a lot of streams lately. I've been very preoccupied with a lot of other stuff in life right now. But once we are settled at the next apartment soon, we'll be back off the ground with consistent streams, and the videos make a return, and the shorts and everything in between. So I appreciate a lot of you guys' patience, and for today, to celebrate the big move and everything, and celebrate the final day in this apartment, I figured let's go out with a bang, and let's do a huge all-day live stream. Not gaming, we're gonna do something a little bit different, and we're going to do it bigger than I anticipated originally. So, let me show you guys the deal. Let me show you guys what we're gonna be up to today. This is going to be the screen where we watch all the trailers, but we also have the main camera over here on this camera. We have our big ranking board right here, and this is where we're going to be ranking every single game. So I'm sure a lot of you guys know how like ranks work and everything, ranking videos, ranking live streams, but to kind of go over it really quickly, we have our 5 tiers. We have S tier. This is where the best trailers are going to go. We want to get mind blown. I want to get blown. I want to watch some trailers, and I just want to do backflips, and this is where the best of the best trailers are going to go. Next, we have the A tier, we have the B tier, we have the C tier, and then the D tier. So like this is where some really good trailers will go. This is where some better trailers will go. Mid trailers, not a big fan of that. And then, of course, the infamous F tier. It didn't even get a bar on the board. All right, we have the big ol' F tier trash can tier right here for any trailers out there that we watch and we're like, wow, this is absolute dog shit. Who thought that it was a good idea to release this trailer to the internet? It's gonna go right there in the fucking F tier trash can. So with that being said, is everybody all on the same page? We all know what we're gonna be doing today. It's going to be a long live stream because there are over 70 Pokemon games. It's a lot of Pokemon games that we're gonna be covering in today's live stream. So yeah, get some snacks, kick back, relax, and enjoy some craziness. It's gonna be a fun stream. With that being said, yo V, how you doing? We got Bri, we got Taco, Mason, Cody, Casey, Deck Obito with the 3-month membership. I appreciate that. Thank you, my dude. He says, hey yo, is that my guy? Bri. Hashtag bars. It sure is. It sure is. As long as Gen 1 is an S tier, I'm good. Oh, for the entire generation? No, okay, so V, this actually brings up a really interesting, like, talking point. The earlier games, the older generations, might end up being lower on the tier list than the newer games, because like modern games you can go all out with a pretty cinematic reveal trailer, but the older games you didn't have as well technology, or you wouldn't be able to have as big of a production value behind your trailer. So they either had to get really creative with how they market these games, or it's gonna be dog shit trailers and it's gonna go straight in the F trash can. Yo, is that my boy the squad leader? We're so back. Yes sir, baby. Big finale time in this apartment for sure. Yeah, this is the last live stream here in this apartment, and I figured like, as of right now, my living room is like basically empty while I'm in the middle of this move. So I figured like, all right, while I have an empty living room, while I have a blank white wall, how can I take advantage of this situation before I move out of this place? So yeah, that's what we're up to today. We're gonna be defacing my apartment wall the day before I gotta move out. Maybe I didn't think this idea through, but it's gonna be a lot of fun today. So up front, I kind of think we're experiencing a little bit of technical difficulties, as in, I'm not getting any alerts. We should be getting alerts on the live stream, and right now we are not. So, I apologize for that. Let me look at Streamlabs. Let me see if there's any issues that I can potentially fix. Otherwise, we might just go no alerts in this live stream. I hope we don't go no alerts in this live stream, but let me try to troubleshoot this real quick. So yeah, how are you guys all doing? Alerts haven't been going through? Whew, I know. I see that. Because they are on these screens, so the alert should be going through is the thing. Can we do test subscriber? That's weird. How did that work? Wait, what the fuck? Why did that? I'm so confused. Can we do like test super chat? Yo, bet! So we're getting audio, but we're not getting the visual of the alert? That's so weird. That is actually so weird. Okay, what if we do this? Alright, this is gonna be insanely jank, but we're gonna do a last minute fix for the alerts, and this is like the best that I think I could do right now. So let's go. How am I gonna do this, actually? Chat, there's gonna be a big green square on your screen. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We can fix that by dragging that over here. We can do filters. We can go chroma key. And there, now it all went away. So, respectfully, we're gonna need to test this alert. Could somebody do a member, like, what's it called when you hit a member milestone? Could somebody do a member milestone message in the chat and then, like, see if that works? Otherwise, I'll do, like, a little... How's this? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna go with that's better. We kind of got some alerts. We kind of got some alerts. Well, we already did mine. Yeah. Yeah. Here, let's do... Even make it all red like that. Settings updated successfully. I doubt it. I was not planning on the beginning of the stream having tech problems. I prepared a lot before this stream, so I apologize. But I think that this should be like the only like slight issue. And then we're gonna be getting into literally an all-day live stream today, boys. Let's go bop, and then let's go bop. All right, that should work now. That should work now. Let's try one more test, and then we'll see if that goes through. Let's move this over here. Hopefully this is good. Test. Super chat. Yo, bet! That kind of worked. Oh my god, wait, no, the image came in, but it's not good. Fuck me. Chat, I'm so sorry for the tech problems right off the bat. This is not the plan. Not the plan at all. Alright, let's try that. And if this doesn't work, then we're just gonna keep the stream moving. If this does not work, we're just gonna keep the stream moving. Let's hit OK. Let's go. Let's go. Bop. All right, one more test, baby. Let's see how this looks. Holy shit, a subscriber. Why am I like faded now, dude? I'm mad. I'm mad because everything was flawless right before this stream started, and now I look like a schmuck. All right. What else is new, though? We're back, baby. We're so back. Live streams are so fucking back. Who missed this? Type 1 in the chat if you've missed this. All right, we're gonna go with that. fuck me. Bop, bop, chroma key. Do that. Cool. But then the other issue is now you can't see the name whenever it pops up. So now, oh god, do I have to go through and edit the fucking color of the tag? No shot. Yeah, I don't even see that option, font settings. This is so annoying. Because this does not need to be like this. All right, so what if I make it red? Save settings. And then I think it's like that for everything. Wait, members. All right, we're almost ready, chat. Red, save. And then super chats. I'm gonna make that text red and hit save. All right, everything should work now. I believe everything will work now. Let's do one final test of subscriber. That's the best that's gonna look. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So anyways, y'all want to watch some Pokemon trailers now that we've finally fixed all that weirdness? Hopefully we're good. Hopefully later on in this stream, if we get any other member alerts, super chats, donations, or anything in between, it will all work out good. Yeah, wait, Taco, there we go. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. And also, by the way, huge thank you to Taco as well, because Taco is the one who helped organize all of the trailers for today's live stream. So him and I put together this whole Google spreadsheet of every single Pokemon game. We're very prepared for today's live stream. So anyways, he says ranking trailers, woo, hit the like. Yeah, I agree. Y'all should hit the like on this live stream, because the streams are back, baby. So yeah, y'all want to hop into some trailers now that we've fixed the issues? Because I think that it is time, baby. So what we're going to do is we're going to go pause and we're going to go play. Yeah, and that did the background music. So this is the Pokemon Red and Blue trailer. This is where it all began, baby. Back on the Game Boy.
I'll be right back.
Where can you catch
Wait, they're gonna kill them! Wait, what the fuck?
On your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all. Games and systems sold separately.
So he Steam pressed the goddamn Pokemon. That is evil. That's so messed up. All right, right off the bat, I was not expecting the very first Pokemon trailer to be this violent. Rest in peace, our guys. Okay, I really do like, though, they combined cartoons and the live action set of, like, the school bus and stuff. Like, for a very first Pokemon trailer, like, you can tell they popped off on this one. I don't want to give it an S tier out the gate, though. I don't want to give it an S tier out the gate because we're going to be seeing a lot of much better trailers later in the stream. But for a very first Pokemon trailer, chat, how do we feel on that? The nostalgia hits hard? Yeah, wait, is there anybody in the chat who, like, saw these trailers, like, on TV when they were first aired? I'd say it's an A. Yeah, I would say it's a solid A. So there's, like, a couple of critique points that I have that we're going to kind of judge these on today. It's based on how much gameplay do we see, or it's on how creative are they without showing the gameplay. Because as of right now, we're just working with original Game Boy games, just some sprite art. It's not visually stunning. So it's really difficult to, like, showcase the Red and Blue gameplay. So they had to get creative. They had to bring in the Pokemon anime into this one, which is really cool. Listen, I remember watching all of this as a kid. This is an S, bro. They Steam crushed Charizard. How can you just do that to our guy? I kind of agree with Bri. I would say it's a good A tier. Like, it's a good start. But there's definitely going to be better options later, right? Like, we can all agree. We all saw that Legend ZA trailer. Like, we all know where this is gonna go. Sean says, can the next stream be ranking Pokemon haircuts? Bro, in the 90s, that shit would be unhinged. That shit would be unhinged. Frou gets the entire S tier line, man. So yeah, honestly, I kind of have to agree with Bryson on that one. I'm gonna give this one a respectable A tier. So yeah, we're gonna go plop. And I don't know how well I thought through this whole premise of like just kind of putting the game cases on the wall like that. Chat, does that look good? Can y'all see that? It looks like Pokemon Red to me, baby. Yeah, I mean, it's there on the A tier. I'd say that looks pretty decent on the camera, actually. So yeah, here we go. For the very first trailer, Pokemon Red Blue, Generation 1, A tier. Good trailer, but probably not the best trailer. We're gonna reserve the very best, like no one ever was, for the S tier. I don't want to be giving away S tier ranks like too easily either, you know? Like that's, I don't want to be too generous. If anything, I want to be a little bit more critiquey of these trailers here today. So, bop, we got the S tier for the Red and Blue trailer, baby. Very exciting stuff. So, okay, now I think I'll have the alerts working on the main cam as well. So yeah, I think everything is all good for this stream. I think we're all set up, baby. I have my lunch arriving literally right now. Wait, that's actually awesome. That's actually awesome, chat. I'm not gonna eat it right away because we're just getting started, but I ordered lunch like right before the stream. So here, hold up. I'm gonna get the next trailer playing and we're gonna go grab that lunch. So this is Pokemon Yellow, baby. Pokemon Yellow.
Look who's back. And this time, the two of you are partners in the latest installment of the Pokemon saga.
Why do they keep steam crushing Pokemon?
It's Pokemon Yellow, the special Pikachu edition for Game Boy Color, where it's you and Pikachu catching as many as you can together. Look for the Pokemon Yellow Bundle Pack. It includes a limited edition Pokemon Game Boy and Yellow Game Pack.
See, that right there, chat. That right there is why Red and Blue didn't get an S tier. That, I think, proves why that is an S tier game right there. Because they had different shots. They had gameplay scenes. Like, comparing that to the Red and Blue, I'm almost disappointed that we put Red and Blue A. Like honestly, that kind of made Red and Blue look like a B tier trailer. Here, I'm gonna let you guys talk about that for 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab lunch. Testing. Is the microphone working? Chat, we got Chipotle. We're eating good this afternoon. I don't know when we're gonna eat. I just know that we're gonna eat this afternoon, and it's gonna be absolutely lovely. But yeah, so again, here's the issue, chat. I don't want to just give everything an S tier, but also like that was a really good trailer. You know, like that was a really good one. So okay, we're gonna be generous for Yellow. We're gonna be generous for Yellow because that was definitely better than Red and Blue. Like we can all agree, substantially better than Red and Blue. Okay. I'm gonna ask the chat. Are we allowed to move rankings after the fact, or are we just gonna stick to our decision every single time? Because like I can make an argument that we should move that to B tier after watching Yellow. Like, for Generation 1 in general, Yellow just did a much better job than Red and Blue. showcasing Kanto and everything. I like it. I can make a compelling argument. Red and blue belongs in the B tier after that. But if we gotta stick to what we choose, we gotta stick to the A tier. We can allow movement. Karita says that we'll allow it. Awesome, awesome. Hi Sam, how you doing? Sam, the horizontal streams are back. I'm not vertical all the time, baby. For a big finale live stream for this apartment, I have a feeling that horizontal is the way to go. Change them and it makes it more accurate. All right, Casey. So I'm gonna try not to change them too often though. For the most part, let's stick to what we decide on. But, all right. Yeah, I don't know, red and blue is definitely a B tier. Like after seeing yellow, like red and blue is definitely a B tier there. All right then, yeah, let's move on to the next one. Part of me feels like today's stream is gonna be super duper super long. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge? No, Puzzle League. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of trailers to go through in today's stream, so be prepared.
Do you have the skill? Do you have the speed? Do you have the coordination to be Pokemon Puzzle Master? Do you have what it takes to face your toughest opponent yet?
They keep doing the anime thing. I swear to God, if they're gonna
New Pokemon Puzzle League pits you against 16 trainers in Pokemon's biggest challenge of them all, the wall. Can you master it? A legion of Pokemon say you can. New Pokemon Puzzle League rated E for everyone, only on N64.
The way that they're incorporating the Pokemon anime with live action commercials is so creative. I love that. They took us into a freaking gladiator stadium for a random ass side game. Who in the chat has even heard of Pokemon fucking Puzzle League? Like this isn't even like, oh, main series games get all of the love for the best trailers ever. Like that was potentially better than yellow. What's the tier that's above S tier, chat? We're off the screen. No, I'm lying. We got to keep it on the screen. But like that was really, really good. And the issue is we can't just give S tier to everything. We just can't. If you guys check the description of this live stream, by the way, I want to give a massive shout out to one of my favorite YouTubers right now, Brown Table. He, a couple of months ago, earlier this year, did a video ranking every Spider-Man game trailer. And that's where the idea for today's stream comes in. So subscribe to my dude down in the description. You won't be disappointed. He's an amazing human being. And one of the biggest things that he was saying in his video, ranking all the Spider-Man trailers, was like, he was expecting a lot more dog shit. Like, he was expecting a lot more trailers and, like, roasting and clowning to happen. I'm starting to get a similar vibe right off the bat from Pokemon. Like, for a random N64 side game, this isn't even really a mainline Pokemon game. This is based on the anime, so it's a completely different world we're talking about. Like, that was so good. You know, like, I don't want to just give that an S tier, but also, like, that was a good trailer.
Do you have the skill? Do you have the speed? Do you have the coordination to be Pokemon Puzzle Master? Do you have what it takes to face your
there's
toughest
so
opponent
much
yet?
going on here, and they incorporate the anime. They're in the crowd.
The wall. New Pokemon Puzzle League pits you against 16 trainers in Pokemon's biggest challenge of them all, the wall. Can you master it? A legion of Pokemon say you can. New Pokemon Puzzle League rated E for everyone, only on N64.
I think we gotta give that an A tier. Like, I think that's good. I think that's good, but it's definitely not an S tier. And I'm really just kind of saying that because we're probably gonna see some better stuff later on. But if we're gonna critique it, a little bit, it's hard to really come up with like criticisms to give this.
New Pokemon Puzzle League pits you against 16 trainers in Pokemon's biggest challenge of them all, the wall. Can you master it? A legion of Pokemon say you can.
Okay, it's not necessarily that there's like an outstanding criticism to give this. I think it's more so like it doesn't have that wow factor, if that makes sense. Like, all of these trailers, I'm kind of waiting to be blown away. Like some big reveal at the end of the commercial, or some crazy big animation, or like a really creative way to showcase Pokemon. And like, that was a good commercial. But I also really feel like there could have been something else. Or at the very least, it wasn't an S tier like Pokemon Yellow was. Let's move on. Let's move on. God, I hope that there's gonna be a commercial for the F tier trash can though. Like I really planned on getting to roast a lot more trailers in today's stream, but I guess just these trailers are too good. Game Freak, you did it again. Pokemon Snap, baby. Let's check this out. That's literally the title screen. That's just a shot from... Are we watching a Let's Play here? All right. Maybe I spoke a little too soon. That F tier is looking mighty good for Pokemon Snap. Nah, I can't roast it like that. But I guess this is a really good example of a trailer that is not the Pokemon Puzzle League trailer. Yeah, that was literally just hard cuts of gameplay. That was rough. I'm actually not even gonna lie, like, that was rough. Kangaskhan's so bouncy. Yeah, I think that's like the only comment that we can give about this trailer was like, that was not great. Kangaskhan was like the only, and I guess Zubat. So, okay, all of our Kangaskhan and Zubat fans out there, Pokemon Snap is the game for you. Everyone else, this did not do the best job of demonstrating how cool of a game Pokemon Snap is. Highest is D. That deadass might just be the F tier. You know, because, okay. There was no narrator even telling me what the game is. There was no cool text slamming onto the screen of, like, experience the snap. Like, there's nothing not like that here. That was actually, you know, okay. Right out the bat, I really wanted to do this. Fucking Pokemon Snap. F tier, baby. That was so aggressive. But no, I feel like we're not gonna get to do very many F tiers in today's live stream, so we gotta make it count. Pokemon Snap, not the greatest commercial, not the greatest trailer, but listen, it's all fun to roast it. And the game itself is actually pretty good. You know, like, we're all Pokemon fans in this chat at the end of the day, so we know that the game itself is pretty good, or it's pretty decent, or it's pretty fun. We love it. So if you see it getting showcased in a really mid way, like we can tell that was an F tier trailer. They could have done something better. They could have done like a live action, like, photography thing, like out in the wild, like in the forest, trying to take pictures of cartoon anime Pokemon again. Maybe in Gen 1 they didn't want to do the anime thing every commercial, but like that was still not a great trailer. I could have edited that in Windows Movie Maker, boys. So yeah, F tier for Pokemon Snap. Next up, we've got Pokemon Pinball. I love Pokemon Pinball, actually, so hopefully the trailer does not disappoint.
Which Pokemon has bumpers and flippers? All of them. Introducing Pokemon Pinball, now with its own Rumble feature for Game Boy Color. The new way to catch them all.
Hey, Batman. All right. No, but like, actually, why is this a reoccurring bit in every single commercial? Y'all saw that, right? They're all just chilling out here in the field. Look at Machop's left arm. I know what he masturbates with. And like, dude.
First.
Boom! No, all right, maybe we should start doing a counter of like how many commercials do they kill the Pokemon? Because that's the third one in the span of like 20 minutes. Like, that is so messed up. So anyways, yeah, let's actually watch the commercial though.
All of them. Introducing Pokemon Pinball, now with its own Rumble feature for Game Boy Color. The new way to catch them all.
I think that's another A tier, if I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't a jaw-dropping S tier, but it definitely wasn't a B tier. Like, that was better than a B tier, I'd say. But like, they gotta stop killing these Pokemon. I'm starting to feel bad. I'm starting to feel bad for these guys. In all honesty, it's really, really creative that they keep doing the like anime live action commercials with all of these. But like, also, I wanna see something a little more creative. As far as Pokemon Pinball goes though, there's not a lot of like insane gameplay to showcase here. So I think that they did a really good job of like showing off really cool moments of the game, making it look interesting with what they had to work with. Yeah, that's probably gonna be like a running theme with a lot of these Gen 1 early game commercials, is like they're gonna have to get really creative outside of the gameplay to showcase these in a cool way. So I don't know, I liked it. I liked it. It was not quite an S tier. Taco said solid B tier. Oh, they crushed Charmeleon. Like, they gotta stop doing that though. Literally, we got red, blue, they got hydraulic pressed in a bus. Yellow, they got hydraulic pressed in a car. And now in Pokemon Pinball, they got... How unlucky do you have to be hanging out with your friend group in a big open field and then the pinball machine falls from the sky? Like, just unlucky day for these guys. So next game, we got Pokemon Stadium for the N64, baby. Pokemon Stadium N64, let's get it. So let's close out of all these because I don't want to have a million tabs open by the end of this stream. So here we go, let's watch Stadium.
A battle looms over this place.
Wait, that's a Pokemon!
It's a battle for destiny, a battle for glory, a battle for...
Pokemon Stadium, the place to prove you're the ultimate Pokemon trainer. You can upload your Game Boy Pokemon onto your N64, then, for the first time ever, battle in 3D.
Come on,
Then a conquering hero is raised to victory.
Nice! Like, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yet there were a couple moments where I literally, my jaw was like, no way. That was crazy. And that wasn't just like another like live action anime integration. Like they actually brought in like 3D models. Casey said, but they took us to a football game. They had the football field with a big ass Pokemon in the middle. Like that's awesome. The game's called Pokemon Stadium and the commercial takes place in a stadium. That's crazy. Y'all think that they hired a ton of extras for this commercial, or do you think they like ripped this footage from like a college football game or something? I wasn't expecting to kind of like question how the production of these commercials came to be, but now I'm looking at this and I'm so interested because this is like 1999, you know? Like, how did they do this? How did they get the animated Pokemon to rip through the Pokeball and run down the field like that? I like it. And it's not the live action footage either, like it's the 3D models, and they show some cool gameplay as well. You gotta keep in mind as well, the time period that these commercials were released in, because early commercials, the production value might not be as well made as like a more modern day commercial. So we have to take that into account whenever we grade these. And I think for that reason as well, we're probably gonna be a lot more harsh and strict when we critique the later modern Pokemon game trailers, but for 1990 something, like this is awesome. Have I missed any heat? Well, you missed the worst trailer. Pokemon Snap was dog shit. Yo, Bobby, how you doing? I missed you, my guy. Bro, Bobby, I was watching back, oh God, it was a live stream from like 2019 the other night, and I saw you in the chat replay. And I'm like, no way, he's been around for a hot minute, and that is so cool. How have you been? What are some updates? Actually, all of the Mod Squad. Can I get all of the updates from you guys? It has been a little while, so we might want to make this into a little bit of like a little catch-up live stream with the whole squad as well. But I don't know. I think we'll give that either a B tier or an A tier, because keep in mind, it was insanely revolutionary when they took Pokemon off the handheld and put it into 3D on the TV. So that would have been a magical trailer of like the very first time that they ever revealed that to the world of like Pokemon's in 3D, we're on the TV now. And I think they did a really good job of that, of communicating that. I think A. I hope I don't regret that decision, but I think A tier for Pokemon Stadium. Maybe I'm gonna want to change that later, but like so far, I think A tier for Pokemon Stadium personally. Surviving another day, amen, dude. Amen, baby. All right, so let's move on to the next trailer. We are looking at trading card game for that Stadium again, for the Game Boy Color. And actually, this is the final trailer for Gen 1, so I think we're making some good time today, boys. Making good time. What's this all about? Pokemon trading card game, Holiday 2000. We've made it to modern day. Or at least the modern century. We're in the 2000s.
Win the best Pokemon card collection you ever dreamed of with the Pokemon trading card game for your Game Boy Color. Link up with a friend to battle with cards from your decks. Pokemon versus Pokemon. Special cards add muscle to your deck. You can boost attack strength by attaching power cards to your Pokemon card. Then, when you take out opponents with your attack, you win one of their prize Pokemon cards. And there's hundreds of cards to collect. The more you play, the stronger your deck becomes. Pretty soon, your collection is awesome. The Pokemon trading card game for your Game Boy Color. You wouldn't trade it for the world.
All right, I appreciated the pun at the very end. Other than that, though, not the best trailer. I don't think it's a D tier, though. I don't think that was a D tier trailer. It was not great. That was not very great. Comparing that one to like the Pokemon Puzzle League Gladiator Stadium, like that one was not the best. But I do appreciate the narrator telling me about the game in a kind of interesting way. You know, showing corresponding gameplay along with it, you know, but that's about it. You got to be a big TCG fan to follow along what he's talking about. Otherwise, I think this could lose a more generalized audience. So I'm gonna say, I feel like that's a C tier. I don't know if we should put that in D, but it's at least C tier. Chat, what do we think? Do we think C or D for that one? Only gets that letter increase of the Growlithe. Growlithe is adorable. Cute little puppy Pokemon for sure. Chubby Growlithe does add to it. I'm glad the chat's all in agreement. All right. We'll put it into C tier. All right, we'll say that was C for Chubby Growlithe. That's what that stands for. I'm glad that we're actually starting to like fill out the board though. Part of me was so nervous, like, oh, is everything just gonna be in the A tier? Like, no, we have a pretty well mixed variety of games on the board so far. And Pokemon Snap. that one is down in the can, baby. All right, baby. So what is the next game that we're looking at? We're gonna be looking at Gold and Silver. Cool. We made it to Gen 2. Welcome to Johto.
Red. You've mastered blue. You've triumphed over yellow. You've caught them all. And now you're ready for the next step. Welcome to the world of Pokemon Gold and Silver. Tons of new Pokemon, new adventures, and worlds to explore. New badges to collect. So you've got to ask yourself, have you got what it takes? Pokemon Gold and Silver, ready to eat for everyone. I gotta catch them all.
They're safe. No, what I've learned with these live-action anime trailers is, like, something could fall from the sky at any moment and kill these guys. No one's safe in the live-action trailers. But no, I liked that one. I liked that one a lot. I like that the narrator, it's like a sequel to the Red and Blue commercial almost. This is just God tier? Yeah, I felt pretty good about that.
You've conquered Red. You've mastered Blue.
You know, like, it's literally right out the gate. You've conquered Red. You've mastered Blue. Like, that's crazy.
You've triumphed over Yellow. You've caught them all. And now you're ready for the next step. Welcome to the world of Pokemon Gold and Silver. Tons of new Pokemon, new adventures, and worlds to explore. New badges to collect. So you've got to ask yourself, have you got what it takes? Pokemon Gold and Silver, ready to eat for everyone. Gotta catch them all.
Yeah, okay, I would say that's a pretty good A-tier trailer. Like it... I feel like we gotta save S tier exclusively for the ones that blow us away, you know, or else everything could be in the S tier eventually. That would be S for me. I'm really debating it. I'm leaning towards A, but like I'm debating it. That was pretty good. B or A. Casey, what do you think like deserves a B tier? Or I guess what makes it better? He's riding Lugia. He is riding Lugia. That's so sick. Like, honestly, from a video editing perspective, I'm blown away. Because, like, y'all don't understand, mixing live action footage with animation, it's not the easiest thing to pull off smoothly. The fact that they did this in the 2000s is crazy. I don't even know if I could make something look that great in 2021. N64. Or I would have to work my ass off to make something look beautiful. They nailed it early 2000s, probably before editing programs existed. So the fact that he's riding on Lugia and it looks pretty good, you know, like okay, for effort alone, let's put Gold and Silver at the A tier. Let's put that at the A tier. But I think this only means that Pokemon Crystal is gonna have to blow us away. All right, we're putting Gold and Silver in the A tier, so then that way we can have Crystal take the S tier slot. If there's anything that we learned from Red, Blue, and Yellow, that you gotta wait for that third version. You gotta wait for that third version to blow you away. How are we all doing in the chat? How is our Sunday afternoon going? Any fun plans this weekend? Because I'm moving. Literally, I have a whole week of heavy lifting and cleaning and organizing, prepping ahead of me. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited. All right, so yeah, let's move on to Crystal. Bop. Short one.
Here it is, guys. Think you can unlock the mystery of the unknown? What do you think those strange markings mean? Just help me push. You can enter
This is an unknown thing, isn't it?
Crystal, the latest adventure from Johto with an all-new Pokédex.
They wrote the unknown
Pokemon
letters
Crystal,
before, though.
gotta catch 'em all.
Ah, man, that's gonna be an interesting one to critique. Because honestly, that wasn't like a mind-blowing, no fucking way type of commercial. There was no pop-offs there. But like, that was really well made though. Like, the set design was kind of crazy. And I like that. Like, I know I'm judging way more than like the actual like commercial itself, but I'm like, I see a lot of effort and vision behind these productions, you know? See, it tried something new, unknown letters, but there's a little gameplay or knowledge. Yeah, also Flames ad, thank you for 40 months, that's insane. Yo, I graduated Friday, also it's a seat, congrats on graduating, that's awesome. Also, I don't know, I don't think that it's bad enough for a D tier. I don't think that it's bad enough to be a D tier. But it's really not a B tier. I think it's just a very well-made C tier trailer that we're looking at. Like, it's a well-crafted mid commercial. It's really good, but it's so mid. And also, of all places to showcase in Johto, why would you choose the Ruins of Alph? Am I crazy, or like that's like the least interesting? Like, I mean, I know that there's a lot of cool things about the Ruins of Alph, like lore-wise, and like there's puzzles, and like they really tried something exciting with like the unknowns and Johto and Crystal. Like, they're even in the opening like cutscene for the game and stuff like that too. But, like, you couldn't have picked a cooler spot to show in your commercial, like a cool battle or like a cool environment, maybe. Like, I don't know. I feel like the unknown Ruins of Alph isn't the most marketable topic of Pokemon Crystal. But also, they already put out Gold and Silver like a few years before this. So it's kind of interesting having to remarket basically the exact same game. So they wanted to choose something outside of Gold and Silver, probably, showcasing this commercial, which is kind of where they had probably the Ruins of Alph premise. Ruins of Alph are mid, so was the trailer. Yeah, I'm trying to say that in the nicest way possible, I think. All right, so next game, we're looking at Stadium 2 for the N64. I love Stadium 2. Let's check it out. Dog.
So, you want to use your gold and silver skills in a 3D world. Well, here's a thought. Now you can get Pokemon Stadium 2, the only place you can upload your Game Boy Pokemon onto your N64 and battle with over 250 characters in 3D.
Okay, this is...
You've got skills. Save them for the game. Pokemon Stadium 2.
How was that
rated E for
tackle?
everyone.
He just ran into the fucking car. That got me to laugh way more than I think I thought that I would laugh at a trailer. You know, okay. All right, just for creative style points alone, like, that's already a great trailer. S because dog, it's definitely not D tier. Immediately, frame one, there was the puppy, and I'm like, yep, that's gonna be a fan favorite. gonna be a fan favorite. But can we call that an S tier? See, like, one of the interesting things with Pokemon Crystal, that trailer, it did not talk about the game very much. It didn't really showcase much gameplay. And the way that they communicated that to the viewer wasn't very communicated, honestly. Whereas this brought it back to being like, hey, we got your Pokemon on the Game Boy, but now they could be on your TV in 3D. This is also a sequel to the first Pokemon Stadium, so they even had to up the ante as far as the commercial goes. Like, look, they had to showcase why this is a sequel, but they had to basically market the same premise as Stadium 1, but they had a lot to work with. Being like, yo, Gen 2, Entei is in the game now, that's exciting. So they went a much more live-action skit approach than, like, let's market the game. Like, the Pokemon Stadium 1 commercial was very, like, on topic. This was, like...
Well, here's a thought.
Like, this is just funny. Lugia's Gust. And, like, you know, they show off the moves and, like, the 3D model a little bit. I still don't know why you'd put Gust on a Lugia. That's kind of trash. But besides that, like, I think good A tier. I'd say B. Ooh, I don't know. Well, it doesn't really show that much gameplay. And the game itself is honestly just battles. You know, it's not like Stadium has, like, a story to it. V says B or A. Truthfully, probably B. You know, I'm gonna listen to the chat on this one. I'm gonna listen to the chat on this one, and we're gonna put Stadium 2 as a B tier trailer. Let's do it. Let's go. Bop. Honestly, I think Pokemon Red was starting to get a little lonely here. I think he needed a friend. Let's go. Bop. How's that look? Got Stadium on the board, baby. B or A? Yeah, I think that was a B tier. Or at least it's going to leave room for what an A tier trailer could be a little bit later. All right, so let's check out the next game. Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. So this is the Game Boy Color one. This is the Game Boy Color one. What? All right, we're on the 3DS. I dropped the mic. This music's too lit. It got me to drop the mic. Yeah, I'm really not blown away right now. Not super impressed. Yeah, I don't even... I don't think that it's an F tier. I'll give it that. I liked the music. I think we're looking at our very first D tier trailer right there, to be honest. Like, just because of the music. Specifically just because of the music. I'm like, it avoids the trash can. But that trailer really did not have anything else going for it. There was no narration. There was no plot. There was no text. There was nothing. It was just, this is the gameplay, and this is what you're going to get if you purchase this product. Which, to be fair, that's probably all that they need to do for a commercial like this. That doesn't mean that I'm impressed anyways. I'm also pretty sure that this wasn't actually a commercial that they aired on TV ever. This seems more like a virtual console thing. Like, they maybe included this in, like, a Pokemon Direct or something back when the 3DS was really hyped. So, you also weirdly, when grading these, I think you have to keep in mind the context of, like, what this trailer is for, when it got aired, how it got aired. Like, the internet is a very different context than cable television, right? Regardless, the music was decent, so we're gonna put that in the D tier for decent. D, it was more interesting than the Snap trailer. Yeah, that Snap trailer was just bad. Like, I'm glad that we have, like, a grading level for what an F tier trailer is, you know? Like, because I don't know how they made it out the editing room with that Snap trailer. That was rough. That was rough. All right, chat. Let's go and move on to the next game, which is the Pokemon Mini. Pokemon Mini. We're definitely getting a lot more niche and underground with this one. We're not looking at a main game. We're not even looking at a spin-off game. The Pokemon Mini, honestly, I don't even need to explain it. Let's let the commercial tell us what it is. Check that out. Check that out. Pause. They all want to see the game. It's too many.
それは手震えて対戦できるちっちゃすごい携帯ゲーム機ポケモンミニ先行予約受付中
on the playground. I mean, like, I don't really know what the Pokemon Mini is all about after watching that commercial, to be honest, chat. That did not explain much. Yeah, not that much. Not that much. Like, I guess it was like a goofy commercial. You know, like, it had some charm to it. It had a little bit of personality. B, it was funny. I don't even know if I could give it a B tier, to be honest. I don't know. Like, that alone, this guy's on crack. Like, I don't know if this performance right there deserves a B tier performance. Like, I think C tier. I don't know. It's definitely not bad enough to be a D tier. Like, we've learned what a D tier trailer is after the puzzle challenge one, but D for the shaking of the brain. Yeah, I hope that his head's okay after that one. Like, he put his all into that. Which you gotta give him you gotta commend him for that. You gotta give him props. He committed to the bit. He really committed to the bit right there. But okay, yeah. Let's put the Pokemon Mini. The Pokemon Mini. Definitely a C tier. A little bit better than D, but not by that much. Cause it really didn't communicate what the fuck is the Pokemon Mini. Now I gotta do that. Now I gotta tell the chat what this thing is all about. Like, it was like this mini Pokemon console, handheld console that you could like keep in your pocket or whatever, which is really fun and cool and creative. It was a handheld specifically for Pokemon games, which is so cool. And it's like this big, and they had like at least a dozen Pokemon games that you could get for that little thing. So like, it was a cool little product, and they just didn't market it that well, but maybe I'm doing a better job of that right now. I don't know. Chat, would you buy a Pokemon Mini, or how did that commercial sell? Bro gave himself brain damage for the Pokemon Mini. Yeah, I hope he's okay after that one. Like, that definitely did not look comfortable. Like, let's just watch that one more time. Let's just... Like, I don't know, it's getting a pretty good laugh out of me, but that doesn't make it a B tier. Like, it just... God, that was actually ridiculous. Was it like the Tamagotchi? I think it was. My older brother had one, so like I vaguely remember it. Like at the beginning of this commercial, that little like jingle, that little beep jingle, like struck a little nostalgia for me. That one. The boo-doo, get the boop. Like I remember that little beep, but it wasn't quite like Tamagotchi. Like, you had like individual games for it. So okay, let's move on to the next game though. Oh, we hit Gen 3. Yo, we hit Gen 3. To be honest, I feel like we're moving through these games a lot faster than I thought that we were. I was literally expecting this to be like a 6-hour live stream, because we have 9 generations of games to go through today. If we go through all of these commercials and we take a few minutes each, like that, we're looking at a long stream today, right? All right, let's check this out. Ruby Sapphire entering the Game Boy Advance.
Poochyena!
Beautifly. Shroomish. Torchic.
Draco!
Latios.
Corphish.
Kecleon.
Zigzagoon! Makahita.
Wilmer.
What's happening, Pikachu?
Pikachu? Lotad.
Jigglypuff.
Blaziken. Rated E for everyone.
Wait, and I got some screen time too. All right, S tier for the Corphish. Yeah, I popped off because nobody acknowledges Corphish except like me and Ash Ketchum. Like, that's literally it. Yo, Grace, thanks for the membership. I appreciate it. Says, Mrs. Weasley Boys, where have you been? I've been in the middle of moving. That is where I have been. Consistent streams and videos and content is going to continue when I'm settled at my new place. But this is going to be a big finale for this apartment. Big live stream. How are you doing, Grace? Where have you been? Where have you been? Yeah, as far as this commercial goes, chat, like, it does not show very much gameplay, but is that a bad thing? Like having everybody looking at the commercial and angrily saying their favorite Pokemon, I feel like that actually caught my attention more than if they would have just had cool gameplay and skits and stuff. It should show more gameplay. It probably should, but there's probably something commendable about, like, they didn't show very much at all. You know, it makes me want to play the game. I want to see the gameplay. But also, like, I wouldn't buy something unless I knew what I was buying. Like, this commercial did not communicate what the game is. But also, it's like, it's Pokemon. But, like, if I were my mother and this commercial came on the TV and this guy just screamed, Poochyena, right at the screen, like, I wouldn't know what that means. Like, this commercial has a lot of just, like, gibberish and made up names and words. Like, communicating this to a general audience, it does not do a great job. Like, I popped off at the Corphish, and I like that they showed a little Corphish gameplay. Like, they never show off my boy. So it's definitely like a higher tier, but I feel like it's not C or D. Would y'all be cool with B tier? I think B tier. It was goofy. It got some laughs out of me. But it could be a little better. It could be a little better. But honestly, like, that's saying a lot, though, because, dude, I love Hoenn. I was expecting a very biased S-tier Hoenn right there, to be honest. But no, we got B tier for the Gen 3, baby. So, pop right there next to red and blue. Nice. Whew. You know, this rank board is actually filling out pretty well. I like how this is looking. So, yeah. Chat, what's your favorite trailer so far? Because for me, so far, yellow is like the only one that actually is worthy of an S tier. I'm especially glad we're not getting a lot of S tier trailers so far, too. It would be C without the Corphish, so B tier is valid. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. C without Corphish, but, like, our boy made an appearance, you know? Like, you gotta give credit where credit's due. Yellow and the one riding the Lugia. The one riding the Lugia was pretty sick. All right, baby. Back to Kanto. Took long enough. You know, they never give Fire Red Leaf Green enough love. Wait, what did Taco put in the Google Doc? Oh, that's funny. The guy really did the Fire Red Leaf Green? Wait, let me go to the main cam. Fire Red Leaf Green? Dude, I love that bit. I love that meme. All right, let's check out Fire Red Leaf Green. God, is Taco still in the chat? Yeah, you are. I see it. Dude, that one's so funny. All right, let's check out Fire Red Leaf Green. Let's see what it's all about. Back to Kanto.
To protect the world from devastation. To unite all people within our nation.
Okay.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Whoa.
There's a whole new way to battle Pokemon, and it's wireless. Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Leaf Green are coming September 9th, each with a free wireless adapter. You can reserve your copy today and get a free pocket trainer's guide filled with hints, tips, and tricks to help you become a master of the Pokemon universe. Only for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
That was pretty good. Honestly, that was pretty good. They showcased a lot of cool stuff in a short amount of time. They didn't spoil shit about this game. You know, like, we're all familiar with Fire Red Leaf Green in this chat, so we know what we're looking at here. Like, this is the Viridian Forest. This is Route 4. That is early game locations. Like, that's literally before the second batch, you know? Like, they don't spoil anything in this whole commercial here. And they showcased, you know, wireless trading. That was a pretty big deal in 2004. I like that they had, like, they quoted the Team Rocket anime at the beginning with the badass movie trailer announcer voice. You know, like, there's a lot going on. And they crammed it in 30 seconds exactly. As someone who edits YouTube shorts, I can commend. They got this under 30 seconds exactly. And they put in a lot of info here. I don't think it's an S tier, but would y'all be down with A? I feel like Fire Red Leaf Green's earned A tier, especially when like I actually really love the simplicity of this trailer. You know, like they didn't need to hire actors, they didn't have to put together a set, they didn't have to do skits and like script out this whole fucking scene. You know, like they just explained, hey, this is Fire Red Leaf Green. Y'all been to Kanto. They don't need to re-explain this to us. We know the deal. I think that's pretty good. Fire Red Leaf Green. I love how in today's live stream too, I'm literally going handheld to mic, so I can do it. I can do the bit. The Fire Red Leaf Green. A for sure. Fire Red Leaf Green. Bobby, I'm glad that meme is never gonna die. That one's just iconic. So yeah, it seems like chat's all in agreement for A tier on that one. So let's go. I'm so glad that the stream's actually going pretty smoothly. In the back of my mind, I'm like, there is a million things that could go wrong today. You know, like, at least the alerts not working at the beginning of the stream, we had a quick fix for that, and like, we're just kind of flying through these trailers today, man. I'm liking the vibes. Hope that you guys are enjoying this as well. A 100%, yeah, Fire Leaf Green. I think that defines the A tier. Like, this is a very good example of what an A tier commercial looks like, baby. Not perfect, but very great. A tier for sure. Also, my bad, I'm in my farmer/rancher arc. This guy has a new arc like every month. Last month, he was a pool boy. God, I'm impressed. How you doing? How you doing? All right, so the next game we're looking at is Emerald, baby, taking it back to Hoenn. All right, hopefully Emerald can impress us more than Ruby Sapphire did. Let's check this out.
Mastered every Pokemon move. You've mastered every Pokemon move.
Sleep powder. Rock throw. Damn. Confuse ray.
Now you're ready for the all-new Battle Frontier. Take on your biggest challenge yet in Pokemon Emerald, only for Game Boy Advance. Rated for everyone.
All right, I'm gonna say that is much better than Ruby Sapphire. Big step up for Hoenn right there. They showed a lot of gameplay. They had some creative skits. It was really well made. I loved the green lighting, that glow down there. You know, like there were a couple moments in this whole commercial where I'm like, whoa. And I like that. So this is like a 3-minute video overall. And I think that's because it's going to go through all the different countries. So y'all want to see some other Pokemon Emerald commercials? Let's grade them all. Play.
Take on your biggest challenge yet in Pokemon Emerald, only for Game Boy Advance.
Bro, this music
Rated for everyone.
They showed a little Battle Frontier. Wait. They flashed a little Battle Frontier at you. They showed off double battles, which was a new feature for Gen 3.
Yet in Pokemon Emerald, only for Game Boy.
Look at that. That's the Battle Frontier.
Advance.
That's crazy. No, because, okay, let's talk about Ruby Sapphire again real quick. Gen 3 was such a huge graphics overhaul for the Pokemon franchise. It was the first time that they ever brought the game onto the Game Boy Advance. It was a huge leap forward for the Pokemon series. They incorporated double battles for the very first time. Like, that was a brand new feature. They didn't even talk about that in the first Ruby Sapphire trailer. Like, this right here showcases Hoenn so much better than that first one, man. Like, I didn't even realize how many new features were in Gen 3 until the Emerald trailer came on. That's how bad I think the Ruby Sapphire one was. All right, let's check out some other countries, though. Let's see.
Rated for everyone.
Looking at the Game Boy Micro, baby. So yeah, this one is more like a gameplay montage type trailer. KingCorphish made another appearance. Alright, now this is the trailer where they popped off. Their budget was through the roof.
今明かされる応援地方もう一つの物語ゲームボーイアドバンスポケットモンスターエメラルド
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, that was really good.
ルビー、サファイア、そして第三の冒険。ポケットモンスターエメラルド。方円地方に残されていたもう一つの冒険。そしてバトルフロンティア、戦略を駆使してバトルドームやバトルチューブなど7つの施設を全て勝ち抜け。グラードンと海洋ガが激突するとき、レックウザが目を覚ます。ゲームボーイアドバンスポケットモンスターエメラルド。
Man, September 16th can't come soon enough. Alright, baby.
Ils sont
Now we're in
grands.
France. Bonjour, oui, oui.
Ils sont fiers. Ils sont légendaires. Êtes-vous capable de les affronter? Dans Pokémon Emerald, affrontez les Pokémon de légende et attrapez plus de Pokémon que jamais. Pokémon version Emerald exclusivement sur Game Boy Advance.
Coliseum in XD. It's Australia. Bro, why does every trailer have another new thing where I'm like, wait, that was cool? Yeah, alright. I know it's really not that fair to, like, rank these. Because, okay, that one was, like, 4 trailers in one game. But, like, can we all agree on S tier? Can we all agree on S tier? I'll give it that, where was it? The Game Boy Micro one wasn't really that great, but everything else. Dude, yeah, I don't even think it's a question. All of these are S tier. Emerald is it's an S tier, man. That was awesome. Lower the trailers or turn yourself up. Oh, yeah. Well, I kind of did that on purpose. I shouldn't be talking over the trailers too much. Yeah. Shady Pass says, yeah, way too loud. Ryan, you gotta bring up that mic, buddy. Yeah, no, I kept the trailers loud on purpose. Do you guys want me to talk over them, or do you just want to watch them? Also, that might have just been a really, really loud trailer, to be honest. Oh, yeah, the volume was all the way up. All right, yeah, that's on me. Never mind. This is the volume that the YouTube videos are supposed to be at. So if it's ever not at, like, half, 55%, just let me know. We literally cannot hear you if you try to speak over them. Yeah, but now we should. Now we should be good. So, okay, anyways, as I was saying, that was definitely an S tier trailer, right, chat? Like, that was definitely an S tier. Couldn't hear you over those ones. Yeah, it didn't matter. I was popping off. I was actually popping off. Anyways, yeah, Shady Past, I missed you, my guy. How have you been? How are you doing? Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Flop. And, like, that is such an S tier trailer. like all of them. All of them were so good. The Game Boy Micro one was not the greatest because that was just like a compilation of gameplay clips, but like all the others literally just blew us away. So I gotta say, Emerald for the S tier trailer right there. For sure. But anyways, yeah, thank you, by the way, for keeping me updated on the audio, because yeah, if we ever have any issues, just let me know in the chat. We'll get that taken care of. But yeah, let's move on to the next game, and if I talk over it, we'll see how that volume goes. But next up, we got Coliseum. Fan favorite right here, baby. We're entering the GameCube. That's Emerald. Back to Emerald, baby. Coliseum. Let's check this out.
In a new world, with new faces and new adventures, one will rise to the challenge.
That's me.
In an all-new role-playing adventure taking place in a whole new region, Pokemon come to life like never before. Travel to the farthest corners of a wild world, explore new towns, meet fascinating trainers, and uncover mischievous plots. A sinister organization is using Pokemon to realize their plans for world domination. These Pokemon have been misled as the organization attempts to create the strongest shadow Pokemon. It's up to you to restore balance to the Pokemon world. Seek out the shadow Pokemon and snag them. Once captured, put forth all of your efforts to purify them of the shadow.
Okay.
It's time
Maybe they're
for a new
over-explaining
hero.
at this point.
With new friends to battle new foes, let the adventure begin. Bring your battle to the big screen with supercharged Pokémon battles. Ruby and Sapphire.
This is probably a different commercial.
New 2-on-2 battles and fabulous arenas beckon you to prove your Pokémon mastery.
What are these
big
nicknames?
adventures and massive battles.
Peacock.
The new world of Pokémon explodes onto the Nintendo GameCube with Pokémon Coliseum.
And we got another trailer. I think it's a compilation of like all the game trailers. By the way, how's the audio now? Can you hear me over the video a little bit better? See, okay, because this trailer doesn't even have like a narration. This is just music. Much better. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, this is another gameplay compilation trailer that we're looking at, which it's not even bad. It's just not as jaw-dropping as an S tier. Something that I find really fascinating, though, is all of these trailers are using, I think, Japanese footage. I mean, you can read the text right there. But even the ones in the previous trailer, it was like Pikachu's name wouldn't even fit on the health bar. It was like they typed that manually on the Japanese version of Coliseum. But like, this is definitely not a bad gameplay compilation trailer, you know? Like, they're showing cool moves, they're showcasing Gen 3 Pokemon in 3D, which is exciting for the time. I'd say, like, that first trailer was, like, a cool one showcasing, like, yo, very first 3D Pokemon game. Cool story. You know, like, the narrator had, I loved the red text that, like, slammed on the screen. Like, they're doing a good job of making this game look like the very first step forward in 3D Pokemon. Any big critique that I got, though, is like, honestly, I'm going to rewind a little bit here.
Is using Pokemon to realize their plans
This
for world
part,
domination.
this is my big critique
These
here.
Pokemon have been misled as the organization attempts to create the strongest shadow Pokemon. It's up to you to restore balance to the Pokemon world.
Stop talking!
Seek out the shadow Pokemon and snag them. Once captured, put forth all of your efforts to purify them.
As soon as they start talking about the purification thing, I'm like, nah, you're over-explaining. Let the gamer learn about that stuff with the game. Like, just shadow Pokemon alone is like a big enough selling point. Like, you don't need to go into what you do with the shadow Pokemon. Like, leave that mystery open for interpretation and then learn about the gameplay mechanics when you're actually playing the game. That's like my only real big critique is like they didn't need to go in depth on the purification thing. I started to tune him out because his voice was the same tone the whole time. Yeah, exactly. But if they just would have removed that section, just explaining the purification part, everything else I think was fine. But that was kind of when I tuned out as well. Especially because I'm watching this trailer 20 years later, and I already know what purification is. So it's like, you really got to make it sound interesting to hold my attention right now. And like, a trailer shouldn't go in depth on like the gameplay mechanics. It's just gonna get too much information, too overwhelming for a general audience. Shadow Pokemon is cool enough that you don't need to explain what you do with them. There's also not really much production value, you know? Like, that was just another like text and gameplay commercial. There wasn't like a skit, or there wasn't like an actual thing there. So yeah, I think not S tier for sure, not A tier. I'm thinking either B or C. C tier, it wasn't like it was that bad. If I'm gonna be honest, like, it wasn't like it was a bad trailer. It's just that we have a lot of criticisms. So would y'all say B tier or C tier on that? Like, I can make an argument for either. I think I'm leaning B tier, because everybody loves Coliseum, man. You know, like this, but we're not grading the game itself, we're grading the trailer. And like, honestly, there wasn't a lot to hype up with that trailer. So yeah, let's, maybe I'm a tough grader, but I'm gonna put that in the C tier. Oh, Coliseum fans fucking hate me right now. Oh, I just triggered the Coliseum community. Got him. It was pretty cringe, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, I could make a better YouTube short for a commercial for Coliseum. That would be funny, actually. Making a short for an older Pokemon game, like 20 years later, like a commercial for it. I don't know, maybe that could be creative, I don't know. The over-explaining took it from a B to a C. Yeah, it was a great trailer at parts. Yeah, and it's impressive because we graded all of them. Some of these trailers have the, like, advantage of having a couple of different versions for us to react to. This didn't really help its case that much. So let's move on to the next game, which is XD Gale of Darkness. We're looking at the sequel. Can it redeem itself? Can it redeem Coliseum? When the world needs a hero. Someone must answer the call. Bro, look at this Pokemon font. It's bold and white. And when that hero begins his journey... That's a Gen 4 Pokemon. How would he get in there? By the way, Tree Spike, thanks for the membership. Sorry I didn't respond right away. I'm not impressed. It probably really speaks to how good a trailer is if I'm comfortable talking over it or not. By the way, how's the audio? Is this good if I like talk in the mic like this? Like, I don't know, the gameplay doesn't look bad or anything like that. Like, XD is a cool game. But the way that they showcase it isn't very cool. You know, like, they didn't really think outside the box on this commercial. If anything, that shitty Pokemon font, they couldn't even put a drop shadow on that text. Audio is more or less fine. You need narration, in my opinion, to get people's attention if they're in lecture. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Brian, how you doing? I'm too thrown off by the older graphics, honestly. Yeah. Well, it's funny, because you also have to remember the time period that this trailer came out. Holy crap, Shadow Lugia! What? Coming soon to a subscription box near me. You gotta subscribe to play XD. Hit the sub button down below, baby. Anyways, Brian with membership, he says, haven't been having the best week, but I'm still here. Yo, I hope that just the stream hanging out could help you put a smile on your face. I apologize for not having the best week. But also, today's Sunday, so we got a new week ahead of us, baby. Keep moving forward, keep your head up. And I hope that all gets better, man. But thanks for hanging. It's been a minute. How are you doing? How you doing, dude? Yeah, that was 2 minutes of mid. Not even, I don't even know if I can call it mid. Like, I don't know. Do we want to call that another F tier? Like, like I said, like, the gameplay itself looked fine, but that's more speaking to how good XD is. Not how good that trailer is. You know, like the best that they had to go off of was just showing off a couple of cool cutscenes from the game itself. I genuinely think we're looking at an F tier trailer once again, boys. No, it's a D. What makes it a D? Because, okay. It's not like Pokemon Snap was much worse than that. What we just watched, you know? Yeah, the trailer does not do the game justice. Exactly. And we all know how good XD is. So, like, that trailer didn't do it justice at all. I was talking over it. Dude, I can't get over that fucking white Pokemon font. What were they thinking? D or F? I'm really thinking F. I'm really thinking F. And I'm only saying that because I want to throw something else in the trash can. Like, it's been a little while. So, Pokemon XD. I fucking love XD as well. But not the trailer, baby. Into the F tier. For 3. Woo! Casey, I did basketball, baby. All right, let's move on to the next game. Hopefully it's better than that. That was rough. That was rough. Pokemon Dash. We moved on to Pokemon Dash, baby. Let's go right here, and let's check out the very first DS Pokemon game.
Only you can make Pikachu run. You can use the touchscreen to race against the clock and your friends. Pokemon Dash, only for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
That was short and sweet to the point. That was a 17-seconder. Oh my god. No. Chat. You got to admit that was something special. They communicated so much in such little time. Let's watch that one more time. No, that was pretty good.
Pikachu run. You can use the touchscreen to race
That was
against the
pretty
clock and your
good.
friends. Pokemon Dash, only for Nintendo DS. Rated everyone.
And here's the thing, too. Like, Pokemon Dash as a game is not that great. I mean, we got a thumbnail right there telling us the worst Pokemon game. The literal worst game right there. So, like, if the commercial did a good job of getting us to giggle, it caught our attention, it communicated what it needed to in 17 seconds, nonetheless. Like, that was surprisingly really good for 17 seconds. They made the most out of their time. So, let's put that in the A tier. I kind of agree with Tree Spike. Definitely an S tier trailer. Flames that. It's Pokemon Dash. There's no realm where we're gonna pop off over a Pokemon Dash commercial. But like, I don't know, the little skit with the Pikachu plush being stuck at the starting line, like that was funny. You know, like there we go. Let's do A tier right there. Pokemon Dash, it made it. How the fuck did Pokemon Dash do better than Coliseum? XD. Even Sapphire. Honestly, Pokemon Dash proved what we all didn't think was possible, but they made an awesome Pokemon Dash trailer today, boys. That was actually impressive. It's definitely a trailer. Yeah, that was one of the trailers of all time. And now we're gonna move on to the next game, Pokemon Channel. I feel like this is an underrated game in the spin-off series, personally. I loved it as a kid. It's definitely a Pokemon game meant for kids, though. So let's see if the commercial reflects that. It's a very simple game, cute gameplay.
Pikachu.
Okay. See, it definitely doesn't help that we can't read Japanese. But honestly, I've played this game as a kid, so... I just got trailer whiplash. Wait. They just clickbaited me. No, we're back to the Pokemon Mini. We already graded this one. Oh, wait. It's because the Pokemon Mini is in Pokemon Channel. Okay, I didn't expect to get clickbaited like that. Like, no, because in Pokemon Channel, you can play the Pokemon Mini. So that's why they kind of showcased that for a second. It was jarring. I wasn't expecting, like, a hard cut like that. But, like, for some reason, I thought that the YouTube video moved on to a different commercial for some reason. But, like, honestly, and I'm keeping it super duper super honest here, I liked it. I don't think that was an F tier. I do not think that deserves a trash can. But I don't know, if I were watching E3 in 2003, would I pop off at that reveal? Probably not. But as a trailer, like, I smiled quite a bit during that. experience. So yeah, I think I agree with Shady Pass. I'm gonna give that a D tier. You know, that commercial really wasn't getting me to do backflips. There wasn't anything particularly exciting about it, but I think it saved itself from the trash can. That's about all that the Pokemon Channel trailer managed to accomplish. So let's give Pokemon Puzzle Challenge a friend. He was looking pretty lonely. There we go. Pokemon Channel, baby. Man, it's so impressive to me that Coliseum and XD had dog shit trailers, yet those are like unanimously fan favorites in the Pokemon community, you know? Yeah, I definitely said D. I need to get my eyes checked. In my defense, the chat is actually really far away from me on this setup. So if I want to read you guys, I have to like squint. I still stand by it. Like that was not a B tier trailer, right? Right? That was chat. Do we have to reconsider this after I misread Shady's chat message? Like it's just Pokemon Channel. Like there's no way that it. Nah, we cannot jump up 2 whole ranks for Pokemon Channel. This also made me, like, kind of realize, I don't think Hey You Pikachu has a trailer. I think we skipped Hey You Pikachu today, which I'm not gonna complain there. That's one less trailer for us to rank. Anyways, yeah, so let's move on to Pokemon Box. This is Pokemon Home before the internet, baby. Sell me on Pokemon Box. Potentially the most boring Pokemon game. Like, not even gonna lie, they're gonna really have to impress us here. Let's check it out.
Pokemon ゼミナール顧問の近藤です。テレビのハスタ
Alright,
見ててくれましたか?
Before anything else, I'm curious, can we do captions? And are we able to auto-translate to English? This might be scuffed, but this might help out a lot.
Pokemon ゼミナール顧問の近藤です。
Okay.
テレビのハスタ見ててくれましたか?
No.
さて、今回の特別講座ではポケットモンスタールビーサファイアで捕まえたポケモンたちをたくさん預けることができて、しかも簡単に、そして楽しく整理することができるお助けソフトをご紹介しちゃいましょう。
ポケモンボックスルビー&サファイア
This is way too hype for Pokemon Box.
ルビーサファイアがセットされたゲームボーイア
So
ド
yeah,
バンスを
you
ゲームキュー
plug
ブ
it
に
into
つな
your
ごう
GameCube.
そしてポケモンボック
And
ス
then
の
that's
ディ
the
スクを
game.
入れて
You put the game in the
オリジナルカラー
GameCube.
のメモリーカードをセット
Then you put the memory card in.
これでゲームキューブのメモリーカードに最高1500匹までポケモンを預けることが
You
可
can
能に
store
なる
1,500 guys.
1500匹も預けられるん
It's
で
a
す
lot
が
of Pichus.
捕まえたポケモンはどんどん預けてしまいましょう。
預けたポケモンは簡単に整理できる。ボックスに入っているポケモンを種類、タイプ、レベルなど思い思いの方法で整理整頓。まさに君だけのポケモンデータベース。
こうやって整理をすればバトルの戦略が見えてきます。例えば能力値の攻撃や素早さなどで整理をすればいろんな戦略が立てられます。
さらにディスプレイモードでポケモンたちを模型のように自由に飾り付けることができる。
That had to have been hard to animate, honestly.
重要になる。
That's a lot.
私が皆さんにお送りするポケモンの法則はこれだ。楽しさアップ、実力アップの近道はまず整理整頓から。ルビーサファイアの世界は
So if you want to be a Pokemon master, it all starts in the organization
ちゃんと
box.
整理する。そしてディスプレイポケモンボックスルビー&サファイア。
Yeah, that basically explained the entire game. Like, that is it. That is literally everything that you're able to do in Pokemon Box. I mean, like, maybe they left some stuff out of the trailer. I don't know for a fact on that one, but, like, for the most part, I'm willing to bet they didn't leave much to the imagination here. Which, to be fair, this isn't really a game. It's so much more of just a tool. You know, it's like Pokemon Home. How how do you market that? It's just the PC. If you overflowed your PC box on your original Ruby and Sapphire game, like, now you can store more Pokemon on your GameCube. And I mean, like, they really put their all in explaining it in as interesting of a way as possible, you know, with the animations. And they had the guy with the outfit on, and he, you know, pinned a Pikachu to his shoulder. Like, they really tried to make Pokemon Box Ruby and Sapphire interesting. So what do we think of it in the chat? I see one person already said C. They gave you the tool, and then they told you how to use it. Yeah. That's about it. That is about it. I'd say B, because it was very informative. Definitely informative. We would not be able to watch that without subtitles. That's more of a skill issue, though. We're not really critiquing the commercial there. That's more of an us thing. It's for the techie people, the collectors. It's more than casual fan. Yeah, and I feel like they're already pretty self-aware of that going into this commercial of, like, who are we speaking to? Definitely not the casual audience. Like, we got to communicate what this game is to people who know what we're talking about, right? Because you can't just give your niece or nephew Pokemon Box for Christmas. It's not like that. It's not a game. And for that reason, it's definitely not an F tier. I feel like it's better than a D tier, though. You know, like, it wasn't like that was just, like, gameplay montage. I don't know if I'm hyped on it enough to give it a B tier, though. So I think C is pretty fair. And I also like that now we're going to start getting a lot more strict with our grading process here. So let's go. Pokemon Box, Ruby Sapphire. C tier right there, baby. C tier for the Pokemon Home. Original Pokemon Home. The original title. All right, so let's move on to the next game. We are looking at Pokemon Pinball. Also Ruby Sapphire. So let's see if this one outdoes the original pinball commercial. Oh, we're back to the anime thing. I forgot about this. Dude, fat-ass Groudon's here. Trico does not want to go. Trico does not want to go. Loudred, what are you doing? Bro, you pushed our guy. And now he's in the pinball machine. Bro, I didn't really realize how violent a lot of these Pokemon commercials were. I did not realize just how violent a lot of these Pokemon commercials are. Like, the Pokemon Pinball franchise especially, they just keep killing our favorite guys. Rest in peace, Trico. He's literally my favorite starter. So, okay, if we're going to grade this trailer, they have an original animation here. So right up front, this is better than like a gameplay montage type of trailer. It's cute how they have everybody like in the pinball machine and Loudred's like, fuck you, Trico. Like there's a lot of personality and charm to this one for sure. And Trico's like, I'm gonna miss you guys. See you on the other side. You know, and then it goes from the little anime section, and now we're gonna see some gameplay here. You know, like they're showing some actual gameplay of the game. But also, it's Pokemon Pinball, so they don't even need to showcase that much. Like, you know what it is. It's fucking pinball. So I think either an A or a B tier. I don't know if I could give it an A tier. I think we could just... It's a really solid B. Right, chat? Can we agree? Casey said A. Shady Pat said A. It does its job. Yeah, well, that's kind of why I'm thinking B tier. Because it's like, it did its job, but that's about it. Like, I'm not blown away by that trailer. It did what it needed to accomplish, right? It's funny as fuck, to be fair. It did get a good giggle out of me. Just the premise in general, and Groudon looked fat. Something really fun about these commercials, and I kind of didn't expect it to be like this. Maybe I should have expected it, but like, it feels like we're watching a lot of like the old school anime. You know, like they really went above and beyond to make some original animations for these commercials, which is really cool. It made me feel, and I'm biased because I used to love pinball, and I really liked the beginning. You know, I'm going to listen to the chat here, all right? All right? A lot of this has been my opinions, but now it's your opinions. I think it's a really high B or like a really solid B, but if chat is feeling A, I trust your judgment. Put it A tier for Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire. And actually, we also have the original Pokemon Pinball also on the A tier. So, you know, it's kind of cool that we have both pinballs same tier. They nailed it. They nailed it in the pinball franchise for the commercial department. So, all right, let's move on to the next trailer. We are looking at Gen 3 Ranger. Ooh, we're on the DS once again, chat. Very exciting stuff. Ranger, let's check it out.
Get your stylus ready. A unique Pokemon world awaits. Pokemon Ranger.
That was cool. Then they slammed the box
This
out on?
fantastic adventure takes you to the Fiore region.
Okay.
Where you will become a Pokemon Ranger. And with the help of Pokemon, protect nature and save other people and Pokemon.
Okay. Okay.
The key to your adventure is the Capture Styler.
Whoa. What does that do?
Encircle a wild Pokemon to capture it.
It's like explaining the game. This is less narrator-y, more tutorial.
But remember, many Pokemon won't be easy to capture. The Pokemon you capture will help you along the way. Some Pokemon can use field moves to help you clear the path, or Poke Assist to help you capture more Pokemon. By working with your Pokemon allies throughout your journey, you'll grow into a full-fledged Pokemon Ranger. Get your stylus ready for this exciting Pokemon adventure.
Same fucking animation.
Pokemon Ranger.
That was a minute and a half of mid. That was a minute and a half of mid right there. Like, I don't know, I didn't like hate it, but I'm definitely not excited to play Pokemon Ranger anytime soon. Had me in the first half? Yeah, me too. I was watching at the beginning, I'm like, you know, this is creative and different. You know, like, it's gonna... Because Pokemon Ranger is such a unique game. It's a game on the DS where you catch Pokemon by drawing circles around them. Like, I get it. I thought they were going to do something super cool and creative and fun with that premise. They really didn't impress me there. Yo, Master B-Rad, how's it going, dude? B for sure. Yeah, I'm leaning towards C, honestly. I don't think it's bad enough to be a D tier, because, like, I kind of liked the animations. And it wasn't quite a gameplay montage commercial. Like, it was a gameplay montage commercial with a narrator on top. And I think that just barely takes it out of the D tier. Not really by that much, though. So I'm thinking just a hard C for Pokemon Ranger. Like, it was not that great. It was not that great. But it wasn't bad enough to call it a D tier trailer. So once again, got another C tier. Put that one above Pokemon Box, baby. Oh god. Does that look good on the camera? I kind of bent the picture a little. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. I'm also getting so tangled up over my own cords. Oh my god. This is why I do live streams sitting at a desk. I was not built for a stand-up comedian life, to be honest. But yeah, like, I don't know, that could have been better. That could have been better. Not the best. But yeah, chat, how y'all doing? Who is ready for the next trailer? Oh boy, Mystery Dungeon. Oh god. I'm already not that excited. I'm not a big Mystery Dungeon guy. But maybe these commercials will make me excited about the game.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Come on! We've got rescuing to do!
Introducing the newest Pokemon. You, for the first time ever, you're a talking, battling Pokemon in the adventure Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, also available for Game Boy Advance.
You know, I think they did a great job of making Mystery Dungeon look good. No, I know Mystery Dungeon's great. I know that it has a lot of Mystery Dungeon fans, and like if you love Mystery Dungeon, you love Mystery Dungeon. I'm just not a Mystery Dungeon guy personally, so it's like I'm a little biased, but it's hard for me to get hype over it. But they really just focused in on the whole like you became a Pokemon aspect, which is so fun and exciting, especially as a kid. It's like whoa, wait, so now there's a game out there where I am the Pokemon? That's exciting, you know? So like they made the trailer make the game look a lot more interesting than, in my opinion, the game actually is. Is it a little bit misleading? I mean, not necessarily, because the entire premise of the story is you become a Pokemon, but yeah, they really didn't talk about the gameplay of a mystery dungeon crawler, you know? Like, it almost looked like another anime episode. Like, at first I was like, is this like an anime episode of Mystery Dungeon that they're marketing right now? Which I think that there actually was like a Mystery Dungeon anime special, but I think that was good. I think that was good. Because keep in mind, we're not grading the game. I gotta keep reminding myself of that. Is like, we're not grading the game. We're grading the commercial and the actual marketability of it. Chat, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? Because like, I don't know if I could call it an A tier or not. I don't know if I could call it an A tier or not. I think I'm leaning B. But let's see. Yo, is that Logan? Thank you so much for the membership, dude. I appreciate the membership. Thank you, thank you. I'll read that in a moment when I'm back at my PC setup. But I think B tier. I hope Chad agrees with me, because like I just don't think it quite earned A. Maybe I'm biased and I just really am not thrilled on Mystery Dungeon in general. But like, I don't know. It was cool. I was like, holy shit, I'm Totodile now? I gotta check this game out. Anyways, though, Logan says, who the real Saiyan from Earth, Goku, Goten, Bardock, Turles, Goku, Black, Ash without a hat. I think I gotta go with Ash without the hat. That guy's got the spikiest hair in the game. Yo, Logan, I don't have the sound effect right now, but just take my word for it. We are good. We are good. If it makes me want to play Mystery Dungeon, it's an A. And yeah, it looks like the chat was also 50-50 on that. It seemed like it was either A or B tier. Oh my god, I love Troze. Dude, okay, I'm just gonna say this up front. I have a lot of nostalgia for the Pokemon Troze commercial. If this is the one that I think that it is, we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat. Pokemon Troze. Let's check it out.
Pokemon Troze. Move real fast now, don't go slow. Pokemon Troze.
Okay.
4 in a row, and you're good to go. Pokemon Troze.
You can shift and slide your favorite Pokemon in this new action-packed puzzle game. Line up 4 in a row, and you're good to go. Pokemon Troze. Rated E for everyone.
It's the fucking S tier right there, baby. I'm joking, but like, I fucking love that commercial. I specifically, as a kid, like, have that jingle, like, somewhere in my little nostalgia bank in my brain somewhere. Like, that already got me so hyped. It's not an S tier, but I think we can all agree that is an A tier trailer. You know, and it does a cute job of communicating what the game is. It's a puzzle game. 4 in a row and you're good to go. Like, that is literally all that the fucking gameplay is. And like, they described the game in a cute little song. And honestly, comparing every single Pokemon commercial back to back today like this, that's the first Pokemon commercial I think that used a song, which that already is like awesome. They nailed it. They fucking did something creative. Wasn't any longer than it needed to be. True. See, that's also something really, really difficult about commercials, I think, too, is like, you gotta communicate a lot in such a little amount of time. And you have to make it so interesting, and Pokemon Troze did that at an A tier rate for sure. So let's put that there at... Oh, that felt good. Dude, I just fucking love the Troze commercial. That honestly, like, it's not the best, all right? It's clearly not the best commercial because it didn't even make it up to the S tier. might be my favorite Pokemon commercial. Like, it's definitely gonna have a special spot for me there for sure. So yeah, I'll put it a solid A tier, and put it on the line of A and A, or of S and A. That would be funny. I'm not gonna start getting into the middle territory, because that's gonna get us real deep into discussion. Casey, did he fix it? What did I fix? What needs fixing? Was it the audio? Because yeah, we did fix that. If it was not the audio, then what do I need to fix, Bobby? All right, chat, this is the final game of Generation 3, Pokepark Fishing Rally Unity. I don't even know what this is, so we're literally about to watch a blind commercial for the very first time together as a community. Here, let me switch over to this cam real quick too. This is the logo that we're working with. I literally have never even heard of this game ever. So, like, we're definitely looking at something interesting. We're looking at something interesting, and I'm excited to see what this is all about. So let's check it out. All right, we got a little music loop action. This is just gameplay. I'm waiting for the commercial to start. Surely the logo slams on the screen or something, right? Doug, this is the worst F-tier trailer I've seen in my life. We're not even watching anything. He didn't even catch the fish! He didn't even catch the fucking fish! Oh, it's bobbing. Oh, we're tapping. There's not even an animation of catching the Magikarp. It just faded to black. I don't think that this is a commercial. We might be just looking at a Let's Play. We might just be looking at a Let's Play. And that's it. So, like, do we even need to talk about that one, or... Bro, this chat is roasting the shit out of it. We don't have very many fishermen in this community. Ty said put it at a S tier, and, like, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I don't know, I feel like it fits. It fits pretty well there. Yeah, no, I just can't. All right, baby. Pokemon Magikarp Fishing Rally. I'm sorry. It just doesn't even make it onto the fucking board, dude. It just didn't even make it. No, okay, so if it's... The goal of a commercial is to sell you on the product. It's supposed to make you want to play the game, right? I think that commercial just did the opposite job. I don't want to play that game. If anything, I think I'm embarrassed to be a Pokemon fan after that one. Travis goes, you son of a bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to trigger the Magikarp Fishing Rally community with that one. I mean, like, I can get it out of the trash can if y'all want. Like, anyone want to go dumpster diving? I think we'll find a couple of F-tier trailers in this can if we look hard enough. Let's move on to the next game. All right, baby, who's ready for some Generation 4? We're moving on to dual screens. Was that no, Pokemon Ranger was the first DS Pokemon game. At least Fishing Rally wasn't the first step into the... He renamed it. Taco, you renamed the title. I forgot, Taco has access to the spreadsheet live. That's so funny. All right, baby, who's ready for Diamond and Pearl? Who's ready for Diamond and Pearl?
Mom.
Oh my god, I remember those styluses! Oh, I had those! Me and my brother had those!
You can pre-order Pokemon Diamond or Pokemon Pearl now to receive a Pokemon collectible stylus with topper. Games available April 22nd. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
What was the... What? Oh, okay, I thought there was another. No, what was the commercial? I think it was for Diamond and Pearl. I think that it was for Diamond and Pearl, where there were like Pokeballs like raining from the sky or something like that. I swear I remember a Gen 4 commercial or something like that. But dude, that sparked nostalgia for me, because me and my brother literally had those Dialga Palkia styluses. In a weird way, the commercial got me more hyped for the stylus than the game itself. I don't think that was the goal of the commercial by any means. Because, like, at the very beginning of this commercial, I'm like, what am I watching? What's this shitty Palkia 3D model, like, slowly looking at the Golden State Bridge? Like, and then I realized, oh, it's the styluses. It did a great job marketing the stylus. As far as the actual gameplay goes, though, they got a couple of cuts in there, but like they really do not show this. It's like they're literally marketing the stylus. S for Spider-Man. Well, fucking finally someone said it. No, I think I agree with C tier on the Karina. Ryan, if this isn't S tier, I will do things. Bro, did you see the Pokemon Yellow trailer? This is not the Pokemon Yellow trailer. This is just... I'll give the styluses an S tier, but for Diamond and Pearl, it's like lucky to get a C tier. No, Ryan, you don't get it. I don't get it. Spider-Man is the voice? Wait, what? How do you know that? Who's the voice actor here? Wait, no, now we gotta watch this back. Who's the voice actor? Is it actually Yuri? No way.
Mom.
Oh. A new generation of Pokemon is taking over. You can pre-order Pokemon Diamond or Pokemon Pearl now to receive a Pokemon collectible stylus with topper. Games available April 22nd. Only for Nintendo DS.
Maybe I kind of hear it. I thought it was him, then someone else said it. Is there a way to fact check this? I kind of think we gotta fact check this. I hear it. I think that I do, but only because someone in the chat said something, not because I hear it. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl Yuri Lowenthal. Let's see. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl voice actors Yuri Lowenthal. Hello? This is for the games, not the anime. Chat, I think y'all are smoking weed. I don't see our... Spider-Man 2018. Oh, wait, no, he voiced Saturn? I'm so confused. Wait, so was he in the commercial, though? I mean, like, he's in Diamond and Pearl. So good for him. No. We gotta look this up, right? I'm trying to look this up on Wikipedia. There's no Pokemon here. I just Control F searched it. Feature films, video games, any commercials? Honestly, Diamond Pearl came out like 2005, 2006. So it would be around here. Other voice roles. I don't know if that's him, but like, apparently he voiced as Saturn at one point. So maybe that's him. Like, I kind of hear it. How the hell did he voice a voiceless character? I don't know what that meant. Because there's no voice acting in that game. And I don't think he voiced in the anime, probably. I say we put this in the D tier because Gen 3 is better. Yeah, fuck Gen 3. No, dude, honestly, the Ruby Sapphire trailer was, like, disappointing. Like, for Gen 3, like, what were they thinking there? Okay, I think we'll put it in the C tier. Because, like I said, it didn't really make the gameplay look that great, but the styluses are fun. You know, it was cool how they showcased the styluses. And if that is Yuri Lowenthal, I mean, that's really cool. And we're very biased in this community for that kind of thing, but that doesn't mean it's a good trailer. It just means that it has someone that we really like. Like, possibly. I mean, like, I don't think we know for a fact that that's Spider-Man. Like, we did a quick little Google search, but I don't think we really found anything from that research. I'm gonna take your guys' word for it in the chat, but I don't know for a fact. I'm not sure if for certain that is Yuri Lowenthal. Compromise A tier. Well, the styluses aren't that good.
Yo, bet!
If I remember correctly, I think my stylus broke after a few years. Like, my Dialga ripped off. like, they weren't really that well crafted, actually. Anyways, yo, Logan with the 2, though. I do appreciate the super chat a lot. Thank you. Yo, who's ready for some platinum?
Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl were just the beginning. You can explore a new world in the Sinnoh region, discover powerful new forms of Pokemon, and experience the all-new Wi-Fi Plaza and Battle Frontier. The epic new adventure arrives March 22nd. You can reserve a copy of Pokemon Platinum and get this limited edition Giratina Origin Form figure. Deposit may be required.
Now, this is a trailer.
Pokemon Platinum. Rated E for everyone.
Oh, and I like the little sparks behind the game case. That's cool. Like, see, now that right there, that's a trailer. You know, it did a cool job of, like, an original 3D animation. It showcased cool parts of the gameplay. And because it's a sequel, Platinum's a remake of Diamond and Pearl, like, they had less material to get to market than the original Diamond and Pearl game. So they have to make it interesting again 2 years later. And I think that they did a good job. Chat is all saying a lot of B tiers. Oathkeeper Bryce said A tier. I think B tier. I don't know if that's quite A tier or not, but, like, it's definitely B tier. Maybe it's like a high B, low A tier. But, no, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not much to critique there. So I think just a very reliable B tier trailer for Pokemon Platinum right there. Wow. But, like, they also, they did make the Battle Frontier look pretty damn interesting as well. So that's pretty cool of them. That is pretty damn cool of them. All right, what we got next? What do we got next? Ooh. Oh my God, wait, Taco, is this gonna be the one with Dylan, Cole Sprouse, Zach and Cody? Please tell me it's that one. If y'all don't know, Zach and Cody did a lot of commercials for Heart Gold, Soul Silver when that game came out. Please, please. That'd be so fucking funny. Let's check it out.
I play Pokemon Heart Gold.
Yeah!
I play Pokemon Soul Silver. I collect Pokemon, trade them, and engage in heated battle. Mostly he loses, like now. And when I'm not playing, I have my Pokewalker on me. I use mine to find items I can use in the game. I can also catch Pokemon and connect with friends or my brother.
Yes, sir.
I use mine when I run to earn watts. I just took 5,000 steps. What about you? Hey, me too.
Pokemon Heart Gold and Pokemon Soul Silver version games with the Pokewalker accessory only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone.
I think S tier. Are we biased for calling that an S tier? Is this a behind the scenes video? What's this? Yeah, wait, I didn't even know there was a behind the scenes video.
Cole and I are here to do a commercial for Pokemon.
And action.
The Pokewalker is an accessory for the game itself where you can put it on your waist, and it's essentially a pedometer, but at the same time, as you take steps, it adds watts.
I just took 5,000 steps. What about you? Hey, me too.
We're trying to get kids active while playing video games at the same time.
No, it says I grunt furiously.
Go!
This is cooler to me than the actual commercial.
Are basically, in a nutshell, you are a trainer, and you go around catching various Pokemon.
This is basically another Heart Gold Soul Silver commercial.
Of Pokemon. Oh, I'm gonna mess you up, kid. I collect Pokemon, trade them, and engage in heated battle.
Deep V-neck.
Mostly he loses, like now.
These games will appeal to anyone who's loved the series, and I think it really is. It's going to attract a younger audience as well. It always has.
Yes?
We really take our Nintendo DSs anywhere. We, whoa. Buzz.
Our thumbs are the strongest parts of our body, actually, at this point in time.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's more muscle in that thumb than there is in my whole arm.
Yeah!
They made them do poses in front of a green screen. I think this is S tier right there. I genuinely think S tier. Because, like, they made it look fun, dude. And, okay, do we have anybody in the chat who's, like, super familiar with, like, marketing and stuff? Because what's it called? It's like ethos, pathos, or logos. I'm like, channeling in my marketing classes that I've taken. But, like, there's one of those where, I think it's ethos, where you market a product based on, like, a high-class status individual or a celebrity like Zach and Cody. And it makes it be like, oh, Zach and Cody like the game, well, that means I'll like it too. And, like, I think that's the first time out of all of these commercials that they had a celebrity endorse the product, which is a big step for the franchise. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, too, there might have been, like, a super old, like, red and blue commercial, I think, that had, like, Drake Bell or something like that. We didn't watch that commercial or anything today, but, I think that's, like, the only other celebrity Pokemon commercial that I can think of, and it's, like, an older game, so. This one, I genuinely just think S tier. Is the chat into this? Because I see a lot of people wanting A tiers. Fucking Shady Pass wants that to be in the D tier. You're insane. Has to be S for the behind the scenes. Yeah, well, because I watched that commercial so many times as a kid, like on TV and stuff, so I already knew going into this, like, oh, I'm gonna get hyped. But I've never seen the behind the scenes before, so that was a fun first time reaction for me on that. Honestly, that was just a well-made, crafted experience. S tier for Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And, like, keep in mind, too, they made the game look so fun. They picked really cool gameplay footage. They showcased cool mechanics that happen in the game. But then they also put most of the focus on the Pokewalker accessory, which is really, really fun and unique as well. And they made it really fun of like, oh, shit, Cody got a ton of steps. Zach did too, because he's a lazy bitch. Jokes aside, yeah, it's an S. Bro, it's literally an S. S for the sweet life, baby. So yeah, I liked that one. I liked that one. So what is the next? Oh, back to Pokemon Ranger. We are back to Pokemon Ranger. Let's check it out. Guardian Signs. That's Ryan Reynolds. I think this is a DSi that we're looking at, not a regular DS. Pictures. I don't like that. Yo, no way! With the ukulele. Okay. Probably right? No, Latios. The iconic three. Entei, Suicune, and Latios. It's like the game looked cool and fun. Like, it's a Pokemon game. But once again, like, it's another just gameplay montage trailer that we're looking at. Like, we're not exactly critiquing the games today. We're critiquing the commercials. Yikes. That was 2 minutes of fine. Like, it's impressive that the most hype reveal out of all those was Ukulele Pichu. Like they Chat's really into Ukulele Pichu, though. So, yeah, I mean, if chat's into it, Nintendo Music strikes again. Yeah, that was about all that it had going for it. It was like, I guess it had okay music. The gameplay that they chose to showcase was all right. You know, like, it had okay, like, cutscenes, and the gameplay was vibrant. It had, like, some fun charm to it. You know, like, the battle animations look cool. It's not like they picked bad gameplay. And we're starting to get into the point of, like, modern Pokemon games where, like, this is a 2010 trailer now. Like, the gameplay is not really gonna look bad for most of these games coming up soon. So it's really about rating the actual, like, how do they present it? And that was not presented super well. Like, literally the most hyped thing that they had there was Ukulele Pichu. I don't think it's quite an F tier, but I don't even know if I could put that as a C tier. Because, like, they really didn't... Besides Ukulele Pichu, it's like, okay, so they got Suicune and Entei in this game. And, I mean, you could ride them, which is cool, but they didn't really showcase that super excitingly. I don't know. I think D tier again. The D tier is starting to look kind of empty, so there we go. Let's put something else in there. Yeah. Bro, this board is looking fucking filled up already. I'm liking it. I am liking it. I'm liking it. We're looking for substance? Exactly. We're looking for something with a little substance. Yeah, props to D. Ukulele Pichu saved it from F tier. Saved it from the trash can. All right, Pokemon Rumble. Who's ready to rumble? Rated E10. Oh boy. Nice. Oh, you get the blast beats. The drums are going nuts. Battle Royale. It's got the evolutions. Why does the music go so hard? You'll hear this, right? Fat ass Regigigas. Pokemon Rumble. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so here's the situation there, chat. That was not the best trailer. Once again, I guess we're starting to reach a point with a lot of these trailers that it's like, we can categorize a lot of these of like, okay, this one's more gameplay focused. It's just a compilation of gameplay clips. This one has like a narrator talking about stuff. This one's like a live action skit type of thing. Like, we can kind of start to categorize a lot of these trailers, which I think is cool, but that ultimately means that, like, if there's just a gameplay montage commercial to some music, like, we already kind of know what tier to put it in the first place. The music was good and that's about it. Yeah. I don't even know if that could save it, because the music was good, but, like, it wasn't even that fitting to the commercial. Like, that was way too hype and intense. Like, the gameplay was fine, and it was a combat gameplay, but it didn't, like, sync to the music that well, in my opinions. I don't know. Everything is too round. Oh, okay. That's the art style. The Pokemon Rumble art style has always been kind of questionable. Like, it's cute and chibi toys. I get it. but that's not what we're trying to critique. It's just the commercial itself, and it's not good. To be honest, it's just the commercial itself, and it's not good. If anything, like, I played the 3DS Pokemon Rumble game as a kid. I played Pokemon Rumble Blast when it first came out. So, like, I know what Pokemon Rumble is all about. But that commercial didn't even really do a good job of communicating what the game is, I feel like. Does anyone in the chat know what we just watched? Because, like, I feel like we just watched a big clusterfuck. Which might be be what Pokemon Rumble is all about. Based on the name of the game, it might just be the clusterfuck video game. But all right, D tier for Pokemon Rumble. There's no rumble in that jungle, baby. I think I'm gonna get another thing of tape for that one. It's kind of like flying. Like, that was not that great of a trailer. Like, the only thing of text that was there, it said Battle Royale, which I guess that does communicate what Pokemon Rumble is gameplay-wise, but like, it's just kind of that one thing of text and then a montage of clusterfucks. You know, like, I don't even know what the story, the premise of the game is even all about. Would I like it? I don't know. So let's move on to the next game, chatters. Pokepark. Yeah, I think we're entering the dog shit territory of the Pokemon franchise now, boys. Hopefully Pokepark impresses us, though. Let's check this out. And we got some cute music. He did a flip. Little fist pump. What the hell? Then you can play as Pelipper. Oh, it's Christmas. Holy shit. Bryson! Okay, I know we kind of give a lot of crap to the gameplay montage commercials. But, like, this one's cute. Like, and there's a lot of variety to the gameplay, so it makes the gameplay montage commercial interesting, I think. This held my attention the whole fucking time. Man, I wonder what console Pokepark Wii is gonna be on. I like this, it's an A. Yeah, I don't hate it, me neither. And it's so interesting, because it's like, that was just another gameplay montage to some music. Like, we shouldn't like those, but for some reason, we liked that one. Yeah, I think that's a very good example of what a B tier commercial is. Casey, you are onto something. Casey, you are spitting. Honestly, wait, Casey, what are you up to today? How are the dogs? How is the cats? How is the life? Let's go, Bob. Let's put this one on the B tier. Not too much to talk about there. Not too much to talk about there. Just a solid trailer. Better trailer than I think we were all expecting from Pokepark Wii. For the Wii, right? Like, that was actually surprisingly all right. It was surprisingly all right. I'm gonna also put another layer of tape on Platinum. That one's also kind of flying. I think as we get deeper into this stream, like, we're gonna have to clean up the board as much as possible sometimes. So there we go. There's that. I think we're good now. Pokemon Coliseum might need a little. But besides that, spot. And yeah, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, baby. So what's the next game, chat? What is the next game? Oh, we got a good one next. All right. A lot of people love Battle Revolution, but did the commercial do it justice? I'm very curious. Let's check this out. So it's like you're on the couch with your DSs. I think they're having a battle. It's so crazy, because, like, me as well as everybody in this chat has played a million Pokemon games at this point. So seeing a clip of Pikachu using Discharge isn't going to make us do backflips. You know? Like, they're just not going to get us very excited. So, as far as an actual trailer is concerned, like, it showcased that you're able to play this game on the couch with your DS in 3D. Sorry, Chief, that's a D. Yeah, I mean, like, it's better than a gameplay montage commercial, but not by that much. It's not quite an F tier. Great game, mid-trailer, D. Yeah! Honestly, Shady Pass, I don't even know if I could call that a mid-trailer. It was actually kind of lame. Like, look at this chat. Even Grace is not a fan. Not a fan. Also, Casey said that the pets are driving her nuts, and I'm so sorry. But you're doing a great job being a pet mom, because they need someone to drive nuts. If it's not going to be you, who's it going to be? Alright. D tier for Battle Revolution, baby. I feel bad for the D tier. Like, these games deserved better marketing. Especially when, like, you're looking at this list and all these games aren't great and the commercials aren't very great. There's probably, like, a correlation there. And then there's just Battle Revolution, which is a good game. Everybody loves it, but, like, they did not market it very well. But, like, it does go to show that, like, if the game itself isn't super interesting, it's that much harder to make a compelling commercial showcasing it. So, I don't know. It's hard to make Pokemon Rumble look good, I think is the lesson that we learned here today, boys. So, okay, next game, back to Mystery Dungeon. Oh, God. Buckle up, boys. We're entering Time and Darkness. I think there's another one of those let's auto-translate the subtitles type of thing. Never mind. Can't do that. No captions. All right.
目が覚めると君は波打ち際に倒れていた。そして君はポケモンになっていた。
They didn't have to show his ass like that.
ポケモンになって世界を救う。ポケモン不思議のダンジョン。時の探検隊と闇の探検隊。
All right. For a short and sweet 30-second commercial that was fully animated, they had a really cool Grovyle shot, and they gave us the Pikachu money shot, baby. That was disgusting. Honestly, here, wait, let's just... What were they thinking? What is this? I hate it. I hate it, but, like, that's very memorable. You know, like... Like, that's definitely... I can't critique this. Like, I'm smiling ear to ear because of this shot in the commercial, and I feel like that has to... Something has to be said about that. You know, like, this is a commercial that starts a conversation. I kind of want to put this in the A tier. Honestly, and that's saying a lot, because somebody who is not a big fan of Mystery Dungeon, like... I think this game makes me want to try out Explorers of Time. Definitely not Explorers of Darkness. I do not want to explore Pikachu's darkness. I don't know what he's showing me, but I hope that's not in the game. I hope that's just a commercial trailer exclusive. But there we go, boys. Pikachu's ass gets the A tier. And Pikachu's really selling out for the franchise. Like, I hope they paid him the big bucks to do that for the commercial. All right, baby. Why the hell is Pikachu's ass in my face? That's what I'm wondering, but I put it in the A tier. No, like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, it's just his ass. That is just his ass. A for ass. Yeah, big old dumpy right in my face. All right, so next up we're looking at Explorers of Sky. And I hope that's all that we're going to be exploring in this commercial. Back to the baby blue DSi. V, I'm loving this too. Chat, I can't help but notice there's a significant lack of Pikachu ass in this commercial. Bro, I can't believe that's gonna be the scale that we grade these fucking commercials on. Is like, how much ass did we see? Alright. Do we even need to talk about that one? Like Pikachu showed the good goods for Explorers of Time and Darkness. My man didn't even make an appearance for Explorers of Sky. He said, I'm collecting my bag and I'm out. I'm just... F tier right there for Explorers of Sky. That commercial was not great. It was just music. It was just timed gameplay montage. So, I'm not a fan of that one. If anything, like, Pikachu's ass saved the previous Explorers of Sky commercial. They gotta bring that back. That's a good strat. It's a really good strat. Yeah, F tier, yeah, not that good. But Pikachu's ass, for whatever reason, just, it got us all hyped. So next we've got another Pokemon Ranger game. Let's see if this one is better than the last, baby. Let's see. We're looking at Rangers Shadows of Almia. See, Cody is really hyped for this in the chat. But once again, it just cuts and fades of gameplay footage. I think that this gameplay looks cool. Like, I liked the Mantine swimming. I like jumping over the lava. Like, they're picking some cool gameplay clips to showcase. I'm thinking maybe C tier, but I gotta get wowed. There needs to be something at the end. Come on, give me something at the end. Give me something cool at the end. Not the logo. Not the logo. I think that's D tier. Chad, I think that's D tier. Because, like, we were so close to it being a C tier. Like, I liked the gameplay footage that they chose, but that's about it. There's nothing else to really say here, you know? It's not an F tier though, because I at least think that there's interesting gameplay clips. Not the Digimon ripoff. Oh no. They finally did it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make an executive D tier for Shadow of Almia. But, like, it's not an F though. Just because, like, some of the gameplay clips I think were, like, decent. So yeah, I think D tier for the DS game. Chat, y'all know what's kind of sad is that is the second Pokemon Ranger game in the D tier. Like, marketing-wise, they really did not give this game much of a shot, did they? They really did not give it much of a shot. So anyways, I love how Taco put D with the bear tick emoji. Bro, bear tick wasn't even out yet. We're still in Gen 4. We're still in the Sinnoh region, baby. Here, I'm also going to put a little thing on Poke Park right there. Nice. Bro, this is looking good. That's the ranking board so far, baby. All right, so let's check out the next commercial. It is going to be for My Pokemon Ranch. All right, so now we're not looking at an actual game. We're looking at a WiiWare title. So this is a game that you would get on, like, the Wii eShop. And let's learn about it. Yeehaw, baby. Sweet tea. Oh, he's riding Venusaur.
Get ready to virtually interact and play with your Pokemon at My Pokemon Ranch.
Hold up. What is this narration? Hold up. They couldn't have hired somebody to have a little bit of energy? No, that was like the most monotone.
Get ready to virtually interact and play with your Pokemon at My Pokemon Ranch.
Like, I get that this isn't a super exciting battle your enemies type of Pokemon game, but like, they couldn't have had a little bit of energy in that delivery. So just get ready to virtually interact and play with your Pokemon in My Pokemon Ranch. Like, I almost feel horny. It's like he's seducing me right now.
When you first start, you'll have a small ranch with a few Pokemon wandering around. This is a great opportunity to watch Pokemon behaving in ways you'll only see at your ranch.
Okay.
Bring your Miis to visit the ranch and watch them interact with your Pokemon.
Everyone's so shocked. By the way, how's the audio?
A friendly Pokemon ranch owner brings a new Pokemon to your ranch every day.
Okay.
Make your ranch more lively and exciting by depositing Pokemon that you've raised in your Pokemon Diamond or Pokemon Pearl game.
Yeah.
Then watch your ranch expand as you fill it with your Pokemon.
Like, if I talk over the commercials, can you guys hear me good?
The more Pokemon you have at your ranch, the more surprises
you'll
be able to see.
Another stack of... You know, I actually never realized how similar the Pokemon Ranch art style is with the Pokemon Rumble franchise.
Haley will also ask you to bring Pokemon from your Diamond and Pearl game.
This actually might be the same engine.
If you bring her the Pokemon she requested, she'll suggest you trade with her.
Little flaps.
Capture fun moments with your Pokemon by taking pictures.
No way.
You can save pictures you've taken to an SD card or send them to your friends by posting them on the Wii message board.
Frank's gonna get an email soon. Better check your Wii message board.
Enjoy Pokemon every day at My Pokemon Ranch.
I think this commercial did a pretty good job of actively making me never want to play this game ever. Actually. No, that's impressive. That is impressive that this commercial set out on one goal of making me get Pokemon Ranch, and it made me avoid the game at all costs now, actually. Like... So here's the thing about Pokemon Ranch, and now I'm going to kind of start talking about this game, like... More about the actual title, less about the commercial. I think the commercial showcased everything the Pokemon Ranch can do. I don't think that there's anything else that game really has to offer. It's barely a game. It's more of just an app on your Wii in order to get new Pokemon daily. And, like, that's it. Like, maybe you could get, like, an exclusive Pokemon Ranch berry and then transfer that to Diamond and Pearl. Like, it's... I don't think that they had a lot to go off of for this trailer, and I think that they just kind of said, all right, let's just show them everything that this game has to offer in this trailer. Let's just put it all out on the line, baby. I'm also so curious because this is, again, it's not an official Pokemon title. This isn't a game that they released and they distributed. This is just a WiiWare app. It's just a digital product. So I don't even think that trailer was ever aired on TV. I'm so curious, how did they even distribute that trailer? It might just be like an internet video explaining Pokemon Ranch. Like it's, or like maybe that trailer was like on the Wii eShop or something. Like it's kind of, I don't even know if this commercial was necessarily meant to be seen by general audiences. You gotta be pretty deep into the Pokemon iceberg to check out Pokemon Ranch. You know, so there's a couple important things I think here to critique and keep in mind before we just give it an F tier. I don't know. I'm between D and F on this, but I'm kind of thinking like maybe we could give it a D tier just because it's a hard game to market and they kind of did the best that they probably could. Otherwise, like, I don't know, like there's an aesthetic to work with here. Like I said, it's not like a high energy boom boom pow pow combat Pokemon game. Like, it's a chill ranching experience. If anything, Bobby is in the chat and he's a rancher these days. Actually, what's your take on this commercial? He says, okay, I got 20 minutes of AC and Wi-Fi. How we looking? Yeah, you're taking a break from the farm to watch a ranch commercial. It's not looking good. A lot of the chat saying F. Taco says it's definitely not a C tier. I don't want to watch it again, so it definitely is not in the C tier. So now he's being generous. Am I? Maybe I am. Like, maybe me saying that the gameplay isn't very interesting is coping for a lame commercial. That's crazy timing. I know, what are the odds? Because this is like the only Pokemon ranching game too, dude. Unfortunately, it's just gonna have such an F tier. I'm not even gonna look at the can. Let's just... Did I make it? No, not even close, actually. I'm not even close. Oh, I want to try one more time. Yeah, no, not even in the can. So there we go. F tier for Pokemon Ranch. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You know what else you hate to see? The next game. Black and White. It's actually not true. This is probably going to be the best commercial that we've seen in a while. Because think about it. The past, like, I think 5 or 6 titles that we reacted to so far have been, like, side games. Or they've been, like, WiiWare apps. Black and White, I think this is going to be... This is the first main series title game that we're going to watch now. And we're literally stepping into Gen 5. So we've gotta... This has gotta wow us. Discover a new beginning. New adventure. They trademarked the starters. Triple battles? No way! That's really interesting. They actually really focused in on, like, the start from a new beginning. They really wanted to drill in the fact that this is a fresh start for the Pokemon franchise. Because that was a big thing in Gen 5, was in Black and White, you can't get previous gen Pokemon until you beat the game. Like, it's literally as if it's a fresh, new adventure, and they just kind of wanted, like, a soft reset for the series with Gen 5. And I think this commercial does a good job of communicating that. It does not spoil shit. You know, like, there's a couple of cutscenes in this trailer, but I think that they're all from the opening cinematic, actually. They showed a couple of things, like the gym when they shot through the cannon, like, I mean, which is exciting. That was a cool little visual. They showed, like, the desert route above Castelia. They showed, like, the map of Unova. But, like, I think that they did a great job of making this game look fun, cool, new, and different without showing very much. So, yeah, I would say, I think B tier. It was just good. It was just a good trailer. I'm not thrilled, but we can't call it bad. We've seen a lot of bad trailers so far today, and, like, that wasn't bad. Casey is saying C tier. Wait, why do you think it's bad? Why do you think it's bad? Yes, C+ for story. They didn't show the 5 ship decks and the side area. Well, yeah, and there's also something to be said, too, of, like, I feel like we should maybe commend trailers for holding back. Because keep in mind, everybody in this chat has played every game, or at least most of the games that we're going to watch trailers for today. So it's like, watching this in hindsight, we could tell what they were not revealing. And this, like, they didn't show off that much about Black and White. Like, they didn't show the cool Nimbasa Ferris wheel. They didn't show, like, the climax of the game when, like, the building, like, rises from the ground. Could have been a cool trailer shot, but instead they just kept that to be revealed for the game itself. I think trying to think of this coming off of Platinum could push it to A, just of how good that it looks and how hype it would be to see the whole time, plus the region and the starters. Yeah, that's something else that I'm trying to keep in mind with these rankings as well, is like, this was 2010 when this reveal came out, you know? So, we're coming off of Platinum, and like, Pokemon fans want an upgrade, right? This, I think, showcases a good upgrade, and it's like, new beginning, fresh start, soft reset, Gen 5. Yeah, they showed just enough. Exactly. Like, that's always something that we should, like, praise, is when they do a good job marketing the game without showing very much of the game. You know? We probably have a lot of Marvel fans in this chat, and, yo, those Deadpool and Wolverine trailers, they're showing basically nothing. I don't know anything about that movie, and I love that. Like, that, I think, is a good example of good marketing for that movie in specific, because it's like, I think they've had like 3, 4, 5 little trailers out for that movie so far, and I still don't really know the plot. Like I maybe have like a vague idea, but going into that movie, like, I'm gonna get to have a fresh experience. I'm sold already. And that's also something really, like, good on the marketing department, right? And Pokemon, they know how to do that sometimes. You know, some of these commercials show too much. Some of them don't show enough. And then there's Black and White, where I think they got it just right. So let's see if the sequel holds up. Guys, we're gonna move on to Black 2 and White 2. Electric Boogaloo. Let's check this out. Black and White 2.
Pokemon Black version 2 and Pokemon White version 2 return to the Unova region 2 years later.
Yo!
You'll encounter familiar faces, new Pokemon trainers, and new gym leaders. Battle Roxy's Poison-type Pokemon.
Whoa!
And Gym Leader Marlin's Water-type Pokemon.
Whoa!
Explore new areas of the Unova region, where you'll encounter many Pokemon from other regions.
No way!
Begin your adventure in Aspertia City. Then travel to Burbank, where you'll find the new Pokestar Studios. Make your own movies and debut them to your fans.
No. No, that game mode was ass.
Where will your adventure take you? Pokemon Black version 2 and Pokemon White version 2, coming to Nintendo DS October 7th.
Man, dude, the movie studio stuff was so bad, but the commercial made it look so cool. Like, y'all remember that, right? The Pokestar Studio stuff in Black 2, White 2, that is the quickest spam A simulator in the entire game. But, like, I remember being so hyped for that as a kid. Like, these commercials made it look so fucking exciting. It was like, you get to make your own Pokemon movie, and you're, like, on a green screen, and like, it looked way cooler than it actually ended up being, and it was surprisingly, like, a big selling point for Black 2, White 2. Like, they really gave this trailer an entire segment just to talk about the movies. What else do they got going on in here? They specified that returning Pokemon come back, and I think that they specified that specifically because in Black and White 1, it was exclusive to Unova Pokemon. So in this, they probably really wanted to nail it home of like, hey guys, don't worry.
Counter.
Mareep's back.
Many Pokemon.
No need to panic.
From other regions.
See? What else did they do? They did a good job explaining a couple stuff. This is the very first Pokemon game that was actually a sequel, not a remake. So they also had to throw that into the dialogue here a little bit too.
And Pokemon Black version 2 and Pokemon White version 2 return to the Unova region 2 years later.
You know, like they had to communicate a lot of information quickly in a 1-minute trailer and then show cool gameplay. Again, they really hyped up that movie Star Studio stuff. I also think it's really funny. Of all the gym leaders to showcase, they picked number 2 and number 8. Like, Like, technically, they kind of spoiled the final boss right here, as well as his gym where you ride on the lily pads. But also, I understand why that's cool stuff for a commercial, and it really doesn't spoil that much. It's just a gym leader. There's 8 of them, you know? I think that's better than black and white. I think I'm gonna give this an A tier, but it's like a low A. Maybe like a high B. Chat, what do we think here? Like low A, high B? Because this is definitely not a bad trailer. It's definitely not a bad commercial. I think it's just solid. Like, it's just good. Low A. I'm glad that we're all in agreement here, actually. Low A, I think high B. Yeah, because it's definitely not a bad. It's not great, you know? Like, I'm not thrilled with this, but it's just a solid, well-made commercial. No complaints. Just a good one. So yeah, let's put this A tier. Because honestly, I do think that it was better than black and white one. So I don't think that we should put them in the same B tier. So there we go. Black 2, white 2. A tier games. Well, at least an A tier commercial. Maybe not the best games. Not the worst, but probably not the best. So okay, let's move on to the next games though. Dream Radar, baby. Let's check this out. Once again, I don't think that this is a game. I don't think this is an official title. I think it's like a DS app. So let's check it out. Yo, Phantom, I give it an A. Yo, me too. We agree. Yo, PAX. So much reading. You can catch the Therian Formus of Tornadus, Thunderous, and Volcanus. Nice. Wow, that sure wasn't an F tier trailer, but that's about all I can give it. That was not an F tier trailer, but that's about all that I could say about this, to be honest. Can we agree probably D tier? Can we agree that was probably like a D tier trailer? Oathkeeper Rise says D. C, the music was good. The music was like good, but it wasn't great. You know, like, it was fine. D, I liked the subtle subtitled dialogue. I could understand what it was trying to show. I don't even think that I know what it's trying to show. And I am a PokeTuber. Wait, what's the Dream Radar about? Isn't this a thing where, like, it's like the National Park in Gen 4, but for Gen 5, right? Like, this is how you transfer Pokemon from Gens 4 to 5? D for Doxed. Yeah. Like, I don't know, it looked fine, but like, I'm just not thrilled. Maybe C tier. I think, okay, C tier. Because it's definitely not an F tier. Yo, Bet! Yo, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Wait, who was that? Who was scroll up? Plucky, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. C or D? I really do think D. The thing itself bores me, though. Yeah, and that also goes to show just how difficult it is to market a product that's lame. You know, like, the Dream Radar isn't a full-fledged Pokemon game with substance. It's an app for black and white to transfer your Pokemon. So it's kind of like, how do you make that interesting? Bobby in the chat says, I don't know how we're grading these, but that trailer definitely did not make me want to download it. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe, is we're just kind of grading these as we go along, and it did not make me ever want to check out the Dream Radar ever. But I don't think it was as bad as these D tier trailers, though. I think it's like a low C tier at best, and I'm just gonna put it into C tier so we have more space in the D tier. How's that? I don't know, man. Actually, the C tier still feels so high for just the fucking Dream Radar game. I think we do D tier, honestly. Like, this is just not good. Also, how the fuck did I... Bop. I almost ripped the ranking board off my wall. That's insane. But yeah, I just kind of said, let's D tier the Dream Radar game. Like, that just... The more and more that I reflect on that trailer, it just is not it, Chief. Does it make me want to buy it? Does it hold my interest? And some nostalgia, that's how I'm doing it. Yeah, me too. On top of, like, how cool is the production value? How well do they communicate the premise? Is it an interesting premise? There's a lot to go off of here, man. Like, I don't know. We're just having fun today. That's what we're doing. So the next game that we were looking at is Pokemon Shredder-Lab. Let's see what this is all about.
トレッタラボに任天堂 3DS をセットしてスキャン君の部屋が研究所に強さやタイプ相性をチェックオリジナルのバトルもポケモントレッタラボ for 任天堂 3DS 映画館でもらえる
I don't really know what we just watched, but that was 15 seconds of something. Chat, what the fuck is Pokemon Shredder-Lab? That didn't...
トレッタラボに任天堂 3DS をセットしてスキャン
I feel like we just watched an anime opening.
強さやタイプ相性をチェックオリジナルのバトルも
God, they threw a lot of info at you in 17 seconds.
映画館でもらえる
You can apparently get a shiny Genesect somehow too. But like they threw a lot of info at me in 17 seconds. I see this is a hard one to critique, right? Because none of us really speak anything but English in the chat. Terrible game, hype ass commercial. I think I agree. B for badass. Bobby is really into this one, which honestly, like, there's a lot here. There's a lot here to hype up. You know, like, they had to get this guy to sit down and record this. What is this game? It's for the 3DS. Like, we're looking at an official game. Yo, Marcus, how's it going, dude? How's it been? And, like, I love how they transported the guy into a Pokemon Center, it looks like. Like, that... The production here is crazy. You know, this gameplay, I don't really know what's going on, but it looks interesting. You know, look at that shit. And you two just slammed Eevee. And you can get a shiny Genesect as well. Like I said, I really don't know anything about this, but, like, we watched a lot of worse commercials so far today. I mean, like... Basing it strictly on that trailer and not knowing anything about the game, I think at least C tier, right? I think that's at least a C tier trailer. I think we can all be in agreement on C tier for that. I like it, definitely not D tier. And for how much info they got across in a short 17-second span, as well as a lot of production value there, it doesn't feel good enough to give it a B tier, in all honesty, but, like, I think C is fair, seeing as how I can't read anything on my screen. So let's just put it at the C. I don't know, that kid was hype as fuck about it. I wish that I could get hype as fuck about it too. I just can't understand what they're saying. That's a skill issue. That one's on me. All right, I'll take the L on that one. All right, C tier commercial, but in D tier performance from the reactor. All right, let's check out the next game. Pokemon Rumble U. The Rumble begins! Once again, it just looks like a clusterfuck. Battle with friends. You can scan your figure on the gamepad, which is cool. It's so funny because, like, now we're starting to enter the territory of, like, the Pokemon franchise, where, like, this is when I started using the internet and stuff like that. So, like, I remember this game coming out 10 years ago, August 6th, 2013 is right there in the date. And, like, I remember, like, Jay Witz did a Let's Play, Nate Wants to Battle did a Let's Play, like, Jimmy Wetzel did, like, a live stream of this. Like, I'm, like, we're entering the point in Pokemon history where, like, I'm kind of, like, at least involved as a viewer in this kind of stuff, and like it's cool. And now I'm gonna start getting a little bit of nostalgia, not like childhood memories, but like a little bit more modern. But that being said, how was that trailer? I definitely think that's better than the original Pokemon Rumble trailer. So we're gonna say that's step up from Pokemon Rumble 1. Like, they kind of, the Rumble begins! Got me hype right out the gate, to be honest. So, like, I think that's good. The gameplay itself, I think that they chose better gameplay footage this time around than the previous Pokemon Rumble commercial. It still just looks like a massive clusterfuck, but I think it was showcased a little bit easier on the eye this time around. It explains the game a little bit easier, you know, where it's like battle with friends and stuff. This was another cool feature that it had going for it, so, you know, hooray for that, and showcasing it with the gamepad in a cool way. I do remember as a kid, I was like, holy shit, no way, you can, like, bring your toys into the game. Because keep in mind, this is, like, before, like, amiibos were a thing. Like, the only other game that I think did this was, like, Skylanders at the time. Or, like, maybe Disney Infinity, but I don't even think that that was out yet. Like, the whole, like, scanning your toys into the video game premise was, like, so revolutionary at this time. Like, it was actually a novelty. So, like, there's a lot good here for this trailer. It has a lot good going for it. Like, they had a lot of fun stuff to get to showcase here, and they did a good job, I think, showcasing it. But that's probably just about the most that I could say when it comes to the Pokemon Rumble U commercial. What are we thinking in the chat? Because I think I don't know if it's a B tier. I don't know if it's a B tier. I do remember really wanting this game when I was a kid, and I never got it. But the gameplay and the Let's Plays and everything about this game, like, made me want to get it. Like, from a marketing standpoint, as a kid, I was sold. But maybe that just means that I like Pokemon. Maybe not this game specifically. I could say low C, high B. I don't know if it quite hit high B. So I think C is pretty fair for this. I think that C is pretty darn fair for this. So let me go up. Let's put it on the board, baby. You know, the C tier was starting to get a little bit behind, so I'm glad that we're filling it up a little more. Pokemon Rumble U, more like Pokemon Rumble C tier. All right, chat. The next game that we're gonna be taking a look at today is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. The very first time that the Mystery Dungeon franchise is in 3D. So let's check it out. Which also, I think this is the very first 3DS Pokemon game, if I'm not mistaken, so there's a lot riding on this one.
Dude, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity.
Where we actually become Pokemon.
And explore the infinitely changing dungeons.
Oh yeah.
What?
Let's do this.
Okay, I'm going in.
Look at this mystery dungeon. Ooh.
How about this one?
Or this one. Or this one.
We could be exploring these dungeons forever.
You can lose yourself in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. Rated E for everyone.
How long were we in there?
Nah, that's like an S tier trailer. I'm not even gonna lie, that was like an S tier trailer. Maybe A tier, but like that was good. That was good. In 30 seconds, nonetheless. Again, you gotta remember how hard it is to fit a lot of information in a short amount of time. I make a lot of YouTube shorts. Wait, let me look at the other camera. I make a lot of YouTube shorts. I've edited a lot of them. I've scripted a lot of them. I've recorded a lot of them. I know how hard it is to fit all the necessary information into a short amount of time. Like, it's a skill if you pull it off well. Like, it's this commercial showcased the gameplay in such a cool way. It was like, yo, how about this dungeon, or this one, or this one, or this one? And it wasn't just like a gameplay montage. Like, the clips were quick, and it was a big variety of environments. They hook you in. It's not just like a logo slams on the screen type of commercial. They hook you in with like a cold open skit.
Pokemon Mystery.
It's like, dude, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Gates to Infinity. Like, right out the gate, I'm hooked.
Dude, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity.
Where we actually become Pokemon.
And explore the infinitely changing dungeons.
And then they like aim the camera at the dartboard, and then they like immerse you into the gameplay through the camera dartboard thing. Dude, that was, everything about this is screaming S tier for me. Why would you play that game though? Well, that's the thing. We're not judging the game. We're just judging the commercials today, and that made Mystery Dungeon look good. Like, do we want to do A or S tier? Like, comparing this commercial to a lot of the other ones that we've seen, I'm trying not to give games too many S tiers. I don't want to grade this easily, but like, man, especially for how difficult that it is to showcase Mystery Dungeon. Like, look at this shit. All of the other Mystery Dungeon games, this was the Pikachu ass. So like, this was a good A tier, but like, we got B tier, we got, I think we put the other Mystery Dungeon trailer in the trash. So like, honestly, like, the fact that the next one up got me hype says a lot. We should listen to that. So, here we go. S tier, Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. The very first 3DS Pokemon title did not disappoint from a trailer standpoint. And even beyond, like, even if it's like a good A tier trailer, I'm still waiting for like the big reveal at the end, or like just something that makes me go, wow, like a pop off or a reveal, or just, it needs like a wow factor. And this game, after it did a good job of showcasing the gameplay in a really cool way, then they get old and they're in the future, and like, look at this shit. Someone had to animate that little robot. That wasn't easy. Like, that was the big wow factor that I think an S tier trailer has going for it. Like, this is what we're looking for out of our S tier trailers in today's stream, I think. So yeah, big W to Gates of Infinity. But the next game is another fan favorite, Conquest. How well do you guys think that they showcased Conquest? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Back to the regular DS with this one.
Behold, a new Pokemon battle rages on.
Ooh.
You can choose your warlord and team up with Pokemon to defeat enemy warlords and their Pokemon.
Ooh.
Only then can you build your army, conquer rival kingdoms, and unite the region. New Pokemon Conquest. You can battle like never before. Playable on Nintendo DS and 3DS systems. Rated E for everyone.
I mean, like, that was good. That was, like, good. Like, I'm not doing backflips over that, but, like, that was, like, good. Yeah. It was, like, good gameplay. I mean, I like the little animation with shiny Rayquaza, so, you know, that's exciting. The narration did a good job just kind of explaining the story without spoiling stuff. The gameplay looks exciting. I love how the DS is, like, kind of, like, panning across the screen. You know, they're doing, like, transitions. They're making it go whoosh. Like, it isn't just, like, a hard cut or, like, a fade. I know this is a little bit of, like, my editor brain coming out here, but also I'm kind of realizing that a lot of these trailers revolves around the editing and just, like, how well is this stuff showcased? And when they do something like whoosh, you know, like, y'all see the way that they're, like, making the DS shake, or they're making it, you know, like that kind of stuff is just so much more interesting than just, like, a fade. So they're selling it so hard. It's so interesting because, like, they are like, they're, like, almost trying too hard, but also, like, Conquest is really good in the first place. You know, like, the commercial, they don't need to try this hard to, like, sell you on the premise of this Pokemon game, but maybe they do because it's the first of its kind. A lot of chat saying A tier. I kind of think I agree with Marcus on B tier, though. Like I said, great trailer. There's a lot of good to talk about, but it never had that wow factor like the Gates of Infinity did. But also, like, I don't even know if I could call that like an A tier, because does it make us want to buy the game? I don't know. I think it was just a solid trailer, but I'm not like sold on it. Because keep in mind too, I don't really think that they went too in depth on the gameplay either. It was more so like, there's warlords and it's a Pokemon story game. Like, they kind of talked a lot more about plot points than the actual, like, hey, this is a turn-based RPG. It's like Fire Emblem meets Pokemon. Like, they didn't really talk about it like that. It was more just like showcasing the cool art style, the cool plots, the cool characters, the stories, and not to say that that's a bad thing, but it's almost like that commercial leaves me with more questions than answers, which also isn't necessarily a bad thing either, because the point of a commercial is definitely to make you interested in the product, right? Like, they don't want to put all their cards on the table at once. But I think it'll leave me with more questions than answers in a negative way, not in a I'm interested type of way. So anyway, Shelby with the membership, thank you. Are you tier listing, son? I couldn't think of a good pun. Bars, you rhymed. You're a poet, you didn't even know it. But also, hello, we stand IRL tier list in this household. Let's go. I appreciate it. Shelby, how have you been? How are you doing? How are you doing? We are about to watch the next trailer for Pokédex 3D, baby. Taking it to the 3DS. So let's see what this is all about. Once again, though, this is not like a game. It's another eShop app. So we're looking at 2D video of a 3D game. Coming right out the gate strong with black and white music. Oh, it's free. That was the most genuine reaction. That was the most genuine. I genuinely was like, wait, no way. Free S tier. Okay, hold your horses. This ain't Fortnite. It's just the Pokédex 3D. I mean, that's cool. This is when Nintendo was experimenting with, like, augmented reality. Nice. Yeah, like, this is just one of those trailers where apparently they revealed this game during E3, so that's exciting. Like, I feel like if I were watching a Pokemon Presents and then this trailer came on, it would be such a, like, thanks type of moment. Like, no one's popping off over this. It's just Pokédex 3D. You know, it's really just like a 3D model viewer. You know, and then, like, there's a couple of cool, like, Pokédex entries. You can collect Pokemon with Spot Pass. Like, I mean, they did the best job that they probably could making a trailer for this app. It's not even a game. It's just an app. They showed this at E3. Yeah, I cannot even begin to imagine how okay those reactions were. Like, I really feel like everybody was just like, all right, when this came on the screen. But, like, I don't know, y'all do have to admit, I popped off at that free, you know, like, once they said that this game was free, I was hooked, and, I mean, that's probably a good sign, right? So, I would say this is at least a C-tier trailer. Like, it was good at what it needed to accomplish, but that's about all that I could say for it. Yo, are we getting raided? Welcome, 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 raiders! Yo, Light, how was your stream, dude? By the way, Light, I should have responded to your Discord message, and I did not do that, and I apologize, but I do believe you cooked with that thumbnail. Yeah, I've been in the middle of moving lately, so I'm sorry that I've been kind of MIA, but yeah, no, I like that thumbnail. And we're gonna put Pokedex 3D in the C tier. But anyways, yeah, welcome, Raiders. If you're coming from the Light Glory channel, how was your stream? What were you playing? How was it? How did it go? If you're new here, my name's Ryan. Today we are reacting to Pokemon commercials and trailers. Every single Pokemon game, we're reacting to every single commercial in today's live stream, and we are also ranking it on one big tier list. Yeah, it's quite the stream. We're about halfway through, I think, because we're at Gen 5 currently. So, we just watched Pokedex 3D. Now, who's ready to get a little professional? You're right. You heard me right. Pokedex 3D Pro, baby. The one and only sequel. You could only follow up this game with one fucking title, and it better be Pro. So let's watch it. Let's see what Pokedex 3D Pro. I expect vast improvement. That was Pokedex 3D Pro, everybody. I feel like that was like a little worse than just regular Pokedex 3D. Right? Like, as far as the Pro version is concerned, there was not very much professional about that one. Like, it was basically the same, but worse. D tier? Yeah, I genuinely am, like, not excited. I was expecting such a step up in the Pokedex 3D franchise, and, like, that trailer did not make it look much better. If anything, I popped off at the first trailer being free, so, like, I don't think that Pokedex 3D got that same reaction out of me. Unfortunately, we have another entry in the D tier for Pokedex 3D Pro. I'm gonna put it down here because it kind of fits, just to kind of help us save space on the tier list. Also, I think I saw my boy Disaster Strikes in the chat. How you doing, dude? I have something really cool to show you soon. Maybe after stream if I like remember to DM you, but like you'll get really, really hyped over it. Otherwise, I'll talk about it in like a future stream when I'm ready to talk about it publicly. But like you're gonna pop off over that idea, so I gotta show you soon. But yeah, that was Pokedex 3D Pro. I mean, I guess it wasn't quite an F tier. And I think I can only say it wasn't an F tier specifically because, like, they did the best they could to showcase everything. Like, the product itself is, like, okay. You know, like, the augmented reality Pokemon thing's cool. I like that there's, like, a little quiz minigame in this. Like, this isn't as bad as Pokedex 3D. There's, like, a couple more features. And also, I mean, you could literally see all the Pokemon. There's over 640 of them in this one now. So it's like, it is a step up. I liked the music in this one a little bit better. Not quite F tier, but it barely made the D tier, I feel like. So with that being said, let's check out the next Pokemon game. We all loved Pokepark 1. So now it's time for Pokepark 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's see what this trailer is all about. Wonders Beyond, baby. I like the music. Oh, you jumped in the portal. Oh, they're getting carried by a driftwood. Oh. Like, I liked it. I liked that. kind of crazy. I know we were going insane over the first Poke Park trailer, and, like, the second one is, like, fine. I think it's just because this is a really, really cinematic game, so they have a lot of cool, like, footage to work with here, which really helps it. But besides that, this was just another gameplay montage music commercial. You know, there really wasn't much exciting here. I think D tier, C or B. Let's watch it one more time. Maybe C tier. Off rip reaction for me was like, that was like a D tier. Let's see it again. Pikachu carried. He always carries. Okay, let's watch this one more time. Like, I really think C tier. D tier. You know, like, things like that. Like, it's a good cutscene. And, like, the gameplay looks cool. But, like, how much do we really get to give credit for, like, cool-looking gameplay? Because that's not the trailer. The trailer didn't animate the Drifblims. Like, this is just a montage of clips. It's not a good commercial, but, like, they're good clips. And, like, they make the game look interesting. So it's like the purpose of the commercial is getting met, barely. So I guess that's not quite a D tier, right? Like, it's as good of a commercial as it can be by doing the bare minimum. So I guess we could give it C tier for that reason. I guess. Like, it is such a generous C tier, I feel like. It's a teaser, to be fair. Yeah, I'm getting teased. Which, you know what? If we look at it that way, I mean, that's a good thing for this commercial, right? Like, I feel teased. I think that it was, like, a good showcase of what this game can be, and I would be interested in checking out more. But, that's it. I just got teased. I didn't get more than that. So I don't know. Like, it was good for what it needed to be. It served its purpose. That was the Poke Park 2 teaser trailer, baby. So yeah, what's the next game we're looking at? Bop. Rumble Blast. I did beat this game when I was a kid, so I have experience in this one. Also, I think I saw Disaster asked, how's the move going? Move is going great. This week is going to be very busy, though. So that's why I've been off the grid on the internet lately. But once we get settled at the new place, we're going to be back with consistent content, and I'm excited for that. I'm excited just to be, like, motivated like that again. Everything lately has been, like, I've been working every day, but it hasn't been, like, active work on my PC. It's, like, as much hands-off work as I can do while I'm doing other life things. And, yeah, I'm excited to get back on the grind, like the regular grind. And that also means we can have one big, cool finale stream in this apartment. So, yeah, this is the last stream here. The next live stream will be once we're settled at the next place. I like the music already. Battle as a toy Pokemon. Nice. Banger. I do like the music. With an all-new adventure. But also, if we're just judging the trailers, am I insane? They probably put a lot more effort into the main title Pokemon games, but, like, a lot of the trailers lately have just been gameplay montage to music with text. I think C tier. Because keep in mind as well, we're going to start getting a lot more strict with the way that we judge these trailers as we keep getting newer games. Like, we're going to get a lot more harsh with how we critique these. Like, just because the gameplay footage looks good now, because we're in, like, a more modern title, doesn't mean that the trailer was great. Like, that was genuinely just, like, music, gameplay, text, and that was it. Bob put M. That's not on the tier list, but, like, I could make an M tier real quick if you'd really want. But no, I mean, like, that's probably, like, a C, maybe D tier trailer, which sucks, because, like, I actually really like Rumble Blast, but I don't even know if we could give that C tier. It was just gameplay with text. Goes with the game, though, since that's how the games are, or their way of not paying the voice actors and everything. Oh, yeah. Well, you could tell which commercials had a lot of production value and which were made in studio for cheap. Like looking at the 90s Pokemon commercials, we aren't getting those live-action anime integrated crossover commercials anymore. You know, like we did with Pokemon Yellow or Pokemon Pinball and stuff. Like, this is quite literally someone just kind of edited this in their room because they had a deadline to meet. Like, they didn't make a whole set or anything. I don't know. It's like, this is such a, like, mid to, like, not that great trailer. Do we do another D tier for that? I don't know. The more that I keep talking about it, I cannot think of anything to hype up besides, like, the music was, like, fine. So let's go. I actually believe that was a D tier trailer. It was not that great. Let's go. Rumble Blast. I'm so sorry, because I fucking love Rumble Blast too. Like, I had a blast playing Rumble Blast when I was a kid, but the trailer apparently did not make me want to get the game, or it doesn't make me want to get the game as an adult. I already have the game, but I'm not gonna buy it again. There we go. D tier for the Rumble Blast. Let's check out the next game. Let's check out the next commercial. Oh, M for mid? I gotcha. Anyways, who's ready to learn how to type in Pokemon Typing Adventure, baby? The final Gen 5 game. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna type that. Okay.
Pikachu. Chatot.
Alright. Once again, like, as we keep getting more into modern Pokemon titles, it's so fascinating because, like, we're gonna be looking at a lot of mid-side games, a lot of experimental titles, and clearly they're not trying to pop off on the trailers for Pokemon Typing Adventure, right? So C tier, it was cute. Yeah, there was definitely more effort put into this one than, like, the gameplay montage type of trailers. Like, look at that. Someone had to make a whole 3D animation for that fucking keyboard. I'm so vulgar. I'm so sorry. But no, like, actually, though, did y'all know that there's an entire keyboard accessory for the Nintendo DS? I think this is the only game that utilizes the DS keyboard. Like, they made an entire keyboard expecting other developers to make cool typing games, and Pokemon was it. Like, I want to Google this just for fun. How many DS games use the DS keyboard? I'm so curious. List of DS accessories. This is probably where we'll find it. Yeah. Released with Pokemon Typing Adventure, Bluetooth keyboard. Oh, that's cool. You could use the keyboard for, like, other hardware. That's crazy. But I'm, like, pretty sure that it's only for this DS game. So, yeah. But anyways, as far as the trailer is concerned, though, it's like, yeah, that's not quite a D tier. I'd say that was as mid of a trailer as you could probably get. So, like, there's not a lot to hype up, but there probably isn't that much to critique either. So, let's put that in the C tier, baby. What Bobby say? About 80 bucks on eBay? Bro, that is tragic. That is just simply tragic. Like, I don't know. I feel like it'd be fun. It'd be funny to do, like, a Pokemon Typing Adventure stream or something like that, or, like, make a video on it. But 80 bucks does not make me very eager to check out the game, even ironically, you know? Like, maybe there's a good way to emulate it, and you could just use your PC keyboard, but I don't know if I've ever heard of anybody doing that. I don't know if anybody's ever gone to those lengths just to play this game. But anyways, That was it. That was the finale of Gen 5. Black and White generation closed out on typing adventure. They clearly went out with a bang, but now it's time to enter the 3D officially. Pokemon X and Y. If I remember correctly, when they revealed Pokemon X and Y, this trailer went viral on the internet. All my friends fucking saw it. Everybody popped off, and this was a very revolutionary trailer. So let's see if it holds up in 2024. Time to experience the Kalos region for the very first time. E3 2013. It's so funny because in hindsight, I know those are pre-rendered scenes. Like, those aren't actually in the gameplay.
Welcome to the Kalos region, home of your new Pokemon adventure. An amazing new world to explore. A place where you will discover many new Pokemon.
Why is there a level 50 Zoroark? Where are they? Where do you encounter a level 50 Chespin? This was definitely pre-made trailer gameplay.
A new type of Pokemon.
No way!
Sylveon is just one example of this 18th Pokemon
Come on, that
type.
was such a reveal, dude.
Which is super effective against Dragon-type Pokemon. Adding a new twist to your battle strategies. Another new feature is Pokemon Ami. An exciting way
This
to
looked a lot
bond
more
with
fun
your
in the trailer.
Pokemon. Feed,
Like, the actual
pet,
gameplay
and
itself is, like,
play with
fine,
Pokemon
but, like,
to deepen the connection between you.
seeing this in a commercial as a kid, I was like, whoa.
Whether big or small.
Aww.
You can even copy your Pokemon's actions to make them happier.
Come on, this is so cool. Like, no, Sean.
Get ready.
Bro,
for
you
the
remember
next
X and
evolution
Y?
in Pokemon. Pokemon X and Pokemon Y.
Bro,
Coming
this was such a
worldwide,
good E3.
October 12th, 2013.
Sean's like, nah. No, but like, okay, the X and Y hype was unique. It was something special. Because that wasn't actually the very first trailer. That was like maybe like the third one. Because it was like every single X and Y trailer had a new reveal. And it was like revolutionary for the Pokemon franchise. Because in this one, they revealed the fairy type. But the previous commercial, they announced Sylveon, but they didn't announce what type that Sylveon was. So everybody was just speculating, like, what fucking type could it be? Dookie Shed thought that it was a bug, then a flying, and then he announced fairy, and he fucking called it. And like, I'm always gonna remember that, because I think that was the video that I found his channel from. But like, man, that was so good. Now, ranking it as a trailer, it's so funny because, like, it actually didn't do anything, like, interesting. It was just one of those things where the gameplay was so fucking good that that's all that they needed to show. Anything else would have been too much. Like, if they had any skits or live action segments or bells and whistles, like, it would have been too much. People just wanted to see Pokemon in 3D. In this commercial, and they delivered. Like, this is one of those moments where I'm like, simplicity is perfect. It was just a narrator with the gameplay just showcasing what you want to see as a viewer. And so this is one of the probably like few times that I'll not knock a trailer for simplicity, because in this time I think it worked.
And introducing a new type of Pokemon.
That's
fairy
huge.
type.
Oh man, I hope one day I learn the fairy type. You know, like They revealed this shit, what, 11 years ago now? Yeah, June 11th, 2013. Maybe one day I'll learn this type, but like, this is a fucking awesome reveal. You know, when I was 13 and they slammed that fairy type there on the screen, like in the back of my mind, I'm just like, I hope this isn't too complicated. Give me 15 years and I'll probably learn how this type works. Man, little did I know, 7th grade Ryan would be very confused by this fucking image that we're all looking at right now. But like, dude, X and Y was such a special time. Because keep in mind, this trailer we just watched didn't showcase Mega Mewtwo or Mega Evolution, as a matter of fact. You could fucking rollerblade in this game. You could go in all directions. It's the very first Pokemon game where you can go diagonal. That's massive. Like, there's so many things about this game and this trailer specifically where it's like they did not need to do that much. It was just people just wanted to see the game. And that's amazing, right? I'm like back and forth on A tier or S tier for this, because on one hand, like, it's not like, for example, the Gates to Infinity trailer, like, that was an amazing live-action trailer that showcased the gameplay in a really cool way. And at the end, they had that big reveal of, like, they're old men and they traveled into the future. Like, that was, like, the big wow factor. For this one, I guess the wow factor was the fairy type, right? Yeah, this has to be S tier. Dude, the fairy type getting revealed like that is such a fucking iconic moment for the Pokemon series. Like, no matter what, it's just, you can't say that this was not, like, the perfect way to communicate, hey, we have an 18th type to the Pokemon community. So, here we go. Here we go. We got something else on the S tier. It's actually really fucking fascinating that 4 out of 5 S tier games are all main series titles. Like, it's kind of funny that Mystery Dungeon is the other S tier game on this list, but like, genuinely, it's Gates to Infinity just fucking popped off for some reason. But dude, I love X and Y. I want to show you guys two before we move on to the next game. X and Y reveal teaser. Like, the very first way that they ever announced this game was fucking iconic. This was something special. Because, like, no one saw a Pokemon game coming. Nonetheless, a new generation. I remember this. Yeah,
discover a breathtaking 3D world.
Like, dude, this shit's so good.
Encounter new Pokemon.
And then they announced the starters. Like, dude. And Golurk's here? It's a random Pokemon to just, like, throw in the trailer, but alright. Golurk's back. Yeah, wait. There's... I know I'm nitpicking, but that's kind of the point of the stream, right? I never realized it, but in the very first announcement trailer for X and Y, it's a bunch of just base stage Pokemon and then just a Golurk. That's the most out-of-place Pokemon in the trailer.
The more you battle together, the stronger your bond will become.
There you go. Okay, at least Weavile. This is so funny. No, Golurk is such a random fucking Pokemon to include. The casual Golurk. I'm like, why? Aw, dude.
Your new 3D Pokemon adventure is about to begin.
This is
introducing
huge.
Pokemon X and Pokemon Y.
This was huge.
Coming worldwide
when it got
October
announced.
2013.
So, like, that's the thing, man. With X and Y in particular, it was just the release hype of this game was one of a kind. I don't even know if Pokemon's ever even come close to this sense. Because it was like every reveal was something special every fucking time. From the very first announcement all the way until the games were released. It was like there was just... Announcement trailer. 3D. You could go in diagonal. fairy types, Mega Evolution, new Eevee evolution. Like, it was just, everything was one after another, after another, after another. To the point where it was like, yo, we brought back the Kanto starters, and that got people so fucking hype. And that was before they even announced Mega Evolution. They were just like, hey, this Blastoise looks kind of different. I wonder why. And the thing is, Gen 6 was barely rigged. Dude, for real. Like, this is just one of those times where, like, they didn't have to do anything special with any of these commercials. The game was just so good that they knew that was all that we need to showcase. That's all that the viewer wants to see. They want to see just gameplay montage for this. It's such a unique situation that this game probably has compared to any other Pokemon title. You know, like, all of these other games, I'm, like, bored watching gameplay montages. For this, though, when it first came out, it was something special. Speaking of something special, let's move on to my personal favorite Pokemon games. Let's take it back to Hoenn, baby! Oh, I'm already excited for this one. I'm already so excited. I fucking love Oris, but let's see if the trailer holds up.
Peggy 7.
Head back to Hoenn. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But in 2014... once again, it's just another gameplay montage. But it's just one of those moments where it's just, the game is so good. Look at that! Come on, I love that background. Oh, you know what they did? They showed the 2D game and then the 3D game. Oh, you can encounter Pikachu's tail? Again, it really is just a gameplay montage, but there's a lot of cool gameplay, man, and cutscenes to show. Easy S tier? I don't know. Because keep in mind, with the X and Y trailer, the reason why that made it to the S tier was like the big fairy type reveal at the end. Like, that was the wow factor. So far, I don't really know if this has a wow factor. I just love Hoenn. You know? No way. Like, see what I mean? Like, this trailer is showcasing of, like, you could trade online and locally. And it's like every Pokemon game could do that. You know, like that, it's not necessarily showing, like the fairy type, you know? Ah, that was so cool. Like, a lot of the gameplay footage that they choose to show is perfect. Horde battles was crazy. I think this is when they announced, hey, Mega Glalie, Mega Pidgeot. So there's a couple of new Megas here, all right? Like, those guys weren't in X and Y. I remember the Steven cutscene, like, where he looks at the wall. These are really cool cutscenes, too. I think that's from the Delta episode. That's cheating. You can't use post-game to... I guess they can. And Mega Rayquaza? Okay, Mega Rayquaza was a cool reveal. I'll give them that. What a time to be alive. No, actually, can I show the other Oris trailer? Because there were a lot of Oris trailers, by the way, because this was also an E3 game that they revealed a lot of the E3 trailers for. But specifically, I know May 7th, 2014 is when they announced Oris for the very first time ever. And I want to see if I could find that trailer. It was like Pokemon Oris announcement trailer. Something like this, right? Yeah. Did I get that date right? Dog, May 7th, 2014. I remember that date so vividly because I remember I was literally in my video editing class in 8th grade when this trailer dropped.
Electricity doesn't just materialize out of...
This one was something special. It was like a, where were you when Oris was announced? Yeah. Yeah. Boom! That's all it needed to be. Bro, do you realize how raw it is of Game Freak to put out a trailer of just text and it fucks? No, like, because that's the funny thing here when it comes to a lot of these trailers is like we're critiquing the production value just as much as the product and the way that they showcase it and stuff. This though was like, this was simplicity to its max. They genuinely just had text and then the game covers and they were like, we know you'll get hyped for this. This is the reveal that everybody wanted. Hoenn confirmed. Like, they literally didn't need to do anything except just tell us that the game's gonna happen. I don't think that Pokemon's ever done anything, like, similar to that sense. Like, it feels like every trailer, they gotta show a little gameplay, or they gotta have, like, a little animation just to kind of fill you in on what you're getting yourself into. This, for Hoenn remakes, they were just like, yeah, we did it. Here you go. And I was like, dude, again, it's one of those things where it's a unique situation, and maybe I'm biased for Gen 6, but I fucking love Gen 6, where the simplicity worked in its favor, and I am definitely grading it higher because of the simplicity, and I enjoy that they held back, and they made just a raw trailer like that. This is really cool. C tier for the haters? Yeah, fuck the haters. But no, like, just being on the internet at this time of the Oris announcement was such a unique, special moment. And it's like, I don't know if Pokemon's ever really done anything similar. Like, I don't know, Legends EA was an amazing day when that came out. Same with, like, I'm trying to think. What was, like, another game from Pokemon that we all got, like, popped off that it happened? Sword and Shield was, like, a fun release window, but yeah, it's like nothing did it like Oris, I feel like. So do we do S tier? I don't know if it deserves S tier. X and Y was definitely an S tier. Yeah, I think we're gonna give this S tier. I'm definitely, possibly, probably like slightly biased, but like I really like Oris. So I think that the trailer deserves to be at least showcased as an S tier, right? Great. We need more titles in the S tier, I think is what this means. A lot of these are just empty. Wow. There we go. There we go, baby. Oh, I'm so excited, man. Look at this fucking tier list. That is a tier list right there. We're actually not done yet, but like, that is a dense tier list. We got a lot of titles in that. So, after spending way too much time hyping up Oris, let's move on to Pokemon Bank, baby. I think this game was supposed to come out during X and Y, and then it kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed, and people really wanted all of their Pokemon transferred over to Gen 6. So the fact that they announced this shit, let's see how well they announced it. The community was not very happy when this game got delayed. And it's actually super interesting, too, because comparing this to the Pokemon Box commercial earlier in the live stream for Ruby and Sapphire, this is just like a smoother way of communicating what it is. Oh, that was a cool transition, actually. I didn't expect the music to change like that. No way. Those are my box art legends on X and Y. Oh, look at those pickup splats. See, like, this does a really cool job of explaining what Pokemon Home is, and then it shows your Pokemon in 3D in X and Y. Just from a commercial standpoint alone, like, that's better than the Pokemon box commercial. Pokemon.com/bank. That is a hard URL. So yeah, I would say that's good, and I would say that's definitely better than Pokemon Box, which, where did we rank Pokemon Box? We put Pokemon Box in a C tier. So I would say that's just solid B. I don't think that really needs too much discussion. Are we all in agreement there? Probably B for bank. Right? Let's do it. Because, like, it wasn't bad. It was definitely not a bad trailer. Maybe not that interesting, but it definitely was not bad. It communicated whatever it needed to. B tier. Pokemon Bank, baby. Looking good. So, next up, I think we're sticking in Gen 6. Battle Trozei. Y'all know I fucking loved the original Trozei commercial earlier in this live stream, but let's see if the sequel is much better. So here we go. Pokemon Battle Trozei. I do remember also loving and beating this game as a kid as well. Maybe the trailer is why I got it. But I just love the Trozei series, so. Nah. I'm like not invested. Like it looks good and it looks fun. You know, like I do like Battle Trozei. I do like this game. But the trailer just isn't really doing it justice. It clearly communicated what the game is and what it does and what it's all about. But besides that, it's just text and gameplay, man. And I'm really only critiquing it that strictly as well because Pokemon Trozei 1. The first Pokemon Trozei just had such a good commercial. Like, they had a theme song. And that theme song kept... It's been stuck in my head ever since I was a kid. Like, it was a memorable theme song. So, comparing the sequel to that first commercial, it just does not hold up nearly the same way. Where did we do Trozei? We put Trozei as an A-tier trailer. Battle Trozei. I don't even think that was a B. Well, y'all, I think C-tier. It was like a decent trailer. Yeah, I think, Clarky in the chat just goes, straight ad. Yeah, that's all that this is. It was just simply an advertisement. But, I mean, I guess it wasn't bad. It was just as decent as it needed to be. Like, the D tier is basically, like, bad trailers. It's not bad. It's just not good. I keep getting, like, tangled in my cord, by the way. I think it's because I'm, like, walking around a lot. I don't know if y'all can tell, but I'm, like, tripping over it sometimes. It's funny. But yeah, let's move on to the next game. Pokemon Art Academy. It's kind of fun now. Like, now that we're in Gen 6 and we're in, like, modern Pokemon titles, we get to look at a lot more experimental sides of Game Freak. And we get to see how do they showcase different types of games, yeah?
わかりやすいレッスンで立体感のあるミュウツーを描くことができます。
I'm gonna reset it. I was trying to translate the subtitles.
わかりやすいレッスンで立体感のあるミュウツーを描くことができます。ポケモンで絵の描き方が覚えられる任天堂 3DS ポケモンアートアカデミー。
I want to get wowed again. I'm getting bored with these, like, just gameplay narration titles. I think that might have even been a D tier. And it's so funny because I know I said, like, C tier for Battle Troze, but, like, for this, I'm like, the gameplay wasn't even that interesting. I know it's an art drawing game, so it's like, how do you showcase that and make it cool? But it's like, I don't know, there's maybe, and I'm just spitballing, of course, you could do like a live action segment and then you draw on your DS and like the Pokemon like comes to life and it's like, wow, you learned how to draw that? Yeah, there's a lot of creative direction that you could take commercial about drawing, and this was like the bare minimum of just gameplay. I guess it wasn't a bad trailer. Like, it's not F tier, but it certainly was not C tier. So I feel like that was fair. I think D tier is as fair of a tier that we could put the Art Academy trailer. And I've also never played this game either. I like watched like one Let's Play of it when it first came out in middle school, and that was it. So I know that the game isn't even like that great. But it doesn't matter how good the game is. What does matter is how you present it in the commercial. The goal is to hook the viewer and trying to get them to purchase the product and give it a shot for themselves. This did not do that. This simply did not get me excited for Art Academy. Also, Disaster's back in the chat. How you doing? I want this game. I got a video idea that I want to cook for this. Yeah, that's what I think. This is such a cool, unique game. Definitely one of a kind. There's a lot of creative fun you could have with it, but the trailer just didn't make it look fun like that. So let's move on to the next game. I don't even know how to say that one. I cannot. The Band of Thieves and 1,000 Pokemon. So we're definitely looking at a much more niche Pokemon title here. Probably a Japan exclusive. I've never heard of it, and I don't know if anybody in the chat has ever heard of it. So let's check out a blind Pokemon trailer for the very first time together. What's this about?
ポケモンの新作ゲームが登場。しかも無料でプレイできる。その名も盗賊と1000匹のポケモン。プレイヤーはこのソフトを持っている人とすれ違うと仲間になるポケモンをどんどん増やすことができます。すれ違って仲間のポケモンを増やした後は行く手を阻む盗賊団のポケモンとバトル。ただし仲間のポケモンが少ないとバトルで盗賊団のポケモンに負けてしまうことも。
This gameplay looks fucking well made.
仲間のポケモン
Very
が多い
fleshed
と
out.
バトルに勝利することができる。すれ違ってどん
It
どん
looks
ポ
like a
ケモンを
well-made
増や
game.
そう。立ちはだかる盗賊団は今年のポケモン映画「ポケモン・ザ・ムービー XY 破壊の眉とディアンシー」に登場するキャラクターたち。マリリンとライオットが奪った宝物を君は取り戻すことができるか。すれ違うことでポケモンがどんどん増える全く新しいゲーム「盗賊と1000匹のポケモン」。
Nice.
任天堂 e ショップで2014年6月5日から配信スタート。プレイはなんと無料。みんなでダウンロードしてどんどんすれ違おう。
Yeah, dude.
さらにこのソフトを持って破壊の眉とディアンシーを見に行くと特別なことが起こる。さらにこの特別なことにチャレンジするとポケットモンスター XY にも素敵なことが。この夏は盗賊と1000匹のポケモンを持ってポケモン映画を見に行こ
う。Nice. So like, it's hard to grade a trailer when quite literally I did not understand any of it. But we can go on the production value, which is, it was another narration gameplay montage trailer. We might be getting a lot of those as we keep moving forward in the franchise here. The paper starters versus the bigger mons. Well, yeah, like it looked cute and cool and well made and fun. The narration probably talked about it in a cool way. I'm just gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and be like, yeah, good narration, good talks. I don't think it was a bad trailer. I just don't really know what it's all about. And for that reason, I'll put it as a C, because it was like fine. You know, like, I don't know how to grade this one, Taco. We don't speak English, but it was also, it's so fascinating watching trailers from other parts of the world, right? Like, how do you, this was never a English or American release title to my understanding. So as a very first introduction to this type of game, it looked cool. I wish that I could know more about it, and that's a good thing, right? That's definitely a good thing, is I want to see more, I want to know more. I could even maybe see myself trying to play that game one day. C for cool, yeah. That's about all that we could grade it on, though. It was just simply a cool trailer. So the next game is going to be Pokemon Shuffle. This might be the very first mobile Pokemon game on iPhone and iOS Android devices. Or it might be the 3DS version. I don't know which came first. But let's check it out. Once you put that free price tag on the game, like, it immediately bumps up on the tier list. Nice. Get ready to shuffle. Nice. It's free, so I can't judge it too bad. You know, like, no matter what, if I saw this game on a Pokemon Presents live stream or something, or if they just dropped this trailer online one day, it's like, I might and probably will pick it up just to give it a shot. It's free. Now, with that being said, was that a good trailer? Fucking not really. It was just gameplay and text, and the text wasn't even that interesting. And even Taco in the chat was like, what in the Troze? I think it's on the same engine, but I did play this game in high school when it first came out. Specifically, I remember getting it on my phone, and during history class in 10th grade, I'm outing myself right now, but I would literally play Pokemon Shuffle on my phone underneath my desk. Like, so it's, the game is fine, and it's free. I think free games automatically don't make the F tier. Is that fair to say? If it's free, it's like, hey, that's at least D tier, because it's, I don't have to pay. And I feel like this is a good example of, like, just a D tier trailer, where, like, it's a free game, so we can't judge it too harshly. It's just, it is what it is, and it served the purpose that it needed to serve. And, like, technically, it got me to get the game. I did download this game when I was in high school, so it's like, the trailer accomplished what it needed to accomplish. D tier. God, we're almost... It's actually really funny to me, but the D tier is making it the furthest on the whole ranking board. I don't know which rank is going to fill up the quickest out of all of these games, but so far, D tier is the most games I think are in there at the moment. Which, I can't say that I anticipated this. There's a lot more shitty trailers in the Pokemon franchise than I thought there would be. All right, so let's go for the next game, which is Pokemon Rumble World. So, fun facts. Before this live stream, I literally have never heard of this game. I didn't know that it existed, and I've never seen the trailer for it either, so I'm excited to see what it's all about. Like I said, I liked Rumble Blast as a kid, so it's the sequel to that. But yeah, all of the Pokemon Rumble trailers in this live stream so far have been ass. So let's see if this one fixes that.
Peggy 7.
Okay. It's free! So already it's not F tier. Primal Reversion. Holy shit. Wait, so it's an Oris Rumble. I didn't even really know that they did this. I kind of like that piano. Bro, and the gameplay doesn't look like a clusterfuck. Like they're picking good clips of the gameplay. Is that Mega Rayquaza? Holy shit. And again, it's free. Free to start, so they're probably going to try to make you spend money more during like a pay-to-play type of thing. But like, honestly, comparing that to all the other Pokemon Rumble commercials, that was hands down the best Rumble, right? Right? So we placed the other Rumble games. Rumble Blast got a D tier. The original got a D tier. The Rumble U got a C tier. So I think at least B tier. I don't think that I can grade it much higher than that though. But as far as the Pokemon Rumble titles are concerned, that was the best trailer in the whole series. So I definitely think B tier, it was as good as it needed to be, especially because it's free. You know, the free games get such a fascinating like grading system because you just can't harshly critique something that's not trying to screw you over. But yeah, it'd be like a low B tier for this one. So let's just slap that on the side. Nice. All right, so what's the next game? What is the next game? Next game is gonna be back to the 3DS Mystery Dungeons. Now, I normally like to roast the Mystery Dungeon games. I'm not huge fans of those ones, but this one has a lot going for it because the previous 3DS Mystery Dungeon game, Gates to Infinity, such a good trailer. So how did they do for its sequel? Check it out.
In Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, become a Pokemon and prepare for a grand adventure. Encounter and befriend all 720 known Pokemon.
Wow.
And explore ever-changing dungeons.
Bro,
Battle alongside legendary and mythical Pokemon to help save the world.
These are cool cutscenes too. I like them.
Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, playable on the new Nintendo 3DS XL system. Rated E for everyone.
And now the commercial's over. So, once again, we got another narrator commercial, boys. Like, that was definitely not as good as Gates to Infinity. That really just goes to show Gates to Infinity had such a good trailer, man. Also, I think I saw that Disaster earlier in the chat. He said, is this saying that Pokemon marketing is pretty mid? I think what we're learning in today's live stream is that Pokemon marketing is mostly mid, but it really depends on the product that they're trying to promote. Like, if it's a good game, it's honestly easier to make a cool trailer for it. But if the game's ass, it's hard to make it look cool. But, yeah, this I think was like a C tier at best. It wasn't even good enough to be a B tier. Like I said, the gameplay cutscenes were cool, but that was about it. This trailer didn't have that wow factor for it. So, yeah, I would say C tier. B tier trailers are usually like, hey, that was like good, you know? But like this was like, it passed. This like basically it passed. This one deserves like a passing like C tier grade right there. Mystery Dungeon, Super Mystery Dungeon, right there in the C tier. Nice. Bro, the C tier's catching up to the D tier. Look at it go. Look at it go. I need to like untangle my cord somehow, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that like during the next trailer, actually. So, okay. The next game that we're going to be looking at today is Pokemon Picross. Once again, I think this is another Pokemon mobile title. A lot, during this time period of Pokemon, it seems like they did a lot of 3DS experimental, like, apps, and then they just ported it to mobile. So that's interesting. Let's check it out. Picross. Testing. How's the audio? I just untangled my cord, so hopefully I won't trip on it as often anymore. But, yeah, I think that trailer was not great. Maybe another D tier, boys. It's kind of unfortunate that a lot of these trailers during the, like, 6th gen era have been so not good. But yeah, no, I think that was another D tier. It wasn't bad, because I like the art style, and, like, it was a trailer, it was a D tier. It was, like, maybe an F tier. I'm not even gonna lie. It's been a little while since we've thrown anything in the trash, but just to be nice, do D tier. But next time, I'm not gonna be nice, all right? Next time we're on the fence about a trailer being like a D tier, I'm just throwing that in the trash, because we haven't put anything in the trash in a little while, so I think we need to. Let's put it, Pick Ross right here, baby. Fits like a glove. Wow. Nice. Bro, I got it crouched down for this fucking D tier. I was not expecting this many dog shit trailers. I cannot deny. So, all right, let's check out the next one. Next title, Pokken Tournament, baby. Well, it's time to punch. Disaster. I remember Sean and Frank were super fucking into Pokken when this got announced. So let's see if the trailer holds up. This is when it got announced to the world. Here it is, the very first Pokemon fighting game. Bro, I remember that screenshot. Damn. See, I know this is all pre-rendered cinematics. Like, this stuff wasn't in the game, I don't think. Maybe it was like the opening trailer or cutscene or something. Like, dude. I was starting to forget what a good trailer was like. Aww. Give him a hook. Whoa. Oh shit. He's pissed. Short-tempered? Was that Robo Mewtwo? Mega Mewtwo. Mega Lucario. Dude, this is a good one. Damn. Damn. It's an opening cinematic. Yeah. But I don't know. I was starting to forget what the good trailers were like, to be honest. So wait, is that just the opening cinematic to the game, or was that a trailer? Because, okay, if that was an opening cinematic, I think A tier. If that was a trailer, S tier. I cannot remember. I have not played Pokken Tournament since the game, like, came out. Flames Dad said both. I don't know if we could give it S tier then. Because something that I, like, want to definitely reiterate when it comes to the S tier trailers was, like, those ones did something special and over the top. It wasn't just showcasing cool gameplay in a cool way, or like the best cutscenes and the best cinematics. Like, there was something about the trailers that made it special. Whereas if this is all just ripped from the game, it's like, it's amazing. And especially for a big reveal, it's perfect, right? Like, I think I apparently liked this 8 years ago, unless I just hit the like button now and I forgot and I didn't realize. But like, I apparently got really hyped when it got announced. But yeah, if it's just the opening cutscene, I'm gonna give it an A. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I was starting to forget what the good trailers were like, but after watching that, I'm like, oh yeah. Because that was like, it had so many different cuts and angles. Where was it? Is anyone in the chat? I'm gonna wait for it to happen. It'll come up in a moment. I remember in middle school, this screenshot got leaked. Only this. No one fucking knew what it meant. Like, people were like, a 3D Pokemon game? Open world thing? Just a new title? Like, what are we looking at? No one thought that it was gonna be a Pokemon fighter. You know? But this specific scene, like, rung a bell for me. But yeah, a lot of the chat's actually saying B, which is so funny. Casey says, it looks really hype mostly. I don't know exactly what the gameplay is. Are there characters? Is it a tournament? Story? Only battles? Yeah, it's like a fighter. Ooh, yeah, okay, so that's interesting, because I know what this game's all about, right? So I'm judging this trailer with a lot of, like, retrospective context. Casey was not super familiar with it and doesn't know what this commercial was about. So, maybe B, but also I think A. I think A. I'm gonna go with A on it. It's like a good A tier. I understand the argument for B tier. I was also debating if it was an S tier at the beginning of it too. So it's like, this is just a really good one. I think that's just fair to say. This is just a really, really good one. So shout out to Pokémon Tournament for making me remember what good commercials are like. For reminding me that there is good products out there. Thanks, Pokémon Tournament. This game is unironically fantastic. For real, it is a good one. It is a good one. But let's see if it's gonna be as good as Pokemon Duel. I don't know what this is. I have no fucking clue what we're about to watch, but we're about to watch Pokemon Duel. The final Gen 6 commercial. Here it is. Introducing. Damn, I liked that. Slammed on the screen. Oh, it's a mobile. Oh my god, wait. This is the board game, but they made a mobile version of it? Wow. This seems really fleshed out, and you can compete online. That was good. All right, because keep in mind, it is very difficult, I think, to make a trailer for a mobile app, because apps are so simplistic and basic, and you're working with like a vertical screen too. Like it's hard to make something exciting out of that. I think they did it pretty well with this though. Pokemon Duel. There were a couple moments during that trailer where I'm like, oh really? Huh, no way, that was cool. So I like it. So if I'm not mistaken, I think that Pokemon Duel is like a tabletop board game of Pokemon, and I didn't know that they made a mobile version of that. Nonetheless, you collect all the like digital figures of the toys of the board game. It has like a fully fleshed out battle system, and they did a really cool job showcasing and demonstrating all that in this trailer like that, and they did it quickly. They did it in 45 seconds. So I think either it has sadly shut down. Oh, that sucks. I guess the world will never know how good this game is. Man, I would love to give it a shot or something one day, but I think that was like a B tier. It wasn't like an amazing trailer, like, oh, we gotta put that in the A tier. But like, it was really good for what it needed to be. So let's put it right here. Got my mic. Where do I put my mic? Oh God, everything's falling apart. There we go. So yeah, let's put that one in the B tier. Pokemon Duel. Nice. Bro, we are filling out the board. So, all right, next up is Pokemon Sun and Moon. We all know how I feel about Gen 7. Moving on. Next game is gonna be Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So let's see what this game's all about, chat. Everyone knows that Sun and Moon was the very first step into Pokemon Gen 7. And then they followed it up with a sequel. That's right, the Ultra versions. Let's see if the trailers reflect that.
The Alola region has a new mystery that's overshadowing the light of the sun and moon. You can enter an Ultra wormhole to discover legendary Pokemon, Ultra Beasts, and the secrets of Ultra Megalopolis. Use new Z moves, new forms of Pokemon, and more to challenge the mysterious Necrozma and help save the light. In Pokemon Ultra Sun and Pokemon Ultra Moon. Rated E for everyone, available 11/17.
Wow. You know, okay, call me crazy. I actually really like the background, the like sunset nighttime beach. And like they showed off some cool cutscenes. You could go into the big space vagina and check out the legendaries. Like there's a lot of fun stuff here. The cutscenes look cool. Look at those animatics. Like good commercial. Makes me want to check out Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you know? So let's see. Not the Ultra Beasts. Yeah, that was like kind of like there were a few things that USM had going for it compared to Sun and Moon. That was like, yeah, this is the ideal version, the definitive Alola experience. But like, besides that, it really is just Sun and Moon again. Because what was it? The Mantine surfing was like a big deal when this game was getting hyped up. They never did anything with Rainbow Rocket in this commercial. I think they saved that for a different trailer. But like Rainbow Rocket, if I recall correctly, was a really good reveal. So it's like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon worked really good with what it had. It wasn't just trying to market the exact same game again. It did a good job showcasing the new features that Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon have to offer compared to just regular Sun and Moon. So I think we're looking at another solid B-tier trailer. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Ultra B-tier. Good. All right, so what's next? What is next? We got Pokemon Go, which this was insanely hype when it first came out. Like the summer of Pokemon Go was potentially the most popular the Pokemon franchise had been in a very long time at that point. So let's see why. Let's see if the trailer, why did people get hype over this when it first got announced? Oh yeah, everyone were playing it. It was a magical time to be a Pokemon fan. The real world. See, like, dude. This was crazy. Dude, shot at the Bloodwing's dad. It's so funny because, like, yes, this is Pokemon Go, but none of this is Pokemon Go gameplay. But, like, this made the game look so much more insane than what it really was. Even though, like, it is communicating. Like, this is Pokemon Go. Ooh. God, this is a crazy commercial, honestly. Like, dude, the editing on this is phenomenal. The footage is phenomenal. The fact that they're combining 3 models and live action footage, like, this is better than an A-tier trailer. This is definitely S. And it's funny because none of it is even showcasing actual Pokemon Go gameplay. It's just like a cinematic. But like this commercial got so many people to check out the game because they were like, no way, this looks wild. Bro, and the Times Square Mewtwo. This was hype. Casey, we're in your city. It's like your backyard. From the text is cool too, and it's not like jarring. It doesn't take away from ads. Subtle. Everyone's fighting Mewtwo in Times Square. This is so cool. Like, again, it doesn't show anything of Pokemon Go, but it almost doesn't need to. Let's go! Yeah, I'm not even playing the game and I'm popping off. Gotta catch them all, baby. Yeah! That's an S tier trailer. That's an S tier. Phantom Silverwolf just goes A, but I'm like, the only critique I think I could possibly give it was like, that did not showcase any Pokemon Go gameplay, like, at all. It really over-exaggerated what the game is. But also keep in mind, in 2016, 2015, like, augmented reality barely existed. If anything, like, Nintendo were, like, the only ones really taking advantage of that technology. So, just anything augmented reality pulled off well was gonna be revolutionary. So, they really didn't even need to showcase the gameplay. Like, it worked in their favor to make a short film, basically, to promote and market their game. So, I like it. Like I said, it's not... It's such a weird scenario, though, where, like, I want to give it an S tier, even though there was not any gameplay at all. But it's almost like that short film made me want to get the game when it does come out and be like, so what is this game all about? What does it look like? Like, it makes you intrigued to check out the game because they didn't showcase any of the actual gameplay. So, like, when Pokemon Go actually did end up coming out, like, that trailer, I really feel like, contributed to why millions upon millions upon millions of people played it, you know, that opening summer 2016 to Pokemon Go. So anyways, Disaster says it's an A/S because while it showed no gameplay, it's strong from a marketing perspective as it creates that nostalgic feeling of wanting to be a Pokemon trainer in the real world. Definitely. And that's especially what we're critiquing in today's live stream, is like, we're critiquing the commercials and the trailers, not necessarily the game itself. That's why goddamn Gates to Infinity got an S tier, because, like, Lord knows I'm not a Mystery Dungeon fan, but that commercial got me to pop off. You know, like, it's one of those things where, like, it's a really well-made advertisement, and it served what it needs to serve so well. So anyways, time for the next games. Let's go, Pikachu and Eevee. I think this is the very first... Yeah, here we go. Very first Switch trailer of the live stream. So we've made it. We finally made it to the modern console. The very first Pokemon game on the Nintendo Switch. Handheld and a console in the same device. Explore Kanto all over again. Bro, they show Pokemon following you, which is a huge thing. Little foot wiggle. Aww. Nice. Yeah, and then there's the Pokemon following you. Which again, that's a really, really big deal. People loved it when the Pokemon followed you in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and then they didn't do it for a long time. So the fact that they brought it back in Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, that was big. There's also such an interesting situation where everybody's played Kanto. Also, co-op play was also a really big announcement during this. Because it was multiplayer Pokemon, that was the first of its time. You know, like, as a trailer, this game makes Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee look so good. They're online. Nice. See, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I think we all know that. You know, like, it's the most, like, watered-down little brother type of Pokemon game ever, which, like, that's not a bad thing. It's good for what it is, but it's not exactly a title that I'm trying to revisit ever. So, like, but we didn't know that at the time, you know? Like, the trailer, we're taking it back. We're taking it back to summer 2018 when we didn't know how mid this game was. But, like, July 2018 sure was a special time. You know? Like, this made the game look pretty damn great. And what's fascinating, too, is, like, this one was almost an opposite effect of the Pokemon Go trailer, where this one was only showing gameplay, nothing else. So it definitely made the game look as interesting as it possibly could, strictly on just showing off gameplay. We kind of had this convo earlier with X and Y and, like, Oris, where I'm like, oh, it played to those games' benefits to keep it simplistic. I think it was the same thing here, because this was like everybody's already played Kanto before. So once this commercial came out, they were like, all right, we gotta showcase Kanto in an amazing, new, unique way to the exact same audience again. So we gotta show all the cool cutscenes. There's not necessarily reveals. You know, like, they can run through some of the gym leaders, they can show some of the cities, and, like, it's not necessarily, like, you're gonna get spoiled looking at this trailer. So, like, they had a lot of good going into this one for them that played into its strengths. They did a good job showcasing off, like, the new features, so it's not just a Kanto remake, like, it's... You can have haircuts. Your Pokemon follow you, which was huge. And where was it? The, like... When they showcased, like, the starter selection screen, that's your rival. That's Professor Oak. But, like, notice how, like, they're picking a lot of cutscenes that have really dynamic camera angles. Look at that, you know? Like, I think it's relatively agreed on in the Pokemon community that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was, like, one of the best looking Pokemon games visually. So, like, they really got to showcase a lot in this trailer. While I'm talking about it, like, I'm kind of realizing, there's not very many bad or negative things to critique this. So I think that this is just, like, chat, what do we think? S or huge A? I think A tier. A, maybe B is what I'm thinking. Either A or B. What do we think? And there was quick text with the description. Shows the gameplay, but it also has better music to fit the gameplay being shown. Extra cuteness with the mons. Totally. B or A? I think... God, this is a hard one. It really could go in either. It really could go in either one. I'm gonna do B because we did say earlier in this live stream that as we keep entering more modern Pokemon titles, we're to get more strict on the grading process. So, like, we're not just gonna get wowed because there's a cool looking cutscene or something, right? Like, that wow factor has to come from something special, which a lot of trailers do, but a lot of trailers don't. So, yeah. No third starter is wild. Yeah. They were really crazy for that one, weren't they? So the next game is going to be Pokemon Magikarp Jump. Let's check this one out. Magikarp Jump. There's... Woo! Well, under the water. Like, it's got cute music. I just can't imagine anybody looking at this trailer and be like, I gotta fucking play this. I could be a jumping champion, no way. But that also might just be like, hey, the game's not that interesting. But also, it's a really cute art style. Like, it's a fleshed out game with substance. And the trailer did as much as it probably could to advertise that. So, I don't know. It's another situation here where it's like a mid-product, but like as good of a trailer as it probably can be. But again, like, there's nothing extraordinary about this one where I'm like, this is why it's an A or an S tier. Like, it's I'm thinking like a B or a C. Yeah, Flames Ad, same. Because, like, it was good, but it wasn't special. Honestly, well, we haven't done a C tier game in a little while, especially because Let's Go just got that B tier. So I was being strict on the B tier for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I think I'm gonna be strict on Magikarp Jump as well. All right. Now that we're entering Gen 7, Gen 8 territory, it's like, all right, let's start grading these like men. Bop. We ain't sugarcoating nothing. C tier Magikarp Jump, let's keep it sh-moving, baby. All right, we're taking it back to everybody's favorite franchise. More Pokemon Rumble, baby. I think this is the last Pokemon Rumble game, though. So let's see if the final game lives up to the hype. Although there's text, like this is not actual gameplay. Oh, it's a mobile thing. Honestly, I feel like the Rumble title works really good for a mobile game. Whoa! You customized Houndoom. Nice. It's actually especially interesting because I already liked this trailer, apparently, so I watched this at some point of my life, apparently. I don't even know if I played this, but, like, I knew that it existed. Basically, I guess, like, clearly I hit the like button when this dropped. So, it was, like, fine. Once again, it was another trailer of just text and mobile gameplay. So it was, like, another, it was good. I feel like it was as C tier of a trailer as we could get. Like, because D tier is, like, that was bad, but not quite an F. C tier trailers is, like, I guess that's, like, a passing grade, right? Also, the trailers are too loud again. There we go. We'll turn it down, like, a little bit more. How's that? I hope that's good. But yeah, I feel like that's just another C tier situation. So let's, where's my fucking Pokemon? Rumble Rush, baby. This is, it's honestly, it's like a fascinating trip down history lane throughout the Pokemon franchise today. We're learning about all kinds of side games that they tried out. So okay, here we go. C tier, Rumble Rush, right underneath Magikarp Jump. I feel like that's a pretty accurate reading. It's like that's... Magikarp Jump is probably just as good of a game as Rumble Rush, right? Like, I can't imagine one's better than the other, and the trailers kind of reflect that too. So, okay, let's move on. We got the next title. I had to squint. No, we're looking at the sequel to Pokémon Tournament Deluxe. So we really liked that first Pokémon Tournament trailer, but let's see if the sequel is better, worse. Let's check it out. Where is it? Pokemon Tournament DX. Let's check it out. Are these all new characters for DX? Yeah, Decidueye definitely is. Nice. See, this is just a lot of gameplay. This is for sure gameplay. Kind of showing off everybody's finisher moves, actually. Which, that was cool. Honestly, that's all that I think the trailer needed to showcase, was like just showing off a lot of the Pokemon's finishing moves, because they all look pretty cool. Cool animations, cool cinematics. When you show that off in a montage, it's like, hey, that serves the commercial's purpose. That does what it needs to do, right? So, yeah, I would say that was a pretty fucking good trailer. Was it as good as the first Pokémon Tournament trailer? No. Because, like, the first trailer, what we were talking about was, like, none of that was really gameplay footage and it got me hyped for the game. This was, again, the opposite situation, and it was all gameplay footage. So yeah. Also, I just realized that it was plus Ultra Moon. Yes, sir. Bro, I'm so excited to keep going with My Hero soon. I gotta update y'all on that. But yeah, I liked it, but it wasn't as good as the first Pokken tournament. So we placed that one in the A tier. So I guess we could do another B tier then. That was like one tier below the first Pokken game. And it's so interesting, right? Because as a sequel, like, they had a lot of cool stuff that they got to showcase here, such as, like, you know, Decidueye or Krogunk was a new character, and, like, they got to show off everybody's, like, finishing moves. So, like, it did a really good job of just showing what you're going to get yourself into if you get this game. Lots of cool gameplay moments. But yeah, not quite as good as Pokken Tournament for the Wii U. So let's put DX right there on that B tier, baby. So let's move on. The next title is gonna be Detective Pikachu, starring Danny DeVito, baby. So let's check out this 3DS trailer. See what it's about.
Marching by.
Holy shit, 3 minutes.
Peace is threatened when Pokemon run amok in Rhyme City.
It's been 2 months and, well, we still have no idea where your father is.
Here, a young man named Tim searches for his missing father, Harry. Eventually, Tim is joined by his dad's partner,
Pikachu. Let me see.
A special Pikachu that can somehow speak to him.
This hi-hat blend is as delicious as ever. Is that so?
He's a coffee guy.
Use a sugar boost.
They'll have to work together to solve the case.
His voice is so unfitting.
One clue at a time in,
but it's like adorable,
Detective Pikachu.
I like the music. I'm a big jazz guy, so.
Looks completely abandoned.
Yep. Well, should we interview the witnesses?
Interview Pokemon and people all
Why
around
is his
the
voice so deep? Like, why did his balls drop?
Investigate clues, talk to witnesses, and crack the case.
It's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Just 2 more questions.
Pause.
What happened after the fight?
Use your case notes to put together testimonies and solve challenges throughout the game.
All right.
Hey, Tim! Found something!
Pikachu! It's Murkrow! Watch
Weird,
out!
but kind of in a good way. I agree, Casey.
Time your actions to overcome obstacles.
Like this. A ring-shaped mark.
The mystery deepens.
So there's a fake alibi.
Who's behind all this?
So we need to narrow it down even more.
Will they uncover the truth?
It's all making sense. I've got it now. Bolt of Brilliance! Tim, the culprit is...
Whoa!
This is one tangled web you can't escape until the case is closed.
Can't abandon your partner! Just look at all these bird Pokemon. What do you think,
I love his
Tim?
voice.
Watch where you're going. If you tell us what you know, you can have this.
The fireworks have started.
I planned on telling you about that.
It's a plot straight out of a detective movie, in an adventure game with a story to tell.
The culprit is... It was you.
Detective Pikachu, available now.
Call me. Post credit scene.
We make a pretty good team.
Aww.
Amiibo!
Wait, what?
The Detective Pikachu game is compatible with the extra-large Detective Pikachu amiibo.
No way!
Tap this amiibo to unlock unseen Pika prompts for the chapters you've cleared.
Can't reach.
Whoa! The fucking jump scare.
This is super spicy.
I didn't know this game was a horror game. Alright, honestly, man, like... as far as trailers go, I didn't expect myself to be that into the game trailer, but like, I don't know, I was invested. Chat, what did you think? Because he's so big, yeah, that was a large guy. Because, I don't know, at the beginning of this, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. But like, as it kept going, I just kept getting more and more and more invested. Especially at first with that Pikachu's voice. I'm like, this doesn't work, or this does not fit. And then I got used to it. And then I liked it. It was really cute. For some reason, this like deep detective voice coming out of chubby, cute little Pikachu like works. But it didn't at first, but it got me hooked and invested. It was like a good teaser. Definitely not an S-tier trailer though, because like we've seen S-tier trailers today, and like that was not an S-tier trailer. But like, I feel like that was such a solid A tier. Like we were all locked in that whole fucking time. B or A? I think A. No, okay, here's the thing. Does this trailer make me want to get Detective Pikachu and play the game? Not really. To be honest, maybe I would enjoy watching a Let's Play, but like, I already know this is like a kid's game, and it's like the story is simple. It's probably a cute, fun experience, but like, I'm probably not the audience for this kind of game, but everything about it was as well made as it probably could be. It just didn't get me to want to buy it. So, A or B, but I'm gonna give it A because it was really, really cute. And it didn't make me, it reminded me of the Ryan Reynolds Detective Pikachu movie. Specifically, while I put this on the board, I want to show you guys one commercial for it. It was like Detective Pikachu acting. It was something like this. Yeah, this one. It was fucking hilarious.
You know, I lived it, I breathed it, I became the character. I spent the entire year as Detective Pikachu.
Why is it the Denmark version? Wait, do we have like the US version maybe? I think it's... okay, there's just gonna be Denmark subtitles. That's fine.
You know, I lived it, I breathed it, I became the character. I spent the entire year as Detective Pikachu. Bringing Detective Pikachu to the big screen is a privilege that I don't take lightly. Every second of my energy is spent making this character come alive with the same exacting standards that the most discerning fans would have come to expect. Now, as many of you know, I vanish into my roles. You know, this is a funny anecdote. I was on my way to pick up my daughters from school when I heard that I got the role. Well, I didn't show up at school because Detective Pikachu, he doesn't know who those two little girls are. Who are they?
They're our daughters. He just left them.
He doesn't have a wife. No. He's a little yellow guy.
He's just a little
Lives
yellow
in
guy.
Rhyme City in a briar patch or something. You know, I immerse myself completely within the world of Pokemon. I read about him. I live at his height. I tried to lose 182 pounds to match his weight until doctors intervened.
I mean, he didn't even change his voice. It just sounds like him.
The point is, my daughters, they may never see their dad again. But you can be damn sure that they're looking up at that big screen this summer and they're gonna see Detective Pikachu.
We're not going.
Pika Pika. It's just me.
I'm so sorry. It's just... My daughters might never see their dad again, but they're gonna look up on that screen and they're gonna see Detective Pikachu. Oh, goddamn, dude. Like, that's an S-tier trailer right there, boys. So, I don't know, that was a fun little Detective Pikachu tangent that we just had to go on real quick. Well, like, dude, I remember watching that movie in theaters. Me, Frank, Dylan, Tyler went to go see that. That was crazy. That was quite a time. It was a special moment. All right, Pokemon Quest. Who's ready for Pokemon Quest? So this is the final Gen 7 Pokemon game, which is super interesting. It's a free title for the Switch, and once again, we all know when it comes to free games, it's a lot more difficult to critique these commercials because it's free. All right, so let's see what it's about. Nice. By the way, let me know how's the audio. Cube-shaped Pokemon. Oh, who could that be? Whoa! Oh, it was fine. Like, once again, we're looking at another gameplay montage commercial, and like, the more in-depth that we get into the series, I am only going to get more and more harsh and critical about how we look at these just generic gameplay text trailers. That one, like, the gameplay looked probably as interesting as you can make Pokemon Quest look, and I played it like a little bit when the game first came out, and that's about it. So I don't really know that much about this game, and the trailer definitely didn't make it look interesting. So, like, I think that's a C-tier trailer, because, like, you can't say that was bad. Maybe you can. Maybe that is a D-tier. C or B, it is what it is. I'm thinking C or D, it is what it is. Like, it's not good. It's not that good of a trailer. It don't vibe with me, to be honest. Yeah, C is good. When was the last time we put something in the D tier? Honestly, okay, I'm gonna be generous. We'll give it C. We'll do a C tier. But that D tier, I want to put something down there again. I want to put something down there again. I miss roasting dog shit trailers. Let's see some shit. I dropped my mic again. I'm so sorry. So okay, C tier. But now, here, actually, wait, Casey, do you see this? We've matched the D tier. We're now just as far into the C tier as we are in the D tier. They're both at the same spot. It's so interesting. I was not expecting the lower tiers to have the most amount of games today. Like, I was genuinely thinking like we would just have some good ones and like maybe a couple that would be fun to roast. But like, there's like, these ones have been like bad and fun to make fun of. These are just like passable. I don't even want to talk about these. So, okay, let's move on to the next one, the next game that we're gonna watch. It is Sword and Shield, baby. Let's take it to Galar. The very first console Pokemon game right here. Main series console Pokemon game. Let's see how it holds up. Moto Stoke City. So funny how every trailer I think has Pikachu. Yes, sir! What's this? What's this steampunk Purple City? Oh, is this is how they revealed the starters, wasn't it? Yeah. Kind of cool they started the fire. Bro, when this Sobble popped out of the water. Like, there's a lot of charm to these starters. Cool, wacky drum. Like, I know none of this is actual gameplay footage, but they showed a lot of actual gameplay footage already. They can show it cinematics, pre-made stuff. Yeah. Pokemon Sword and Shield. What? I love how they got the crowds cheering for these fucking games too. That was good. That was good. I don't know if I could call that an S-tier trailer. Again, it's so much harder, I think, in newer modern titles to figure out that wow factor, it seems like. A lot of games are figuring it out, but like, I think that was just a solid trailer. It was not a B tier. That was really great. A+, yeah. I just don't think that's S, but like A+, pretty fair, I'd say. Phantom Silverwolf is a harsh critic. Out here with the B tier. Yeah, fuck Jenny. Like, I don't know, they picked some really cool cutscenes. The thing is, and this is what they're doing with like a lot of their newer titles, man, but like, it's just gameplay and text. I want another like live action commercial again. It's been a while. You know, like Pokemon Go, but even still, like, where are my Pokemon Yellows at? Y'all remember how much we popped off over Pokemon Yellow at the beginning of today's stream? Like, where's some of that action? Or like, remember when Pokemon Pinball, like they slammed the pinball from the sky onto the ground? I don't think that Pokemon Pinball was like quite S tier, but like, dude, comparing that to like these newer trailers, you could just see such a trajectory of their production value. You know what I mean, chat? It's fascinating. Honestly, if they added the Zamazenta Zacian cries without showing them, it would have been S. Yeah, imagine if it was like, you know at the beginning of the game when you're in the Slumbering Weald and like you're in the fog and like you could kind of like see their shape and you see like their eyes. They could do something like that and have it be like a really subtle reveal or like a tease. I don't know, man. I just enjoyed it. What'd Casey say? Honestly, low S or high A, showing off the starters was great. Good gameplay, shows mechanics of Mon in the wild. The arena was good with that music. I agree on all of that. It's high A. I feel like an S tier trailer just has to have something extra on top of everything you just said. You know, like that was just a good A tier trailer though. Like literally no complaints there. All right, so the next game, Gen 8 set a good standard for BDSP. All right, let's take it to Sinnoh. Now, remember, chat, this is before we found out that BDSP was mid. We were all naive. This is when we all thought this would be amazing. All right, let's check it out. The fact that they started off on the DS like this is really cool. Bro, and then they show off a lot of the iconic moments from Diamond and Pearl. Like, already, is the brilliance. Pokemon fans knew immediately what this was, dude. And, like, this is such a pop-off. Keep in mind, like, the very first time that we ever saw gameplay of this game, like, the chibi art style was so cozy and cute. And, like, it's a very fucking pretty game. Look at the water. Look at the lighting. Like, it's Sinnoh all over again, baby. We are experiencing the brilliance. No way. No way! I love the way that they timed the music. They were like, but like, that's the thing when it comes to Pokemon remakes. It's like, from a trailer perspective, Game Freak already knows, like, within the first 7 seconds, like, they're gonna have the viewer hooked. If you're a Pokemon fan, you already know what's coming. It's like, Sinnoh remakes, here they are. So they don't have to, like, go above and beyond and try to make this game look like something it isn't. Like, they can just show the game. Now, with that being said, this trailer, it was so hype when it first came out, because it was another game remake trailer. Everyone went crazy that Sinnoh got confirmed like that. But watching it back in hindsight, it's just a lot of gameplay montage, man. And like, it looked so pretty, and when it was brand new, we freaked out over this. But now, in hindsight, a couple of years later, we know that this game was like fine. You know, Brilliant Diamond isn't a bad game by any means. technically it's the most definitive way, in my opinion, of playing Sinnoh, but like it's just a very, very, very faithful port to the Switch. Like they directly took Diamond and Pearl, made it into HD, new art style, now it's on the Switch. Like it's just a very faithful remake, which isn't a bad thing. So, but like we only know that now after the game came out. Like when this trailer first dropped, all of this was like revolutionary. So I don't know, I'd say it's either like an A or a B. I kind of want to lean towards B, because like we've seen a lot of A tier trailers today. And like, I'm not going to say that was bad. It's just kind of comparing them all and ranking them all next to each other like this. It's like, it really isn't as exciting as Pokemon Pinball. They had a pinball machine fall from the sky. I think we didn't know just how special of a moment that was at the beginning of the stream today. But like that was one of a kind, you know? I don't think they're ever gonna do something like that again. So okay, here we go. B tier for Brilliant Diamond. Look at that. It's honestly, it's really fascinating to me that most of the trailers today have been B, C, and D trailers, which is honestly, it's making the S and the A tiers like something special for sure. Like it's an exclusive club, only for the good games. Only good games are allowed up there. So, all right, let's move on to the next game. We're getting towards the end of the franchise, baby. Getting towards the end. Time for Legends Arceus, which, if I remember correctly, when they announced these games, BDSP and Legends Arceus, both of these trailers were in a Pokemon Direct, and they just dropped them back to back. So it was like Brilliant Diamond hype, and then they didn't even give the audience a moment to take in that hype. They were like, and now here's Legends. So it was like a wombo combo of like two trailers back to back. So this was definitely a very special time to be a Pokemon fan. But let's see if the trailers hold up a few years later.
This is a tale from a long, long time ago, when the Sinnoh region was still only a vast wilderness.
Wow.
A certain village bustled with the comings and goings of people, while in the mountains and seas, Pokemon roamed as they pleased.
Bars. Bro, and the transition from the drawings to the environments. Like, I know none of this is like actual gameplay footage, but it's like, it's the graphics. Like, dude, this is Breath of the Wild for Pokemon. Seeing this for the very first time especially is like, wow. One of a kind. It's still one of a kind. Like, we don't even know if, like, Legends ZA is gonna feel like this or not. Like, the starters! That was good. That was pretty good. Disaster, I agree. I cannot wait. Bro, the lighting, look at the colors, the glow behind them. I love that. And then like the reveal of the logo and the name of the game. Because keep in mind, what Pokemon loves to do with these trailers nowadays is like, you don't know what they're about to reveal. Like, they just kind of show you a trailer and then they drop the logo at the end to reveal the title. Like, this was like a moment where like, we don't know what the fuck this game is at all. And now there's this really cool shot of Arceus and we're like, all right. Like, that reveals the legendary Pokemon. And then the logo comes in, and it's like, oh, the game is Arceus. That's the box art legendary. Okay. high A. I think S tier. Because, like, okay. This is another situation where, like, X and Y, the gameplay itself carries the entire trailer. Like, you didn't have to go above and beyond with it, because it was like people were just invested immediately, because it was like, is this open world Pokemon? No way they're finally doing this. So, like, it was just kind of gameplay timed to music, but at the very beginning they had like the book opening and like the drawings and the narration, and like they had like the Pokeballs on the desk. So it's just kind of, yeah, it's an X and Y kind of trailer in a good way. There's a lot of examples in today's stream where like it was just a generic gameplay trailer, and that's a bad thing. But there's a couple examples where keeping it simplistic works in its favor, and Legends Arceus was one of those examples, but it didn't start that way. It started with like a unique opening, like cool hook with the art style and stuff like that. So for that reason, I'm like, it started off with the wow factor, and then it became the regular gameplay trailer, but it already covered its bases. It already got us hyped at the very beginning with the unique drawing, you know, with the ink splatters or whatever. So everything about Legends Arceus just has a really fun aesthetic to work with, so they got to lean into that with the trailer. And Legends ZA did a similar thing too that we'll get to talk about soon. So next up, Pokemon Master Sex. Awesome. This is a mobile game, right? Let's see what it's about. 4 minutes. Oh my god, I'm sitting down for this one. Yeah, no shot this is actual gameplay footage. No shot.
Let's go, Stoutland!
I accept your challenge! Go, help out! Defend Stoutland!
Nice. It feels like we're watching just an episode of the anime. This is really pretty. It's really well made. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is the very first fully animated trailer. The only other one that I could think of was like Ruby Sapphire Pinball. Wow.
Our turn! Keep it up!
I don't even know who that is.
Slow it down!
Oh, I think they're just regular trainers. I was like, that's not Gym Leader. I'd recognize a Gym Leader. Come on, and that's a cool shot. Now, granted, now we're critiquing an anime. This is a completely different territory than just trailers, but like, this is sick.
Well done.
You did it.
Hooray! Now it's lunchtime, baby. Bro, this trailer just doesn't stop.
All over the world are gathering in Paseo and forming new teams.
No shot,
I'll show
Pikachu
everyone
just
that I'm the
touched the
best,
Palisand.
and that I can beat any team around. I have to prove that my team is the strongest.
I'm confused. How is this a trailer for a game? We're gonna find out. Casey, Surely this is a game trailer, right? Right? Like, it's not bad. It's actually really good. See, look, that's the game. All right. That was one long cold open. Yeah, now this is the game. So yeah, like, that was the trailer. Are we all on the same page? All right, I'll give it, Casey, I big agree. That, like, did not look like a game in the slightest, which isn't, like, a bad thing, but it kind of is. Like, because the really, really fascinating thing about this game is it's like a big crossover of all the gym leaders and all of the Elite Four members and all the champions and all of the pro tag trainers and all of the antagonist trainers. Like, it's like a Smash Bros. Everyone is here type of moment. And the fact that they showcased that in an animated trailer is one of a kind. And I said this while reacting, of course, too, but this, I think, is the only trailer that we've seen today where it's completely animated. You know, because Pokemon isn't just a game series, it's also an anime. And it has so much amazing art styles they can pull from that these trailers haven't really dipped into today. Besides, like, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire Pinball. That was, like, the only other example that I could think of where it's like, oh, yeah, they leaned into the Pokemon cartoon side of things a lot here. But this was like the Pokemon game characters, like we saw, like the Brock and Misty were like from Heart Gold Soul Silver in an anime, which I think when this dropped was like the first time we've ever seen that. So anyways, yeah, with all that in mind, I think that was an amazing trailer, and it was, like Flamesard just said in the chat, an amazing fan service trailer. But I don't know if that makes it a game trailer. Like, it was like, honestly, I would say like an S-tier trailer, but like an A-tier game trailer, you know? Like, it didn't show anything from the game. But yeah, Flames had said, fun fan service game has a fun fan service trailer. Exactly. That is like the perfect review. And because of that, a trailer is supposed to kind of demonstrate the product as much as possible, right? Or demonstrate the product in a unique way. That did not do that at all. I did not get gotcha game out of that commercial in the slightest. So I would say solid A tier. Like, an S tier is for something super special, and that would have been an S tier if it had something to do with the gameplay. Otherwise, yeah, let's put it in A for anime, baby. There it is, right there. Pokemon Master Sex. Because, like, especially when that trailer first dropped, if I recall correctly, that was such a hype moment of like, bro, the crossover of the Pokemon franchise. This is the ultimate crossover. And like, seeing an animated trailer showcasing the ultimate crossover is something special. So it deserves that A tier. But honestly, that's about all that I can give it. What'd Casey say? Right, we both thought pinball. Dude, I freaking loved it. Why did Casey put it a D or a C? Like, I know it's not really much of a game trailer. It didn't show gameplay like at all, but that was such a well-made animation. Like, I can't get over, like, that was a good animation. You can't D tier something that they probably took months or more. I don't even want to guess how much time it took to animate all that. So it's like, based on sheer production value and effort alone, like, let's just give them their flowers. A tier it is. But anyways though, yo, Amelia Jones, welcome to the stream. How you doing? All right, who's ready for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Back to Mystery Dungeon, but this is the Switch version that we're gonna be looking at today, not the Game Boy or DS versions. So let's see how they did showcasing Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Sorry, I just have to pause. I knew the music immediately because of the fucking Pokemon or Mozart shorts. I didn't realize that it would be in this trailer like that. So I'm just like, immediately, I'm just like, ah! So, I don't know. We used that song in one of the shorts with me and Keyshawn recently. So that's funny.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Rescue Team DX.
Nice. So the narrator is just gonna say the name of the game. Nothing else. All right. I mean, like, it looks fine.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Rescue Team DX.
No, wait, why would you go through all of the effort of getting a narrator? If you're just gonna have him say the fucking name of the game. I'm sorry, I've seen so many trailers today, so I just have so much, like, there's not been a single trailer today where, like, the narrator just, like, does the bare minimum. Right? Like, we can all agree, they did not need to include the narrator in this trailer. Like, he just said the name of the game. We have watched so many trailers today where the logo just, like, slams on the screen with music, and that's it. This is just as if we couldn't fucking read. The narrator had to tell us the name of the game. No, but I love the irony here, too, of, like, Mystery Dungeon. Reading is, like, 90% of the fucking experience. Why would the trailer just tell me the title of the game? And then nothing else? Like, maybe I'm laughing way too hard at this, but like I said, I've watched so many trailers today to the point where, like, I can compare and contrast all of them, and, like, that was a first and it got me to laugh. So yeah, I would say solid C tier from FlamesAd. I agree, because, like, it wasn't bad. That's about all I could say about it. But, like, it wasn't bad. So we'll put it in the passing grade tier. God, that was fucking funny. I did not think I would get that much of a laugh out of that. But anyways, here we go. C tier. And now Mystery Dungeon is officially the longest tier on the rank tier list. I said that poorly, but no, C tier now has the most games in it. Because of Mystery Dungeon DX, C tier now has the most amount of games in it. It surpassed D tier. It's further than D tier. All right, baby, here we go. Home stretch. We're getting towards the end of the live stream. We're getting towards the end of all the trailers. This has been such an insane adventure throughout the Pokemon franchise. Let's check out Pokemon Smile. Who's ready to smile, huh? I think we all need a smile. Let's check it out.
Make daily toothbrushing time more fun with Pokemon Smile. It's toothbrushing time for both kids and parents.
No, I'm sorry. I know that wasn't supposed to be funny, but, like, I don't know, Morbius has ruined me. Cause, like, because I'm always like, it's Morbin time, but, like, in this fucking trailer, they're like, it's toothbrushing time. Maybe I'm just really, really slap happy because, like, now we're over 5 hours into the live stream. So, like, we've been at this all day now. Like, I'm maybe laughing at the stupidest shit, but it's toothbrushing time. Oh God, dude. All right, let's rewind. Let's recollect ourselves. Let's do this.
It's toothbrushing time for both kids and parents.
I'm sorry.
It's simple to play.
Aww.
Brush together with Pokemon. Rescue other Pokemon from cavity-causing bacteria.
Oh no.
And then catch the rescued Pokemon. Pokemon you catch are added to the Pokédex. This motivates players to brush and play every day.
Aww.
And there's even more fun to be had. Try on different Pokemon caps to wear while brushing your teeth. And decorate the pictures you take with fun Pokemon stickers.
Oh, that's fun.
There's a lot for kids to enjoy. You can also set notification times for toothbrushing.
Nice.
And get helpful brushing advice to make things easier for parents. Pokemon Smile helps kids develop healthy toothbrushing habits. Turn daily toothbrushing into a fun time.
Yeah.
Pokemon Smile is available now.
Yeah, like, that was just a really good trailer. I'm not doing backflips. Like, it never really had that wow factor, but I guess it didn't really need to. Like, it's just Pokemon Smile. Like, you know, like, it isn't like a new generation reveal where we've got to make the most badass slapping trailer ever. Like, it was just Pokemon Smile. But it was like an insanely cute, well-made short film kind of trailer just showcasing Pokemon Smile, but not the game. It showcased the people playing the game. Everything about that was what it needed to do and what it needed to be, and it was really well made because of it. So, can we just put it like A tier? I think move on. Remember, we're not the target audience here. Oh, of course not. But that was really cute. Like, there's not really anything to negatively critique. I'd say mid-A. Yeah, it did literally all that it really needed to do. And I'm proud of them for that. And like, there were a couple moments in that trailer where I'm like, oh, that's cute. I didn't know they did that. Because I've never played Pokemon Smile, so like I know nothing about this game, and as a trailer, it looked like the game. Oh god, I'm like hooked around my chair, so I should fix that like now before I tip everything over and it all catches on fire. Yeah, for today's live stream, by the way, I didn't really show off this on camera yet, but basically what I did was like I strapped my microphone to my belt loop. And like, I'm like, and then I wrapped my cord like in my belt loops, like, and I wrapped it around my body like 3-4 times. And it's just like, I'm just like tangled in my own cords in order to do like the handheld mic thing where I like walk around the room. It's such a different live stream than like the normal office setup, you know? I think I saw it in like a previous live stream, but someone came into the chat and I think it was Tree Spike actually. And it was like, I feel like every single live stream of yours these days is like a gamble, and I never know where you're gonna live stream from anymore. Like, it's either my office, it's either Frank's office, it's sometimes we're on a cruise, sometimes we're outside in Mexico. This time around, I'm at the tier list. I'm streaming from the tier list. Also, by the way, yo, Caleb, how you doing? Yo, what are the vibes? How have you been, my guy? How's your Sunday? How's your weekend? Oh man, yo, this is the trailer so far. Caleb, we've had a very productive stream today, as you can tell. We're not done yet, but we've been putting in the work. So anyways, Caleb says, Ryan, what is this setup? You moved finally? Yes and no. I'm moving this week / last week. So this is the final live stream in this apartment. Basically, my living room is empty right now. Because it's empty, I was like, all right, I have tier list before I move out. Literally tomorrow, I'm gonna have to take all of this down. So like, today was like the last day that I could possibly do a live stream in this apartment, and we're going out with a bang, baby. We are going out with a bang. Your audio just cut out. I just heard tier list. Audio cut out. Fuck me. But yeah, basically, Caleb, yeah, I move out tomorrow. So this This is what we're doing today. Basically, because I move out tomorrow, my entire living room is empty, and I decided, hey, if we have an empty living room, this is the last day of me in this apartment, let's go out with a bang, and let's do one massive live stream with one massive tier list. Yeah, so I did move, yeah. Well, tomorrow/this week, I'm moving. This is the last live stream in this apartment. All right, I said that like 2 or 3 times. Please tell me you heard me. But anyways, yo, is that Ron Burgundy, my dude? Okay, let me talk to you real quick. Ron Burgundy in the chat. I have not seen Anchorman 1 yet, but I do have an Anchorman update to give you. So, okay, very, very, very recently on The Tonight Show, Will Ferrell came on. Wait a second. Ron Burgundy. And he got interviewed as the Ron Burgundy character. And I watched this. Does this count? Chat, would y'all say that this counts? So, like I said, I have not seen Anchorman 1 yet, but very recently I watched Ron Burgundy get interviewed. So, I have an update for you. Yo, I love, he just goes, my man! Oh, that is so freaking funny. That is actually the funniest thing ever. So yeah, I watched Anchorman recently. That's my most recent Anchorman update. Like I said, when I finally watch Anchorman 1, I promise I'm gonna give like the most hype comprehensive review on the next live stream. But as of right now, that's my biggest Anchorman update. He says it counts. It's like Anchorman 3. It really is. Anchorman in 2024 hits a little bit different. So anyways, let's check out the next trailer. We're gonna be watching the trailer for Pokémon Cafe Remix, which I think that this is a mobile game again. So hopefully this is gonna be a decent trailer. We've not had good luck with the mobile game trailers.
A new Pokemon puzzle game. Pokemon Cafe Mix. You're the owner of a cafe that Pokemon visit. Fulfill their orders by challenging fun puzzles. Link Pokemon icons by swirling them around in this unique puzzle game.
Nice.
The puzzles keep on changing, so enjoy preparing cute and yummy drinks and dishes.
Cool.
Your customers are all Pokemon that love visiting your cafe. And Pokemon you befriend will help you out at the cafe.
Hell yeah.
Staff Pokemon can use special cafe skills to help you complete puzzles.
No fucking way.
Work alongside Pokemon to complete puzzles.
Oh, that's revolutionary.
As you progress in the game, you can expand your cafe space. Get new tools and expand your menu, and your cafe will be a hit. The new Pokemon that hear about your cafe might stop by. Whether you're on Nintendo
Bro, the
Switch
chat is
or a
not
smart
into this
device,
trailer at all.
Enjoy this fun, new puzzling experience. And open a stylish cafe with Pokemon. Pokemon Cafe Mix.
Yeah! God, that was tragic. Okay, so here's the thing. Chat was not into it. The narrator was not into it. But let's talk about the good things before we roast this trailer. I think it did a good job explaining what the game is. Because to be honest, I can't really say that I was very familiar with Pokemon Cafe before watching this commercial. And they told me what the game is. It's a puzzle game where you spin the stuff in a circle, and then you can like build out your cafe, and you can hire employees and fucking, I don't know, put your Pokemon to work for minimum wage or some shit. Like, it's... Listen, we have not put a game in the F tier in quite a long time. I need this. All right. I just need to give a little slam dunk action. Isn't it really funny that unanimously in the Pokemon community, we can all agree that like Pokemon Cafe Mix is like just the universal meme? Like whenever there's a Pokemon Presents or like a Nintendo Direct live stream or something and you know, the YouTubers are reacting to it, especially me, one of my go-to jokes is always like, bro, I hope it's Pokemon Cafe. And the reason that we ironically make that joke is because the game is just not interesting. Maybe we're not exactly the target demographic for it. It's probably a mobile game for little kids. Like, I get it. But also, out of every Pokemon game out there in the whole fucking franchise, it's like, unanimously, this just might be the most filler game ever. And that's saying a lot, because Pokemon Smile exists. You know, but also when you have, like, Pokemon Trozei, then Battle Trozei, then Pokemon Shuffle, when you make it all the way to Pokemon Cafe Mix, it's like the fourth fucking time that we've done the Pokemon puzzle, watered down, kids game type of thing, mobile devices, easily accessible, like, every time it's like it's the same shit and it's like more and more filler every time, you know? But with that being said, let's talk about the good about this game. Not necessarily the trailer, but like the game, it has a very unique art style, so much love, charm, cute character to it. Like if I were a toddler, I would love this, you know? That's like the weirdest phrase to give this game. But like, no, that's true though. Like, we're not the target demographic for this game. We all gotta keep that in mind. Like, we love to roast and clown games, but at the end of the day, we gotta remember who this is truly for. And it's not the most complex video game out there for adults. It's for kids. And it seems like it's a very accessible, easy to play, fun to play game, easy to look at. I'm gonna do a little bit of quick Ryan speculation here, but looking at the art style, look at that Eevee real quick, chat. Here, I want to put it at 1080p. Yeah, looking at that Eevee, I'm like 99% sure, and like looking at the Charmander, I think that this game is on the exact same engine as Pokemon Playhouse, which is another mobile game by Pokemon for kids. It came out in Gen 7, and I don't think that there's a trailer for that game, otherwise we would have reacted to it, but luckily for us, ya boy did in fact make a whole video on it, and I'm just curious, we're not gonna watch this video or anything like that right now, but I am just curious, is this the same art style as Pokemon Cafe Mix? Were they made in the same engine, or are we looking at something completely different? Maybe we're looking at something different, actually. Because I'm like, that Eevee looks a lot like the Cafe Mix Eevee, and they're both mobile games, so it's like maybe they made it on the same engine. It looks similar, or redefined. Yeah, that's what I think it is. Because, like, the Charmander was wearing, like, a cafe outfit, so it clearly wasn't from this game ripped directly, but I think what they did is they took the engine of this game, and then they made Pokemon Cafe Mix based on this game's engine. Is there a point where I ever pop up Charmander? Because, like, Charmander, I think, would be the best comparison. Rowlet. Mudkip. I'm glad that we're all getting basically like the insta replay of a video of mine from like 7 years ago. Surely Charmander is like here, right? The fire puzzle. Nah, no Charmander on the fire puzzle. That's funny. Is there like a Charmander on this screen? Nah, I think this video is Charmanderless. Rip. But like I said, I think it's similar. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, so that was Pokemon Cafe Mix. Solid F-tier game. Next up, we've got new Pokemon Snap. Chat. Okay, actually, the very first Pokemon Snap trailer of today's live stream was the first F-tier trailer that we watched today. Like, it was bad, it was dog shit, we roasted it so much. But let's see if the sequel can redeem it, all right? The entire Pokemon franchise. The Snap franchise is on the line. Can New Snap save it? Let's find out. Oh, Wailord's huge. That's pretty. That's really pretty. Nice! Cool. Wait, what does that little sign say? It said under construction. How do you get rid of end screens? Maybe you can't even do that. But no, that little sign said it was under construction. But yeah, that was just another cute trailer timed to the music, but this time around, it was phenomenal gameplay that they chose for this, you know? Like, every single clip that they show in this trailer is very pretty, very vibrant, so much personality with all these Pokemon. Chat is, like, unanimously saying it's an A tier. I might give it a B tier, specifically for the reason of, like, it's just another gameplay montage to music, you know? And like, we're trying to grade these trailers particularly based on how good they are, and we want to be impressed, right? Like, this is another situation where, like, we're not criticizing it for what it is, but it's not, there's no wow factor here for us to get excited over. I love how Ron Burgundy said, I'm sorry, but it's just so damn cute. It is. It's adorable. And if I remember correctly, I did a live stream reacting to this trailer when it first got announced. It was like during quarantine. Keyshawn was in town. I remember that stream actually very vividly. And I remember, I think, popping off at it, actually, and being like, yo, Pokemon Snap is back! And it was a very exciting, hype time to be in the Pokemon community. Like, it was a very big, fun announcement for everybody. But it's so interesting watching it back in hindsight, because the trailer itself really isn't, like, good. Well, it is. It's a B-tier trailer. You know, like we've kind of established today, like, the B-tier trailers... If a C tier is like a passing grade, a B tier is like a passing grade, and also it was good. So, it was a good, well-made trailer. There it is. Right there in the B tier for Pokemon Snap. So, would y'all say that that redeemed the trailers for the entire Pokemon Snap franchise? I mean, like, it was a lot better than an F tier, that's for sure. The very first Pokemon Snap trailer, comparing that to this one is actually so funny. Because, like, the first one, the very first Pokemon Snap trailer was tragic compared to this. Alright, so let's move on. The next game. Oh, Pokemon Unite, baby! Where's my Oathkeeper? Where's Bri in the chat? I know he plays this. And actually, speaking of Pokemon Unite, I've been playing this game a little bit lately. I got it on my phone like a couple of weeks ago, so whenever I wake up in the mornings, I'll just kind of boot it up for like 2-3 games, because they go by really, really quickly, and it just kind of helps me wake up in the morning. It helps me not doom scroll. It's more like I go on my phone when I first wake up, and like I'm still like, before I get out of bed, so I'm like maybe 30% awake, and I'm just like on my phone. It just like gives me something to do to just kind of wake up a little bit more. And I don't know, I've been liking Unite lately. Maybe we'll do some streams of it, but as of recent, I've just been casually playing that. So, yeah, fun facts. Let's check out if the trailer's any good, though.
Pokemon Unite!
Woo!
Ready, go!
That's cool. Nice. Nice. Oh, you can have skins. We have Beach Snorlax. Double kill. Woo! Bro. What? Who's that? The Plasma Fists guy. Nice. See, and now that right there, insanely well made trailer, and then they had a very big announcement at the end, which was Zeraora. I don't know if I could call that an S tier. Do y'all think that Zeraora is like a big enough wow factor to put it in the S tier? Otherwise, I would just say that A tier. It was great trailer. It didn't have like that, unless we count Zeraora as being that like S tier tipper. I guess it didn't really have like a wow factor, but Zeraora really was. I really put it like mid A or S. But yeah, like Pokemon Unite, I know that was just another gameplay montage thing, but that was a gameplay montage trailer with really cool editing. And they combined it with cinematic cutscenes as well. So it blended together really, really well. It wasn't like it was just gameplay timed to music. And where was that one edit? Where's the one? Yeah, this, where they did like the split screen thing. Like this is a gameplay shot. And those are also gameplay shots. And I love how it splits onto the screen diagonally like that. Like, that's very beautiful. Cool way to showcase 3 Pokemon evolutions all at the same time, while also showing off gameplay of Pokemon Unite. Because if you show off too much non-gameplay stuff, you kind of confuse the consumer of what is the product again. But, like, this was a really fucking cool and unique way to showcase gameplay. So, yeah, I'm going to say probably A tier. I'd say S personally. I'm back and forth between A tier and S tier. I hope that this is inspiring you to cut some trailers yourself. Oh, maybe. I'm definitely learning what's good and what's not. So there's that. We got that going for us. I think we could put it in the... You know, let's put it in the S tier. For no other reason than we don't have a lot of S tiers at the moment. And maybe that's a special thing and we can keep it as like a big exclusive club. But now Pokemon Unite joins that exclusive club. Like, I'm hyped for Zeraora, damn it. Quite the reveal. Okay, let's go. Bop. Pokemon Unite. S tier trailer. So next up, we are... Was that the last game of Gen 8? Are we finally in Gen 9? No, we have one more game of Generation 8. Right here, boys, the final Gen 8 trailer. Who's ready for Pokemon Trading Card Game Live? Let's go, let's check this out and see what it's all about. Whoa. Yeah, that sure is the trading card game. Like, that was cool. That was cool. Like, it's the coolest way that they possibly can showcase off a digital version of the TCG game, right? And again, that was another moment where it was like gameplay montage to the music with text on the screen. But also, it was almost like they don't need to show off anything. It's the TCG game, you know? Like, as a Pokemon fan, we all already know what it is. The trailer isn't exactly showcasing anything new. And maybe that's something to mark down points. A lot of the chat saying C, mid-C. I think, yeah, C tier. Because, like, it's not bad. It's passable. Not a bad trailer. It is passable. It's just another music text trailer. Now, what I do like, though, I do like these hexagons. I like how the hexagons come into the screen. Like, look at this shit. It's fucking cool. Look at that. It slammed on from the corners. The electric went bleh. My animator brain is smiling. Also, Bri, I think I did add you on Unite. I didn't respond to that when you put that in the chat, but yeah, that was probably me, but we'll see. Add me back. All right, so let's go back to this cam. TCG Live, more like TCG C tier. TC tier Live. There, we can read that. We can read that good. Bro, we got such a fucking tier list right now, man. That is so cool. That is so damn cool. I love seeing the board all filled up. I'm just taking it in right now, and I'm like appreciating how it looks. Cause like I said, tomorrow I'm taking this all down. So today is like literally my only day of like, man, look at my big ass tier list behind me. It's a lot of effort, I think, went into that. So, all right, next game, we have finally moved on to the final generation of Pokemon. Scarlet and Violet, baby. It's time for Gen 9. Let's see how they announced it to the world back in 2022 on Pokemon Day. I remember that day because we streamed it. So this is not the first time reacting to this trailer on this channel. But look at that, we finally made it to Gen 9, baby. We finally made it to Gen 9, baby. So here we go. Let's check it out. Home stretch. Oh, man. Yeah, this does give vibes of Detective Pikachu too. Bro, that's how they showed the Game Freak. That's so cool. Look at the colors. The flashlight. The smoke. The special effects. The set design. Like, there's so much going on here to hype up, man. Like, I'm sure a lot of this is CGI. But also a lot of this has to be set design as well. Throwing the coffee shaking. Everyone watching this is like, what the fuck is happening? Ah. Paldea. Man, these graphics are like bare minimum passable. Like, it's so funny. Bro, the windmills aren't even 60 FPS. It's so funny in hindsight looking at this, because I'm like, I remember how hyped we all were looking at it. But visually, it really isn't much to get excited over. You know? But also, it's Pokemon, and we just love this, man. Look at the sun. Look at the lens flares. Welcome to Boundary Break. We take the camera anywhere we want. Oh, look, the drone shots are on the region. That was a cool cut. That was a cool cut. Bro, and they have the Sugimori art, but it's imposed on a canvas painting like that. And that's how they revealed the titles. With a cool little animation on there, too. Like, look at that. I love the sparks. Squares that fly off the text. That was good. S tier. Do we even have to talk about it? I'm like, that is the definition of what we're looking for in a trailer. Yep, Grace just puts S immediately. That right there is what we're looking for out of a trailer, man. Solid A. Well, the thing is it does live action stuff. It does gameplay stuff. It shows cinematic stuff. It shows the starters and potentially the most unique way I think that they've revealed the starters so far. Because keep in mind, today we've watched the reveal trailers for every single generation now. And the way that they showcased the starters for the very first time, like doing it like that was so fucking magical, especially watching that for the very first time on the Pokemon Presents live stream. Dude, it's just, it had that wow factor from the very first frame. All right, let's put that S tier Violet underneath this Unite. Honestly, man, shout out to Game Freak for having Pokemon Unite followed by Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Like, that is two S tier trailers back to back. You know, we gotta give them props like that. They went above and beyond for two Pokemon releases, like, in such a short window. Like, is Disaster still in the chat? Yeah, there he is. Like, again, this kind of proves what we were talking about earlier in the live stream of, like, Pokemon marketing is mid. It's mid when they don't try, but whenever they go balls to the wall, it's like, bro, they know how to make some S tier content. You know, this is Pokemon. We fucking love this franchise at the end of the day. They've been cooking with trailers recently when they want to. All right, I'm not forgetting about Pokemon Cafe Mix. All right? Like, if they want to make a banger, they'll make a banger. That's Game Freak. That's our Game Freak right there. Next game, Pokemon Sleep, baby. We ain't sleeping on this trailer. Let's check it out. See what it's all about. Home stretch, Gen 9, baby.
Welcome to the world of Pokemon Sleep.
Woo.
Your adventure takes place on a small island. On this island, you'll find Great Big Snorlax and Professor Neroli, who is researching Pokemon Sleep. It's easy to play on this island. All you have to do is get a good night's sleep. If you leave your smartphone by your pillow when you go to bed, your sleep will be measured, recorded, and analyzed. Once that's done, it will be categorized into one of 3 sleep types: dozing,
I'm trying not to fall asleep right now,
or slumbering. Pokemon that tend to sleep in the same way as you did will gather around Snorlax. As you keep this up, you might even discover some rare in-game sleep styles that most will never see. It seems that each species of Pokemon has several sleep styles. Get lots of sleep and try to find them all. Enjoy going to sleep and waking up each day as you research the sleep styles of Pokemon together with Snorlax.
Nice. I've heard this music so much the past 6 months. Yeah, I realized that too, like, immediately. Once that trailer came on, I'm like, wow, I've heard that loop a lot. Remember how hyped we were for this game, though, like last summer? Like, it's so weird, because I was so excited to fix my sleep schedule once and for all because of this Pokemon app, and then it turned out to be so not good. Like, I'm sure that there is, like, very in-depth, avid Pokemon sleep gamers out there. Like, I think there is a community for this game. Like, I think this game's still alive now, today, but, like, it just wasn't for me. It just was not. But it was supposed to be the coolest fucking game ever. Now, as far as a trailer goes, I got bored, like, halfway through. Maybe it's because I already knew everything that this game had to offer, so watching it for a second time made me want to go to sleep. But, I think we could give this a D tier at best, to be honest, because it was like this narrator explaining this game in the most, like, calm, non-interesting way possible. I understand that this is such a chill game, you know, it's about sleeping, you know, have a relaxed energy when you talk about it. That's not what I'm critiquing. It's just boring. It's just boring. Like, you can do cool things with a chill energy. That was not one of them. So, where am I gonna put this? The D tier is getting, like, filled up, and I, like, don't know how to... There we go. Pokemon Sleep D tier. Like, I don't think it's bad enough to be an F tier trailer, just because I remember how excited we all were when this game dropped last year. Like, we all gave it a fair shot. Marketing wise, we downloaded the app. We tried it. It just wasn't good. And then watching this trailer in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, they talked about the game, and I mean, that's like step one of communicating a decent trailer, right? So it's not F, but it doesn't really have much going on for it outside of that. Keep up the grind. Hey, I appreciate that, Black Prism. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. We are having a lot of fun today watching Pokemon trailers. Was trying not to fall asleep. Yeah, I think that was all of us. Also, I think I saw in the chat Casey said that she downloaded Pokemon Cafe. Nice. You never played it though. Yeah, you never played it though. It's probably fine. To be honest. Can't wait for the Pokemon Sleep Block. Yeah, you're sleeping if you ain't coming to the Pokemon Sleep Block. Anyways, yeah. Next game, Shatters. Pokemon Detective Pikachu 2. We loved the first, but how's the sequel? God, Gen 9's underwhelming. Maybe I'm just being such a pessimist, but like, as far as Gen 9 titles go, it is Scarlet and Violet, and then it's just trash. Right? Like, wait a second, where's the good Scarlet Violet games? Literally, it's Scarlet Violet, Pokemon Sleep, Detective Pikachu 2, TCG Pocket looked cool, but that game's not out yet. Maybe it's trash. And then a new Legends game, same thing, not out yet. Dude, Scarlet and Violet is carrying Gen 9 hard. And I didn't even realize it. Because keep in mind, Gen 9's been a thing for like 2 years now. I did not realize that Scarlet and Violet was carrying the Gen single-handedly right now. Oh, that's comedy. But all right, let's check out Detective Pikachu 2.
The name's Pikachu. And I'm what you might call a great detective.
I'm still not over
I
the
live
voice.
and work here in Rhyme City, where humans and Pokemon live side by side. Everyone loves it here, and not just because the coffee's outstanding. When I'm not busy solving cases that crop up, I'm looking for leads on my missing partner, Harry. And it's no walk in the park, let me tell you. You want to know more about me? All right. I guess I can open up a little.
All right, that was a cool title reveal.
First, here's Tim. He's my partner at the moment. For some reason, Tim can understand what I'm saying, even though he's human. And this guy right here is Harry. He's Tim's dad, if you can believe it.
Huh.
Then we got Tim's mom, Irene, and his little sister, Sophia.
All right.
There's also Rachel, who goes to college with Tim.
Got the whole cast out here.
Her dad, Howard, he's actually the mayor of Rhyme City.
Whoa!
And I barely scratched the surface of all the interesting characters around here. Now, let me give you the gist of what me and Tim do. Whenever an incident occurs, Tim talks to the people, I talk to the Pokémon, and we work together using our case notebook to deduce what happened. When investigating a scene, we're total pros at finding everything, but even pros gotta take it easy every so often. You can count on us to solve even the toughest cases in a flash.
I love his mouth, the way it opens.
Oh, right. Sometimes other Pokémon help us with our investigations. Take Rowlet, for instance. She can track down suspects with her sensitive nose.
That's cute.
And Darmanitan here packs a pulverizing punch.
Whoa! Calm down, Tobin.
Lend us a hand.
Getting a little too jacked.
How can I forget the Hi-Hat Cafe? It's a famous coffee house in Rhyme City, and I'm their best customer. Oh, that first cup in the morning really hits the spot. Looks like trouble's brewing. We just can't catch a break. Seems like another big mystery is unfolding in the city. We just want to find Harry already. If you want to know what happens, you gotta wait till October 6th, okay?
Whoa.
Why that day? Isn't it obvious? That's the release date for Detective Pikachu Returns.
No way!
Let's solve some mysteries together.
God, that was such a well-made mid-trailer. Like, I don't know. Here's my thing. The very first trailer made me laugh so much. This time around, it was like Pikachu was just talking to me. Like, the first trailer, it was like we were watching a montage of a lot of the funny and cute scenes from the game, and it made me, like, react to that. This time around, it was like Pikachu was just trying to fucking sell me a product. You know, like, and it's like, I get it. It was a really good mid-trailer. Because, like, I liked the narration. It was just poorly written. You know, like, you could make something so much more immersive than that, I feel like, with this premise. And they demonstrated that with the first game's trailer. That's why I'm being much more harsh with this critique. But, like, I don't know, there were a lot of cuts in this. Good cuts. A lot of good footage, a lot of good clips. And, like, they made the game look fine. But, like, it just wasn't presented as cute or as good as the first game. Why was Pikachu giving me the big premise of this game when it's already a sequel? Like, this is Detective Pikachu 2. I don't really need to be told, this is Tim. He can hear me even though he's a human and I'm a Pikachu. Like, stuff like that, to my understanding, is already established in the first game and the first game's trailer. So it's kind of like, we're retreading a lot of ground and you're talking to me rather than letting me watch what the game's all about. Which, to be fair, all right, I know that I said that as a criticism and I still stand by that, but to play devil's advocate, that also means that Pikachu speaking to me means that they're not showing off the actual gameplay. So that's all gonna be kept fresh for when you boot up the game and play it for the very first time. They didn't spoil anything or show anything off like that. So, you know, like, that was like an original trailer meant for the trailer. It was original dialogue written for the commercial. So I don't know, with all this kind of stuff in mind, like, it's not bad. It's not F tier and it's not D tier, but I don't think that I can rate it higher than a C. Maybe like a low B tier, but like I'm kind of thinking like it's a C tier. It's a C tier right there. Especially because, like, oh, we gotta start getting a lot more harsh with how we judge these trailers. You know, like, we can't just give any generous B tiers out anymore. It's the end of the stream, man. So here we go. And the fascinating thing, too, when it comes to the Detective Pikachu franchise, this game, honestly, it looks like it's a 3DS game that was, like, ported to the Switch. If I'm not mistaken, I think that game, Detective Pikachu 2, was originally supposed to be for the 3DS, and then it just kept getting, like, delayed, and now, holy shit, we have a Switch now, so now it got, like, remade and remastered for the Switch. But, like, graphically, it just looks like it's a 3DS game with, like, a couple extra cutscenes that can move a little bit better because it's a console. Yeah, Detective Pikachu is such an interesting franchise because it's such, like, the neglected middle child of, like, I'm sure these games are, like, fine, but they really weren't given enough love and time in the oven, I think, for him to be, like, something spectacular. But maybe Detective Pikachu 3 might prove me wrong. I feel like this is a franchise that they're trying to put a lot of love into. So, okay, next game, the second to last game of the live stream. This has been such a long stream, but it's been such a fun stream hanging out with everybody, watching these trailers and ranking them together. So thank you for hanging out so far. And we're almost at the end. We literally reacted to this trailer earlier this year with our boy Frank. So if you've already seen me react to this, time for round 2. It's time for Pokemon TCG Pocket. Not even released yet. Not even released yet. Bro, the holographic cards. They have someone, like, reacting in their bed, hanging out at the cafe. Trade with Brett. Like, especially for a mobile game, such a good trailer. It's hard to make mobile games look fucking cool, and they went above and beyond for it. Bro, and the immersive card art where you like go into the art, that's so sick. This music's fucking cool too. I like the little vocal fills. Yeah! Oh wait, it's not over. Still got 3 minutes here. Oh wait. What? Oh, is this like when they talk about it? Like during the presents? Yeah, we already reacted to all this earlier in the year. If you guys want to see the reaction to like the full reveal, you could go check out the live stream with me and Frank. Yeah, the S tier. Firemaster goes solid B. Bro, you grade strict. I would not want to be in your class. Yeah, no, S tier. Because, okay, and let me talk about why I feel like it's S tier. We've seen earlier in this live stream... Did I put it in the trash? I think I put it in the fucking trash. Wait, let me check the damn trash can. No? No? I'm like, now I'm backpedaling. No, that's not it. What the fuck is it? That's Pokemon Snap. Surely. That's Mystery Dungeon. Where did I put... Oh, it was a D tier. I thought that I put it in the F. But yeah, no, C tier rather. But yeah, we already saw a mid Pokemon mobile TCG commercial right here with the Trading Card Game Live trailer. Like, they're so similar premises, but one just showcases a Pokemon TCG mobile game so much cooler. Because in this one, they have, like, fucking live action scenes. They literally have so many different shots. Like, they have, like, the side-by-side shot with the mobile phones and stuff. Like, they showcase what it's like to be, you know, hanging out at lunch with your friend, and you guys can trade, or you can open your packs or whatever. Like, this was so much more immersive and a real-life world example of what you can do with this game. So it's literally like, we saw an example earlier in the live stream of what a very mid-TCG mobile trailer is like, and now we've seen an example of like how you can go above and beyond on that premise. So yeah, TCG Pocket, the game's not out yet, and maybe I'm biased because of like, it's not actually out yet. There might be a lot of recency bias, but I would say right here, S tier, it did a really cool job of showcasing that mobile app. And with all that being said, chat, after streaming for 6 hours, 6 long hours, we've watched over 70 trailers, and it's all come down to this, the final trailer of the live stream. We are gonna watch Pokemon Legends ZA, baby. This game's not even out yet. We've seen 0 gameplay of this, but there's a trailer, which means we gotta watch it. So let's check it out. The final trailer of the stream, baby. Let's see it. In hindsight, yeah, this really did look like a Legends trailer, comparing this to Arceus. But we didn't know that at the time. Bro, this was so good. When we saw Lumio's tower for the first time, and we were like, no way. Fucking Kalos. man, that's so good. Pokemon Legends. Wait, Legends Z? What? Bro, oh god, dude, this is so good. This is so fucking good. Was there anything after? Oh, how could I forget? Mega Evolution is back, baby! Oh, and that's the wow factor. This entire trailer is one big wow factor. But like, man, that was such a fucking moment. Me and Frank literally were like speechless because we couldn't believe, all right, so we're skipping Unova, time for a Kalos game again. I cannot wait for this game to come out next year. You already know we're gonna be streaming it so much, videos, all of that. Honestly, sometime before this game comes out, I would love to do a Legends Arceus playthrough again, so we'll probably end up streaming that at some point this year, maybe next year. ZA tier? I see what you did there. That was clever. Nah, we already know. We already know. We already know. It's an S tier trailer, man. Like, let's just tell it how it is. Like, that is a trailer to show off how to make a damn trailer. And that right there, boys and girls, is the official tier list of every single Pokemon trailer. I think my favorite out of all of these has to be... Bro, Gates to Infinity was like a surprise, like, sleeper pick. Like, I'm not surprised at all by this entire S tier that we're looking at, except for Mystery Dungeon. I was expecting Mystery Dungeon to be just bottom tier everything, but yeah, they really popped off on that Gates to Infinity trailer. Everything else, I'm actually like, it's fascinating looking at how you rank these games, not based on the games themselves, but just the actual, how were they presented to the world for the very first time. And it's especially fascinating seeing like the way that they showcase the games and try to make them look as interesting as possible when some of these games just aren't good, so you have to market them very creatively. It was just a fun little trip down the entire Pokemon franchise lane, so I appreciate everybody so much for hanging out in today's long, big live stream, watching these together, ranking them together, talking about it together. As far as Ryan content updates, like I said, I'm moving this week and last week, so I've just been a very busy boy during this kind of transitional period. This will be the last live stream in this apartment, so the next stream will be once I'm up settled in the new office, which should be soon. I already have the next couple of live stream playthroughs like already ready to go. So yeah, that'll happen once we're settled at the next office, and we'll be back with consistent streams and videos and shorts and everything like that. We'll get up and swinging again very, very soon. So once again, thank you all so much for your patience during this transition time. But man, this is such a fun stream. Look at this whole ass tier list, dude. Look at this whole ass tier list. It's crazy. That's every fucking Pokemon game right there, baby. Yeah, what was your favorite trailer? What was your favorite moment of the stream, if you will? Yeah, I appreciate you guys all a ton for just hanging out all day. Like I said, I knew it was a long stream, but thank you for stopping by for it all. I appreciated that. I give this tier list a ranking in S tier. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, we'll take an S tier for the stream. Yeah, no. Cody said, how many games reached the bottom of the F tier trash can? I actually lost count. More games than I thought got that F tier, but it wasn't really an overwhelming amount. I feel like we did a pretty decent job of just critiquing these games from a non-biased standpoint. You know, I give you an S tier for being amazing, Ryan. I give you a B tier because your name is Bri. Just kidding. I'm giving you an S tier. You broke the scale, actually. I would love to see your reaction when I go, I give you a B tier. Like, I feel like Bri's like jaw like dropped. Like, what the fuck? I'm joking. You're the most S tier human being I've ever met. S stands for shoulder. Anyways. Oh, man. Talk to you soon, Ron. Yeah, I'll talk to all of you guys in the chat very, very soon. Like I said, we'll be back with consistent streams once we're up and running with the new office and stuff. the true S tiers, the friends that we made along the way. That's facts. That is definitely facts. So anyways, yeah, I'm not going to take up any more of your time. This has already been such a long live stream as is. So once again, guys, thank you so much for watching today's live stream of the Pokemon ranking every trailer. And I'll catch you all for the next live stream next time. Love you all, and thank you for the support as always. Catch you next time. Peace. Bye, guys.